But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Duct tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. 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 Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. 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 Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. 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 Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. Stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
Before you know it, wop, 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 wop. Somebody got murdered. Niggas throwing up gang signs. He throwing up his gang signs. Niggas throwing up gang signs. He throwing up his gang signs. Niggas throwing up gang signs. He throwing up his gang signs. Whoa, now they swerve. Niggas throwing up gang signs. He throwing up his gang signs. Niggas throwing up gang signs. He throwing up his gang signs. Niggas throwing up gang signs. He throwing up his gang signs. Whoa, now they swerve. Somebody got murdered. Somebody got murdered. Somebody got murdered. Somebody got murdered. Niggas throwing up gang signs. He throwing up his gang signs. Niggas throwing up gang signs. He throwing up his gang signs. Niggas throwing up gang signs. He throwing up his gang signs. Whoa, now they swerve. Niggas throwing up gang signs.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying to chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta low. As they croak, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be like, on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light.
Doctor? Doctor?
Got the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the shit, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my tin in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a loped out gangster, set tripping banger, and my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Fool, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die. What can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things are growing, I don't know. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt?
Yo. Shows out to everybody on a Sunday. I know you're coming home from church. Well, you probably already home from church. Amen. Let's see who we got in the building on a Sunday evening. You know what I'm saying? The sun is still out, so it still feel like daytime. But let me see who we got in the building. Let me see who we got. And you can see everything on my screen. Let me see. We got Barb in the building. Big up yourself, Barb. Large up yourself for coming through. We also got in the building Dallas in the house. Big up yourself, Dallas. Appreciate you for coming through. We also got in the building Bronze motherfucking Flat Power, the most hated, most underrated, most faded in the building. You know what I'm saying? In the motherfucking building. We even got I guess that's who we got. You know what I'm saying? That's who we got so far. You know what I'm saying? And we got Big Gizmo in the motherfucking Hismo. All right. Today's topic is, can we understand without agreeing, and can we agree without understanding? You know what I'm saying? Without having understanding. Right? Could we agree without having understanding? Can we have understanding without agreeing? That's what we trying to figure out. Choso to Don in the building. What's up, Don? What's up, Don? What's going on? So we want to know if these two things could exist. And a matter of fact, let me send somebody the link. The fuck is my phone at? And let me grab my phone too. Let me grab my phone. In the meantime, I'll grab my phone. Let me see who else we got. We got Chocolate in the building. She said it's a good topic. You see, you know, don't talk too fast. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk too fast. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate you, Chalk, for being here. I don't think that's chocolate or that's a different chalk, right? Let me do this here. No, I'm not gonna drop the link. When I drop the link, y'all don't care about the show. Y'all just care about shining. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanna shine. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with shining. You know what I'm saying? We all stars. But sometimes the show is more important than you just trying to shine. You know what I'm saying? You know? But yeah, let me grab my phone and in the meantime I'll play y'all this right. Yeah. Bless me. Hallelujah. All right, let me play this in the meantime.
Hit that like and subscribe button. And make sure you hit that notification bell. That is if you're out with your boy.
Duct Tapes. It's your boy, man, it's me. It's your boy, man. It's your boy, man, it's me. It's your boy, man, it's your boy, man, it's me. Plug me in, man. Plug me in. It's your boy, man, it's me. Plug me in, man. Plug me in. Freezing. It's your boy, man, it's me. It's your boy, man. Freezing. It's your boy, man, it's me. It's your boy, man. It's your boy, man. It's me. Plug me in, man. Plug me in. It's your
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
All right. And I got my phone too, you know what I'm saying? All right. Let me see. Let me do this. Let me put my shit right here already. Right? So yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. That is what we're trying to figure out. Shout out to the luxury bucket list in the building. We also got in the house Black TV, the Don't Piss Me Off in the morning show. And we got my girl straight out of NYC, April motherfucking Carter in the building. You know what I'm saying? We also got Nexus in the building. Appreciate you for being here. Shout out to Nexus and my sister in Tequila. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the family, right? But yeah, so we're trying to figure out, right? Can we have understanding without agreeing? You know what I'm saying? And can we agree without understanding? A lot of times when we have conversations on these panels, bro, most of the time we have conversations on these panels. I'm not having the conversation to have people agreeing with me. I'm having the conversation to understand. Even if I don't agree with you, I still want to understand. You know what I'm saying? I still want to understand. If I don't agree with you, at a bare minimum, I want to understand, because I'm not hitting the panel with the intentions to agree with anybody or the intentions to convince nobody to my ideology. I don't got an ideology that I'm trying to push. So at a bare minimum, I want to understand. You know what I'm saying? If I'm talking to a homeless person, I might not understand with the decision that they made to become homeless, but at a bare minimum, right? Me not agreeing with them, I still would like to understand them. That's why I like chopping it up with different people so I could have some sort of understanding. Understanding them don't mean you agree with them. A lot of the conversations we be having up here, we be big mad at each other for not taking on our each other's ideologies, each other's perspective, each other's point of view of a particular topic, right? We get big mad because we're not having the conversations to understand each other. A Christian is not having a conversation with a Muslim to understand. They're trying to tell them that my ideology is right, and the other one trying to say my ideology is right. Man, a lot of guys ain't trying to have the conversation to understand women, and a lot of women ain't trying to understand guys. They trying to say that I'm right, and the other one is trying to say that I'm right. You know what I'm saying? So both parties is talking to convince the other party to agree with their ideology. Left-wing politicians, political people, right-wing political people. The conversation be more about forcing people to agree or being mad that people ain't agree with what you got going on. That shit is in real whole life. You can't force people in real life to agree with you. You know what I'm saying? So at a bare minimum, what we could gain is at least some sort of understanding. You understanding me don't means you gotta agree with what I'm talking about. Me understanding you don't means you know what I'm saying? Vice versa. I don't know what is I don't know if it's our ego. I don't know what it is that make us can't do that shit. And shows to the Jay Prince in the building. As a matter of fact, Jay Prince is somebody, right? That when I chop it up with Jay Prince, is not me trying to convince him of how I move, because he might not listen. And I'm not trying to let him convince me of how he move, because I might not listen. Sure, people could give each other advice and shit like that, but you can't be big mad, because the thing is, we having conversations to understand each other. You know what I'm saying? When you understand another person, now you could pick and choose what you could take from what they're saying and learn from that shit. But when we having conversations to convince each other, the conversation is going to get extremely combative. And the reason why I'm saying that, because I be sitting down thinking, why we can't talk about men and women? Why it gotta be a gender war? Why we can't talk about politics? Why it gotta be some sort of whole political war? Why it gotta be some, you know what I'm saying? Why it should be like that? And it's because a lot of times we trying to force the party on the other side to agree with what we saying instead of coming to some sort of understanding. Shout out to my sis Tiff for Tat in the motherfucking chat. What up, Tiff? Right? So we have these conversations aggressively trying to force each other. And that should be weird, man. That should be weird. I want to review this video. You know what I'm saying? It's a video. I ain't gonna hold you, JP. It's a video about some shit that you said. You know what I mean? But I don't want to review it without you up here. You know what I'm saying? So what I'll do, I'll send you the link. DJ, you're not smart, bro. You're average intelligent. Who said look, you think I'm smart. You know what I'm saying? You projecting. You know what I'm saying? You think I'm smart. Look, you fake smart ninjas. You think I'm smart. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else ain't said that shit. You think I'm smart. You admiring my intelligence. You think that stuff that I say is no, don't time him out. Let him stay. You know what I'm saying? Let him stay and worship. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let him stay and worship. Go right ahead. You know what I'm saying? I thought woman was supposed to worship man and man supposed to worship woman, but you want them body things. You know what I'm saying? You want them body things. DJ, you not smart. You a thug at best. Low IQ caveman. That's what's up. Where in this stream or any stream have I professed to be smart? You're the one that projecting. You're saying, DJ, you're not smart. It's like, it's something in his mind telling him that I'm smart, or something he heard that made him think I'm smart. So he's trying to snap himself out of it. No, you're not smart. You know what I'm saying? But his subconscious keep telling him. And I don't know what I said. I don't be trying to say nothing smart. Y'all see how I give it up. I talk in regular language. You know what I'm saying? But this young man, it seems like he's beginning to have some sort of obsession. You know what I'm saying? It's like an obsessive personality. And it is what it is. It happens to some of us. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, he is over here listening. Let him listen. And he had to subscribe to even post a comment. So that means he subscribed too. You know what I'm saying? Typical low IQ caveman. Look, man. And he's still here. But we're going to move on. As a matter of fact, go ahead, Tiff. Go ahead. Because you know what I'm saying? You're going to be spamming the chat, asking if you can. You might as well go ahead. Show also the OG Sigma in the building. Right? But so we're going to go ahead and review some of that JP video, right? We're going to. Yeah, he'll cope. He'll cope with it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could time him out if you want, because I'm about to put the comments on here so the viewers could see our comments. Y'all could time him out. Give him on the 20. Don't give him more than 20 minutes. That way he could go, you know what I'm saying? Give him like around 20, less than 20 minutes, like a good 15, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Appreciate it. You know what I mean? Show so to the moderators. All right. So we're gonna pull up some. Let me see what we got. I wonder if we should pull up some shit or let's get straight into that shit. Fuck it. Oh, I now remember. I remember. Before we get into the JP video, right? Before we get into that video with JP on Child Listen Podcast. Shouts out to what is the name again? Mo's sister, T. Shouts out to T from Child Listen Podcast, right? Let me do this. It look like I'm showing too much shit on my screen. All right, there we go. Yesterday, while we were doing the show, it came to our attention that Tasha K might be taking legal actions against content creator. Auntie Tasha K decides she's going to take legal actions against content creators who've been using her shit behind the paywall, right?
Hey, Mr. DJ. Come on. Why?
And it's still muted. And just in case she's targeting everybody, we went ahead and privated some videos because we don't know who fall under the thing. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. Shouts to the next level in the building. We don't know who is doing what, right? So we're gonna go ahead and pull this up. Right? Is this it? Is the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. Right? So apparently this is the guy Tasha K was talking about. Some were speculating that Tasha K is trying to take legal actions against Freezy. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Freezy. No captivity. But it was not your boy Freezy. It was your boy this guy. You know what I'm saying? The barbecue guy. I think his shit is, I forgot his channel name. Let me find it, you know what I'm saying? And let me like the video before I even watch it. Well, I watched some of it. Mike Drop Barbecue. The brother Mike Drop Barbecue. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to play some of this. And by the way, this is Fair Use Mike Drop Barbecue. Let me put on the Fair Use banner and let's run this shit.
My name's Jeff, and I'm your chef, and we always keep it cooking around here. I got a little different video for you today. See, I started out the video at the airport, but I ended the video here in the studio. But I wanted to make sure I preface you because when you see the beginning of the video, you might think the entire video is going to be like that. It's not. Trust me. There's levels to this, levels to it. But today's video is about Tasha.
It's levels to it. You know what I'm saying? Please hit the like button too, though. Hit the like button. I'm about to check to see where the like is at. I got this on standby. I got that video on standby. So hit the like button, please. I appreciate y'all. Right? Let's get back in and hit the Cash App, hit the super chat if you're feeling generous, if you fuck with your boy and you want to keep the lights on over here at the Banditry. Appreciate you. Shows out to Willing to Win in the motherfucking building. What's up, bro?
Tasha K and her attorney. I don't even think her attorney even knows what she's doing. Or maybe he does know what she's doing and he put her up to it. Don't you remember you told me you love me, baby?
What up, A-Dub?
So then what seasoning tastes like? God damn.
God dang.
What's good? What's good? Just dropped my client off at the airport.
And you know what? You know what I'm about to do? We're going to watch this. But when I review the JP thing, I'm actually going to, you know what? I think we should get JP up here. We should get JP up there. I don't know if that was his right account that he posted from earlier, but we're going to get JP up here. We ain't going to review the man with no sensitive shit and not have him wrong. You know what I'm saying? If he is wrong. I mean, we'll still review the shit, but it's fair if the man want to come through and you know what I'm saying, add his 2 cents to the thing. You know what I'm saying? And shows out the TBE trucking in the building. What's up, family? Hope everything is Gucci on a Sunday. Please don't. I get it, Tiff, but I will. You know what I'm saying? I will let him up. You know what I mean? Some of y'all don't. I don't know why y'all don't be wanting the the man to be on panels. Like what's the reason y'all don't be wanting him to be on other people's panels? Like, I don't get it. It's like, I don't understand, man. If I seen him on another panel, I would stop and watch to see what he's talking about right quick. If it ain't about something, I'll just move on, because sometimes the topic mightn't be about shit really. But if he's popping his shit and it's funny, I'll watch the shit. You know?
Or that's why you can hear these loud ass planes in the background. But I wanted to drop a video this morning.
Show so to willing to win. He said, here to support the show. Have a great show. I appreciate you willing to win. As a matter of fact, let me celebrate you. Since you say have a great show, that sounds like you about to leave. You know what I mean? So before you leave, you know what I'm saying? Let us celebrate you. You know what I'm saying? Let us celebrate you.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
The money counting team. Money counting team. Money.
You know what I'm saying? People hate that we play the money song, but we gotta show some appreciation, and we gotta make it a little bit, you know what I'm saying? We gotta put a little bit extra on it, you know what I mean? Especially if you hit the like button and your support, we gotta put some extra. I know everybody that sent a Cash App or a super chat, I know they hit the like button too. I just got faith in it, right? But let's play this clip. This is the dude that Tasha K is trying to sue. He said, nah, he bought a watch from the clothes. All right, cool. Appreciate it. Right? He said, this is the guy Tasha K was trying to sue because he used her videos that she stated was behind the paywall, right? The video that she stated was behind the paywall. Let's speed it up, right? You know what I'm saying? So the OG could get to where he got to get to, right?
Because I got a message on one of my videos, my Tasha K video. I got a message on it, supposedly from Tasha K's attorney. Now, it was under Tasha K's account name. So I think Tasha K is just copy pasting probably something that he either emailed her or told her. Don't 100% know. But apparently they want us to remove the video where she was on a live stream with her winos, and one of them recorded the live stream. So one of them recorded the live stream. This is the one where the girl was talking about, Anton allegedly has a son or something like that. So,
and remember, there's a story going around. That says Anton Daniels allegedly has a son, right? The reason why I ain't cover that shit is because I don't know how true that is. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, you know what I mean? I just didn't want to cover that shit, right? But this is why the video might be kind of sensitive. You know what I'm saying? It might be kind of sensitive, right? But let's run it.
Recorded the live stream. This is the one where the girl was talking about, Anton allegedly has a son or something like that. So I believe that they wanted to take that down because of that allegation. First off, they wanted to take that video down. But the reasoning behind taking it down is they're claiming that the woman, and one of the women in the live stream, has her real name and she's at work, which is not our problem. I mean, if you at work and you on a live stream and you scared to get busted, then that's your problem. You need to talk that shit with your boss, and you need to say, hey, listen, I be on live streams at work and I might mess around and get fired being on live streams at work. So I better stop being on live streams at work, basically.
All right.
But they're wanting to say that it's borderline doxing because they don't know the definition of doxing. And we've all been dropping the definition of doxing and what it's about. You have to have malicious intent in order for it to constitute doxing. It has to be malicious intent. They're not speaking about the intent of that woman being on that live stream with her real name, mind you. She didn't put a screen name up there. She didn't put a fake name up there. She put her real name. Now, I'm going to tell you like this. If you are online and you don't want to be known for who you are, don't use your real name on anything you do online, right? Because you don't have control of where that information may go. Regardless or not, if I put it behind a paywall in my membership group, or if somebody else puts it behind a paywall on their website, everything's behind paywalls. I got membership group stuff behind paywalls, but guess what? Anybody can screenshot it. I already know that. Somebody can screenshot that and share it on their channel, but then that just means they're paying for a membership or nothing if they're gonna give it away for free, and that's only cool. But I can't complain about that information. I just can't say, oh man, I had that behind a paywall, bro. You can't share it because it's behind a paywall. You can share anything that I put on the internet. If we have an agreement, an NDA or something like that, that says you can't share what we do, then that's between me and you. And if you violate that,
then I have to go after you for screenshotting it, screen recording it, and sharing it with people. I can't go after everybody who received the screen recording. That means I got to go after 1 million people because potentially 1 million people got that video. So therefore, how can I go after 1 million people and telling 1 million people, hey, delete that video on your phone because it's got somebody's name on it? Well, who put the name on there? Oh, she put her own name on it. She put her own name under her picture while she was on a live stream instead of just putting her initials like JK or whatever she wanted to be. She put her full name. I don't even know what her name is because ain't nobody paying attention to it. And that's another part about this. It's not doxing if nobody was even.
Luxury bucket list. I don't think he's doxing them. I don't think he's the one that doxed them. This shows he's just a hater of the success of others. He wants to get at Tasha K and Anton so bad, he is justifying doxing a viewer. I don't think that's what he's doing. I show the free to green. I don't think that's what he's doing though.
After 1 million people because potentially 1 million people got that video. So therefore, how can I go after 1 million people and telling 1 million people, hey, delete that video on your phone because it's got somebody's name on it? Well, who put the name on there? Oh, she put her own name on it. She put her own name under her picture while she was on a live stream instead of just putting her initials like JK or whatever she wanted to be. She put her full name. I don't even know what her name is because ain't nobody paying attention to it. And that's another part about this. It's not doxing if nobody was even focused on that. The only person that was focused on that was a lady whose name was there because she was at work. That's your problem. That's not ours. The fact that you were at work and that's your only excuse, but you're saying if you was at home, you wouldn't mind your name being on there. But the fact that you were at work, you minded because you were at work. That's not our problem. You need to get off the internet at work. That ain't got shit to do with us. That's not doxing. That's you violating your company policy. That's not us violating your company policy. That's between you and your company, not the person that actually recorded it. That's between Tasha K and that person, but it's definitely not between anybody who has access to that recording. We don't give a shit. That's not our problem. So they're trying to make it our problem. What I need to know from Tasha K's attorney, first off, don't ever, if you're an attorney, don't ever talk about a legal matter in comments on videos. If you're an attorney, that's my advice to you. If you got Tasha K doing this, you need to tell her not to do that. First thing you do, you email somebody because that's your actual email address. That's your contact right there. And that's your receipt that you actually sent it to somebody. You email it to them. That's your receipt because it goes in your sent mail. Save that. That lets people know I communicated with them already about this. Then in your email, you need your first name, last name. You need your bar association's number. You need what office you're operating out of with the number that my attorney, because if I have legal representation, my attorney has to contact you through that. That's how you legally do something on YouTube. You don't do it on YouTube. You do it through email because just like when I do something in court and I got to send it to somebody, I need to serve it. I need to pay for service. I can't just say, hey, well, I emailed them or I text messaged them. No, you can't text message and hey, somebody come to court on 3rd. You can't text them. You got to have them.
But this is what I'm saying. Y'all are saying those Zooms dox the women real name. No, that's not what happened. I could go right now and see all of them people real name. I could go right now and see all them people real name on TashaK.com. Let's say luxury bucket list. Let's say your real name is Melissa. But no way on YouTube I could see Melissa's name. Everywhere on YouTube, Melissa is called luxury bucket list. The only way I seen Melissa real name is that she was on it was on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? I seen a behind the scenes clip on Netflix when you said your real name. You know what I'm saying? Cope approach. I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? Why do I need to drop the link for you? I don't know you. As a matter of fact, I'm going to drop the link for you. If you don't, I'm going to drop the link for Cope approach. And if you don't come up, somebody time him out for a very long time. I'm about to drop the link for you, right? I'm about to drop the link for you. And if you don't hit the link in like, I don't know, in less than 2 minutes. As a matter of fact, let me see how long the time will be. Yeah, 2 minutes. I give you 2 minutes to hit the link. I just dropped the link. And if you don't hit the link, I'm gonna time you out for a long time. For however is the longest you could time somebody out without banning them, time him out, please. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? So when this timer run out, I'm gonna run it back again because a minute timer, so 2 minutes, and I'm about to block you from the thing. You're doing too much. You know what I mean? You're doing too much. All right, but let me play the clip.
because service, there's a receipt with that. Tasha K's attorney, or Tasha K, because it was under her account, is just copy pasting this whole little spiel and throwing it in people's comments. That's not service. That's a comment, because I deleted the comment just to prove a point. How can you prove it with service? How can you prove it if I can just delete the text message? I mean, delete the comment that quick. That's legal shit. So you cannot, your attorney has to tell you, if we are going to legally issue either a cease and desist or a request for cease and desist, we have to email these people, each one of them individually, and all of our email contact information.
Yo, who this? Yo,
this is Cope Approach from the chat. I just joined. I didn't know.
Pookie, you nigga. You
this music in the background. Y'all keep playing the music. I can't hear you that well.
Bro, the music is not that loud, bro. Is the music? Put a one.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Talk. Go ahead.
I didn't know it was educated, Pookie. I'm about to drop you though. I ain't trying to have you up here so early, bro. You could come back when the link drop. You know what I'm saying? I don't know it's educated. Yeah, don't time him out. Don't time him out. That's educated, Pookie. That nigga be trolling sometimes. Don't time him out. All right.
It's in our video description.
And let me know if the music is too loud. Let me know if the music is too loud, because I got studio monitors. I got studio speakers. So I hear this. I'm not hearing it how y'all hearing it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking, so I could still hear myself. You know what I mean?
If you're too lazy to do it, that's your problem. Again, not ours. It's your problem. So you got to go into my email descriptions. Get my email, your attorney, because you're represented by your attorney, and your attorney, or whatever you put in that, hey, my name is Jay, I'm the attorney for Tasha K. Cool. Then he has to email me now. He has to contact me. I take that email. I give it to my attorney. Once he knows I have representation, then those two talk. I never talk to Tasha K. Tasha K never talks to me. Our attorneys talk now. Do it have to go that far? No, I don't. Because her attorney can contact me directly through my email. And that's your
that woman. No, that's like if you come on my channel, right? And you got your name tag on. You come to my channel and you got your name tag on, and people see your name tag. And now you trying to force me to delete the video. I didn't tell you to put your name tag on. Now I gotta disrupt my whole video and take it down because you got your name tag on. It's like Netflix. You can't put a Netflix movie on your show, but you could still play audio and talk over the shit as long as it's fair use. As long as you don't re-upload it. Because Netflix is behind a paywall. You had to pay to use the Netflix. You know what I'm saying? So even though Tasha K shit, now you good educated Pookie. I know that was you in the chat and shit. But yeah, so Tasha K shit is behind a paid wall. People could review it, but they can't re-upload it. It's still fair use, even though it's behind a paid wall. It's like a Netflix movie. I can't upload it to here, but I could upload clips while I talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? And now they could even take it to court to decide if it's fair use and shit like that. So I don't even think it's doxing. I don't think he doxed her. As a matter of fact, nobody even knew what her name was until they started finding it out.
First step in legal right there. So I'm giving you guys legal advice. And y'all ain't.
Women went to Tasha K's website. Someone tapped it. How did someone tap it? I could go to the website right now. I'm a member of Tasha K's website. It charges you like $8 to $13 a month, I think. I forgot how much they charge you a month. That's not a private site. It's a paid for site, but it's not a private site. Private site would insinuate only certain people could go there. You know what I'm saying? It's not a hidden site. It's private unless you pay. So anybody that pay could have just could have run it back. Anybody that pay for that site, it's like if I put some shit in members only, somebody could go to my members only and still review my shit as long as they're not redoing it like if it's my, you know what I'm saying? As long as they didn't just get my shit just playing on the screen like this, without no commentary or nothing. Then they fucking up. It's not fair use. But you could use shit for fairly. The call was not a private call. I listened to that shit too. I could pull it up for you right now. How is it a private call? It's not a private call. She went live on her website and people hit the Zoom link to pull up. It's not a private call. It's TashaK.com. It's her website. You aren't even supposed to look. I'm gonna let you be luxury bucket list. I don't think it's sticking. I don't think it's registering. I could go right now and pull up that same panel, that same conversation, and show y'all. I know exactly what he's talking about because I watched it. Tawana was up there. You know what I'm saying? I watched it. Tawana was up there. You know?
Well, Jeff, you're not an attorney. It's sad that I know how to do this shit and I'm not an attorney, but you have an attorney and he ain't doing that shit right. That's the sad part. Don't tell me who I am and who I'm not. I know who I am and who I'm not. But I know one thing. Attorneys don't contact people through YouTube comment strings. That's not how it's done. I'm that damn smart to know that. So you need to tell your attorney, hey, I'm copying people. I'm copy and pasting that shit you told me to put in everybody's comment strings, but that's not constituted as service. No, it's not, because I can just delete it.
Okay, I had to start this video out a little unorthodox. I was actually dropping off a client. You know, we're all not millionaires like the big channels that are coming down to the little channels to bother us. These are millionaires bothering working people. And they always talk about how they're millionaires, but they got so much time to come bother our little bitty baby channels, don't they? I told y'all from the get-go. It's not the
and shows her the living humbly in the building. Shows her the living humbly.
Size of your channel. It's the substance of your content. You can have 1,000 subs, 2,000 subs, and you can get million sub channels to come down to you. We are
luxury bucket list. I don't know if you're trolling. I don't know if you're trying to not understand on purpose. Let's say luxury bucket list name is Amanda. Nobody on YouTube know her as Amanda. But when I watched the Netflix documentary, it showed her real name. The Netflix site represents the Tasha K site. It's not private. Netflix is private to people that is private to the people who not paying. Once you pay, is open to you. Well, you know what I mean. It's not private. It's not a private site. TashaK.com is a highly advertised site. It's not private. It's privately owned. It's her shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's not a hidden site. Any one of us could go and pay right now and see that same lady name. The lady who got doxxed, anybody could go up there and see. Let me see if Tasha K even took the video down. Let me see if Tasha K even took the video down. Right? Because I actually watched it. Let me see if the video is still up there. The video is still up there. Ladies and gentlemen, you think I'm bullshitting? Look what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is how y'all be. Look, man. Look, man. Y'all be putting y'all foot in y'all mouth all the way down y'all throat sometime, right? Look at this. This is the same. This is the video right here. I'm not going to play it, but this is the video on TashaK.com. This is TashaK.com. You know what I'm saying? This is me right here. You know what I'm saying? This is, you know what I mean? You go here. Is the last video that was up there. Literally, the last video. This video. You know what I'm saying? It's still up there. How is people get... What the fuck? So did I dox the lady just there? Why is it still up on TashaK.com where anybody in the world with a couple of dollars could go and pay to go and see your name? You know what I'm saying? I don't get it, man. Look, man, I would get grace if you really slow, but if you slow on purpose, I don't got patience for that type of shit. So it is what it is, man. You got it. You got it. Let me share this shit back. This is the right one. There we go. All right, let's continue.
The 300. Like I said, Gideon's 300 is in the Bible. Bunch of small military men out there taking on giants. And that's what we do. We take on giants. And when the giants start cracking, what do they start doing? They crash out. They start trying to throw legal stuff at us. Oh, we're going to sue you. I'm going to have my attorney. They start doxing us. Ain't nobody doxing them. They don't even know what the meaning of doxing is. We had to teach them the meaning of doxing. And now they think they're doxing experts all of a sudden, but they're getting it wrong. One thing I tell people about my channel is this. I have done my research. I told y'all, I operate in proper person, which is pro se. Pro space SE is pro se, is proper person. Any attorney out there knows what I'm talking about, because in the United States, you have the right to represent yourself. Hayes versus Kerner and Plasky versus CIA were two Supreme Court cases that said any American citizen can represent themselves in court, and the courts cannot hold them to the same constraints as they would hold an attorney who's been practicing. If you went through the bar already, cool. But I can walk into a court and present the case just like you would. And guess what? The judge has to treat me as if I'm his student. He has to walk me through the case. They can't say, Jeff, well, since you don't know what you're doing, you need to go hire an attorney. They can't say that. I have a right to represent myself. So now they got to train me, and attorneys hate that because I've done it many times. They got to train me literally in court on how to fight this attorney.
So this man been through this type of shit before. This man is not new to this. He's true to this. He said he's not an attorney, but he represented himself in court a lot of times, so he had to deal with this shit a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? He had to deal with this shit a lot of times. Let me see. Let me play some more of this. We're gonna get into the other video right after.
Right here, and the judge is training you. The judge can't fight you.
Show so to T, and show so to and Smitty, even show so to Smitty, because we're gonna, I think both of them got the video on their channel. We'll check it out in a few, right?
Your case for you, but he can tell you what affidavits you need, what motions you need. He can walk you through the whole process and say, we're gonna put it back on the docket for a later date. Now, with Tasha K's attorney, if he really did it, I don't think he did it. I think he probably wrote something up to Tasha K and said, hey, try this and see what happens. Just try it. A lot of people probably cracked. Me, I'm like, bro, if you're an attorney and you're commenting in people's threads on a YouTube channel, you're very unprofessional. Attorneys talking email, because we need to see that bar number. We got to see contact information, because we might have representation that you need to talk to. I may look at the letter and say, I need to go.
And y'all let me know, and let me know if we're good with the likes. And let me know if YouTube notifies you when I go live, because people is literally messaging me right now asking me if I'm going live tonight. That is crazy. Like, I just got a message, are you going live tonight? You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to say I'm live right now. But let me know if YouTube is not showing it. You might gotta I guess you're not hitting the like button. When you like, even content creators that I'm not subscribed to, because I like their video, it shows me their shit and on my algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Damn, we gotta have 20 more likes. Come on, man. Damn. All right, let me do this here. We're gonna play this song. Get the likes up though. Get the likes up in the chat, and I appreciate the moderators for reminding y'all to get the likes up. But we gotta do this so we could get the likes up, right? We got 42. We got 25 likes. Let's get 35 likes. Let's get 30 to 35. Anything between 30 to 35 likes. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Get the likes up now.
Is you cool?
Is you cool? Are you cool? You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, April, for the update. You know what I'm saying? Let's pull the video up. We got to pull that video up, right? And this is fair use. This is from Smitty's channel.
You know
but
what I'm
it's
saying?
actually but it's actually T's video, right? And you know what? We're gonna put it on the full screen, full blast. Shouts out to Money Moxie in the motherfucking building. Moxie, it look like you stopped doing content. You turn a full-time chat ninja. You know what I'm saying? Moxie become a full-fledged chat ninja. She don't even go live to tell us about this money no more. You know what I'm saying? You know, but let me do this right here, right? So the Unk be streaming. He said, I'm not sure about Tasha K's site, but in my experience with pay sites like her have clicks and agree not to share or download anything off there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but the thing is, with most pay sites, you're not supposed to redistribute their content. You know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to redistribute their content, but a lot of shit fall under fair use. Even Netflix shit, people review Netflix shit, but they don't show the whole thing. They might show clips. You know what I'm saying? There's ways to get around it. You know what I mean? And shouts out to Unky said, let me see that homeless DJ. They vote the homeless DJ down. You know what I'm saying? Some of them, it wasn't harsh. They was like, oh, I don't really fuck with it. But some of them was saying, some of them was hating on it, bro. But I'm about to play it. I'm about to pull it up. Let me see. Let me see where it's at. Damn. Where the fuck is that shit at? Oh, there we go.
Help a bandit out. Bless me with a super chat or hit up my cash app at $ Witch Gang.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
That shit had me looking homeless.
What's up, Cup?
You know what I'm saying? That shit got me looking homeless, like nobody don't give a fuck about me, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I nearly gave myself $1 while I was watching that shit. You know what I'm saying? I nearly give my own self $1. Right? But let's run it. Who the fuck is Doomer Face? The fuck y'all be hitting the link for, bro? God damn, bro.
No,
What's up, JP? What's going on? You look like something going on.
my little nephew.
So it look like JP is going through some things right here, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up, Cup?
What's up, JP? What's going on? You look like something going on.
My little nephew got their house shut up yesterday.
Oh, wow.
And it got me started thinking about everybody that got killed in my family.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
You know, Cups. I done lost a lot of people that matter in my family. You know, I done lost everybody. My kids when they came to me.
What's up, Joe?
Mic, man.
Yeah, Lee, I'm gonna mute his mic. You got feedback, Smitty. Go ahead.
I don't think I should even fall for my kids, because at least my kids had a family that was still alive.
And this is what's being said, you know what I'm saying? This was being said. What's being said is that, because when the video was sent to me, it was talking about how he says he shouldn't have fight for his kids, or he regret fighting for his kids, or something of that nature, right? And I that's what made me click on the video. I don't watch the whole thing, but I'm like, I don't know, man. I gotta really comb through that shit, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up, Cups?
What's up, JP? What's going on? You look like something going on.
My little nephew, got their house shut up yesterday.
Oh wow.
And it got me started thinking about everybody that got killed in my family.
Sorry to hear that, brother.
You know, Cups. I done lost a lot of people that matter in my family. You know, I done lost everybody. My kids when they came to me, I was
Mute your mic, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute his mic. You got feedback, Smitty. Go ahead.
I don't think I should even fall for my kids, because at least my kids had a family that was still alive on their mama's side. The people that I wanted my kids to know and visit, they all dead and gone. A lot of them that got killed, a lot of them just died. I got a funeral going. I got to be there at noon.
You need to go to bed.
I can't go to bed. I got too much on my mind, man.
But you gotta get some rest. Like you got to.
I'm thinking about this stuff, and keeping me up every night. And I wish I was able. Most importantly, I always wanted to give my kids a family that outside of me. I wanted them to know people outside of, far as like, they grandmamas, they on my side is all dead and gone. They granddaddy's dead and gone. They cousins, everybody dead and gone on my side. So when I was fighting for my kids, and I ended up getting them, everybody that's supposed to know them is dead now. So I feel like I should never fall for them. My kids,
Just no.
So how he's saying that he shouldn't fight for his kids, right? This is what everybody's in an uproar about because he said he shouldn't fight for his kids? Is that the part that everybody's in an uproar about because he said he shouldn't fight for his kids? I feel you on that shit too, Drew. I feel you on that shit. You know what I mean? And not like niggas is trying to excuse or condone what he be saying and shit. But it's like what the topic says, right? Can we understand people without agreeing with them? You know what I'm saying? Can we understand people without agreeing with them? You know what I'm saying? We don't gotta agree with people. Could we understand them? Could we agree with people? A lot of people agree with stuff without understanding it. As a matter of fact, look at religion. Most people don't even understand the religion that they adhere to, but they agree with it. So there's like, I'll understand it later. I'll figure it out later. And that's a fact, Moxie. It's usually fake selective outrage on YouTube. That's what I'm saying. But we play some more of this shit. It don't sound like the man is trying to abandon his kid. That's not what it sounds like. You know what I'm saying? It just sounds like the man is thinking about, maybe my kids could have had a better life without me in it. You know what I'm saying? It seems like some of the stuff that y'all be saying that his kids, even some of y'all who call the peoples and shit, you know what I'm saying? It seems like a lot of that shit is getting to him. He probably is like, damn, what if they right? What if my kids would have had a better? That's what it sounds like. It don't sound like the nigga saying he's going to put them up for adoption. This is what I thought the first time the shit was sent to me. I was like, nah, I don't think he about to part ways with them girls. That's you know what I'm saying? They like part of him. There's like they like extra limbs on his body and shit. I don't think he about to, you know what I mean? He's having a rock bottom moment. Only way from the bottom is to the top. He gotta figure it out though. That's a fact. He do gotta figure it out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to figure it out for him. But a lot of times I just like giving people understanding. Even if Adolf Splitler was alive, I don't gotta agree with Adolf Splitler, and I'm not comparing the man to Adolf Splitler. You know what I'm saying? A shout out to Reese PC, aka well, we gotta call you West Coast Reese, because you're not from the East Coast no more. You West Coast Reese, right? But yeah, I don't gotta agree with Trump, Adolf Splitler, whoever. But I still like understanding them. This is why I watch what you call them shits? What you call that genre? Psychological thrillers. The story of Jeffrey Dahmer. I don't agree with Jeffrey Dahmer, but I still want to see what I still like understanding people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not comparing JP to them. I'm talking about anybody, any political person, Tommy Sodom, anybody. I don't gotta agree with him. Anton Daniels, I don't gotta agree with him. But the reasons we have these conversations, the reason I like to have these conversations is I like to understand people. A lot of y'all don't understand people. Look at DJ Genesis. She came yesterday. She didn't even understand that the people was not trying to be on what she was trying to be on yesterday. But she forced her way in, showed the video. When people wasn't fucking with the video, she threw a temper tantrum. You know what I'm saying? That comes from not understanding people. Sometimes we be in our ego and we think of our own person, our own self as important to where we underestimate. What the fuck just happened there? Give me a minute, y'all. Look like my shit kind of froze up. All right, there we go. Right? Yeah. Sometimes we think our own person, our own self, our own persona is so important that we underestimate everybody else, or we overlook everybody else around us. We don't think reading the room, understanding each other is important. We like, I don't gotta understand them, they gotta understand me. I hear you. You know what I'm saying? I hear you. Not understanding your environment comes at a cost. Not understanding yourself also comes at a cost. You gotta understand yourself and your environment. You know what I'm saying? And your environment includes the people around you. I told you guys like 3 years ago, Genesis is not a DJ. You see, now you're trying to throw shots and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's play some more of this shit. Oh, wrong video.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I think that
that's the way it is, though. I know you're gonna be nice because that's empathy for, you know, but reality is reality. My
JP.
kids at least grew up with their grandparents.
Yeah, but I didn't
So what this man is saying right now is like, damn, he sound like he's drunk as fuck, sipping on that Yak Daniels. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And or that Henny, you know what I'm saying, or a little bit of E&J, you know what I'm saying? And he's reminiscing and he's thinking about all the shit that all the fuck shit he went through, and he's like, damn, I wonder if my youths them would have been in a better place if I didn't got them and they was with the old lady and her family and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm hearing. If I'm hearing wrong, y'all let me know in the chat if I'm hearing wrong, right?
Never fall for them. My kids,
No.
you know.
Just no, I wouldn't say that. I think that
that's the way it is, though. I know you're gonna be nice because that's empathy for, you know, but reality is reality. My kids at least grew up with their grandparents.
Yeah, but I didn't
you're doing the best you can, brother. You're doing the best you know. You all right.
Best, you know, the best you can is not really good enough.
But JP,
it might not be, but it's the best you can do.
Yeah, and then too, my parents were considered older compared to my friends' parents, and then their parents were older. So
Shows her the zero. He said he does this shit all the time. He's just reflecting. It's normal as a man. Zero does this shit all the time, but he ain't abandoned none of his kids. He's actually a dope father from what I know so far. You know what I mean? So it's like the stuff that JP is doing right now, he's to me, he's thinking out loud. You know what I'm saying? To me, this is him thinking out loud. You know?
I didn't necessarily have my parents either. My grandparents, my grandparents, because they were older. They died when I was a baby. So I didn't really get to experience only one of my grandparents.
One of my
Only
grandparents
one.
died in my face. After my mom,
wow.
2 years after my mama died in my face.
Yeah.
A lot of people died in my face. You know, that means stuff.
So you have a lot of trauma with that.
Yeah, they brought this stuff up on a conversation on the Pew the other day, yesterday, and I'm still thinking about it. Like they got me in the mind of still thinking about, you know.
Do you still go to therapy or?
Man, I was in therapy for 7 years.
You think you should start back or?
Hey,
no.
Let me ask you this, JP. Let me ask you this. The like, and this is just a question. So, because I see that your loved ones mean something to you as they should with all of us, right? How would your mother want you to be living if she was here today? Like, what would she tell you as far as like, son, this is how you should be yourself, and this is what you should be doing? What would mom say?
That is a hard question, Smitty. That's so deep.
No, it's not. No. He knows his mother. He knows his mother. He knows who mom is.
First off, I think if my mama met me today, she would just cry.
Would she be proud?
No, she would cry.
Why? Why, JP?
She won't recognize me. It's almost like, even though I'm not physically beat up, but emotionally, mentally, my heart is beat up to the unrecognizable. And I think that she's not going to recognize.
And shows her the Judge J. She said, people have understanding for folks raising children on their own now. I've always had understanding for single parents. You know what I'm saying? I was raised by a single dad, actually. You know what I'm saying? I was raised by a single dad, and our spot was like the bachelor spot where all my dad's partners just coming through and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was raised by a single dad. You know what I'm saying? I got understanding for single parents raising kids. You know what I mean? Oh shit! I brought it back by accident. Let me think we was here.
And this is what you should be doing. What would mom say?
That is a hard question, Smitty. That's so deep.
No, it's not. No.
When you say y'all have selective understanding, who do you mean? You see, I don't simp and pander, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? I'm not on some of these niggas be on in the chat and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? However, like, I'm going to always have understanding for people who need understanding, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to do, understand you. I'm not trying to agree with you and your decisions, but I could understand.
He knows his mother. He knows who mom is.
First off, I think if my mama met me today, she would just cry.
Would she be proud?
No, she would cry.
Why? Why, JP?
She won't recognize me. It's almost like, even though I'm not physically beat up, but emotionally, mentally, my heart is beat up to unrecognizable. And I think that she's not gonna.
So the LA in the building. Just Jay said, now I think that one caught my eye, Just Jay. That one caught my eye.
Don't recognize me because I've been internally beat the fuck up to the point where she don't recognize my heart no more.
Is that why you lash out the way you do?
Yeah, I got a lot of I got a lot more pain than anything, you know.
You see, that's what I'm saying, American tradesman. It's not about having sympathy. We could have empathy to empathize, understand each other's feelings, but you ain't gotta sympathize. You don't gotta donate $1 to the man's cause. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think he asking for no dollars. Even if it's attention, you don't gotta pay him with no attention. You know what I'm saying? But empathy is different than sympathy. You know what I'm saying? Empathy is the ability to understand and share feelings of another person. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta sympathize with it. But I get what you're saying. I
don't want to push that off on nobody, but I don't think nobody that really know me from my heart perspective, not know me as a person, but know me as from my heart.
Mm-hmm.
They not gonna recognize me. They're not.
And this is fair too, Judge G. You know what I'm saying? But if you have sympathy or empathy, that's their business. That's a fact. Like, I'm not here to tell nobody to empathize with JP or none of that shit. I'm just trying to understand what a nigga got we talking about. But I'm not here to try to convince people to understand him or none of that shit. You don't see me timing people out. Oh, don't diss him. Time them out. Like, I'm not on it like that. And the people who's for JP, I'm not saying time them out either. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what we here for. I'm just trying to review the shit and get some understanding as to what is going on. You know what I mean?
You understand who I am now because my heart been beat. My heart is been damaged to where it's unrecognizable. So when it comes to my behaviors, they not gonna understand because they don't know that. They know me for being a smiley. I had my little rough shit, but at the same time,
before you go too deep. So would you say that your conduct online is an excuse, or would you say that it's a symptom?
Smitty, he's talking about something that goes beyond this. He's talking about his
Yeah,
life,
this is
not
deeper
this stuff.
than
Bro, that stuff is nothing. That's nothing, bro.
I understand.
Man, you see the man's in tears, bro. Let the man talk, bro. All these questions, let him talk. JP, go ahead.
I just feel like, y'all, I apologize. It's almost like I apologize. It's almost like I apologize for intruding into people's lives that I'm not familiar with my circumstances, and I brought a negative vibe because of my pain, and
So what is JP? So listen, no, because bump all of that. Look, T and ADS can be all soft with you all they want. What is JP?
I'm just listening.
Fix? What is JP going to do to fix this? No. I'm just interacting with him while he's speaking. When he gives a pause moment, I'm listening to him too. So JP, if you recognize that this is something that you have moments where you know what, I feel uncomfortable with this. This has my spirit disturbed. What is JP going to do to change that? That's what I'm asking you. I'm just pulling your coattail.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do to change it.
There's nothing he's done that can't be undone. He ain't harmed nobody. This is just internet stuff, bro.
Now
Can be
we
changed.
I'm saying nothing here that can't be undone,
You
bro.
can
Ain't nothing here that
change.
can't be undone.
You
now
can change.
getting
I
some
don't.
now.
I don't think I can't never change the love that I have for my people.
No, 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 no.
No,
Getting,
not that. Not that. We know
you,
that you love your people, right? We understand that. But
But
I think what you're
by me
asking
loving
is,
my people when they left me, like well, you know, by me loving my
So the unk be streaming, right? And my fault, y'all. I'm eating. So I'm gonna try to not chew while I'm talking, but the food is still in my mouth, you know what I mean? He said people don't want to understand in most of the discussions or situations on YouTube. Their minds already be made up. That's why I just curse people out. Yeah, this nigga, man.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
I mean, cursing people out is always one direction to take it. You know what I'm saying? That's always an option on the table. You know what I mean? Shout out to Bridget Midget in the building. What's up, Bridget? And don't feel shy to use the Bridget emoji. We got new emojis. We got the Bridget. We got the candy cane. You know what I'm saying? We got new emojis in the motherfucking chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to American Tradesman in the building. I think American Trade is from the West Coast. I think so. He said, we have all watched JP screwed off thousands of dollars while depending on 3 little girls and their benefits, and I refuse to have sympathy. Damn.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
American tradesman, you are entitled to your own assessment. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's how you understand it. You probably know about JP situation longer than me. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to have a different shit than I have. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to understand what a man is talking about. You know what I mean? But you definitely entitled to your own opinion, and I appreciate you, sir, for the support. I appreciate it.
my people, you know, it's a effect. It's a side effect to that. I've been faking for a long time, you know, trying to fake like it don't bother me, it don't hunt me. I got to move forward because I don't want to look like I'm still holding on to some stuff, especially when I go around people that don't been through that. But it's still hurt my heart, you know.
JP,
certain people's, I just maybe me getting kicked off YouTube is really making me believe that, you know, a lot of these people, you know, they didn't experience that pain, type of pain that I experienced, and maybe I need to go around a circle that went through the things that I done went through. And
JP, no
Not
JP,
necessarily.
no
Not
JP,
necessarily. I
no,
disagree with that.
I
no.
feel like I'm intruding. I don't want to affect. I'm a disease. My
Let me
pain
say
is a
this.
disease. I don't want
JP
my
is
pain
not.
to
It's human,
catch
brother.
everybody.
You're a human being. You're a human being just like all the rest of us. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
You need to stop passing judgment on this man and let him speak his piece.
No, I'm not judging. I'm just trying to give.
No, not her though, but I get what he's saying. That's what it sounds like Smitty is doing. Because Smitty is now trying to psychoanalyze the man. And I get it, but sometimes you gotta let people get their shit off. Even I had to learn that. Any one of my partners come to me with any shit, I'm trying to cut them off and trying to find a way to solve their shit. But it's not even my job to solve their shit. But as a friend, it is our job to give each other some sort of understanding because we friends, we relating, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times I be cutting my friends off when they talking and trying to give them a solution. They probably got their own ways they trying to fix the shit, you know what I'm saying? And not to say that y'all and JP is friends and shit like that, but I'm just saying sometimes it's just we just gotta understand instead of looking to agree. You ain't gotta agree with the nigga, you know what I mean?
No. Bump all that shit, ADS. Bump all that shit you talking about.
I'm trying to give advice.
Listen,
Like, I'm not even in that. Like, oh, I'm about to judge him or drag him. I'm not on that.
Not about judging or dragging. Listen, what it's about is this. If I really care about my brothers and my sisters, JP's crazy ass included, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull your coattail. The only thing I'm doing is I'm trying my best to put a mirror up. What JP honestly needs, and I guarantee you not near one person going to disagree, JP. I'm just saying to myself, brother, listen, the best way to honor your people, those who passed on before you, you know how we honor our ancestors? We try our best to live either better than how they did, or we try to live up to the standards in which they raised us to be. And just like how you said that, when I asked you that first question, I asked you for a reason. It isn't to come for you, my brother. Nah.
No, what I truly feel is this.
Would your mother be proud? And you saw, I'm landing it, and then you get in there, JP. I'm landing it.
She'd never be proud
Would your
of
mother
this.
be proud? And you,
she wouldn't recognize me who I am today.
Yeah.
And she don't realize
there we go.
From her. She don't realize it comes from her leaving. But I just feel like
I gotta say this.
I'm in everybody's way, and I truly feel like when I come around, I'm the past, because that's what I hold on to, the past of when all my people was here. I never moved forward, and because I'm still holding on to everybody what bear, and then it got to the point where I don't even know who I am no more, and I don't know what I'm capable of.
JP.
I'm afraid of I'm afraid of myself nowadays.
How often do you real quick?
Smitty. Let me get in and you can have it, Smitty.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Because I have some stuff to say too. I'm trying to let y'all.
You need to get it closure, JP. You need to give it closure. It's not your fault that happened.
No, I know it's not. I know it's not my fault, but at the end of the day, I still got to see. I feel like, when you lose somebody that's valuable like that, you become trash. You become
what?
You do become trash. At the end of the day, it's almost like my heart is handed.
Wait a minute, Roro. If people give you a ear to hear your story, he should get an ear too. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody here to agree, or I'm not here to agree or disagree. I'm trying to hear what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So to you.
Handicap. It's been paraplegic, and I never got up from my heart perspective, even though I could physically walk and woo out the bed. But what I'm talking about when it comes to my heart and stuff, my heart is paraplegic. It's been crippled from the stuff I done witnessed, and losing a lot of people that mean something. I'm not talking about losing people that I don't give a fuck about. I'm talking about people that I'm lost, that alters my life.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm constantly losing them. Like I was just sitting up there, and I have this conversation with my kids, they was like, Dad, they was talking about their mom and them side of the family. Then they came to mine. They start asking me questions about my side of the family. And the people that raised me, the people that know me, we all going to their funerals. And I'm like, damn, I should let y'all stay with y'all mama, because I'm thinking about, I wanted y'all, but I didn't think about, at the end of the day, now they got a grandma on their mama's side, they got uncles, aunties on their mama's side now. But when it comes to my side, There's nothing but death on his end. Everybody dead. And so I feel like, you know, I'm cheating my kids. You know, I'm thinking about just giving them away.
No.
No, sir. No, sir.
That's that
You're
shit.
doing a good job as a father. You're doing a great
can't
job
do
as a
that.
father.
You
You
can't
can't
give
help
them
what's
away.
going on around you.
You can't give them away. Now, I will say that no parent is perfect. We all could do some work.
I really don't want to be here no more, to be honest with you.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
No, Cubs. I know that you're supposed to say that, but I think that
No,
I
I'm
mean everybody.
I ain't gonna hold you. This man sound like he just, you know what I'm saying? He was drinking and he's venting, and is like internal thoughts that he be thinking. It sounds like he's thinking out loud now. You know what I'm saying? It just sounds like the man is thinking out loud. A lot of shit that he's saying right now, there's a lot of niggas that think these things. You know what I'm saying? It's just that he's on here. You know what I mean?
Side, there's nothing but death on his end. Everybody dead. And so I feel like, you know, I'm cheating my kids. You know, I'm thinking about just giving them away.
No.
No, sir. No, sir.
That's that
You're
shit.
doing a good job as a father. You're doing a great
can't
job
do
as a
that.
father. You can't help what's going on around you.
You can't give them away. Now, I will say that no parent is perfect. We all could do some work.
I really don't want to be here no more, to be honest with you.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
No, Cubs. I know that you're supposed to say that, but I think that
No,
I'm
I'm
in
serious.
everybody's
Don't
way.
say that. Don't say that though.
I think that I'm in everybody's way. And what I mean by what I mean by I think I'm in everybody's way. I think that everybody didn't go through the experiences that I go through, and I feel like an outcast when I come around. And I feel like that for the same thing with my kids. They didn't go through what I even went through.
Man.
So I feel like I'm just in. I mean, I can't emotionally love them like how I supposed to because I've been emotionally numb.
You can. You can.
You gotta get some help.
No. Bump all of that shit because you're not in nobody's way except your own. The only person that JP is in the way of is JP. Nigga, you not bothering nobody else for real except you. That's why you came up here saying what you're saying. Your soul is disturbed. Your spirit is not settled. And it don't have nothing to do with anybody else except JP. I don't give a damn what Lord ADSMT want to tell you up here. I'm going to give you how that shit's supposed to be. Bruh, you are in your own way. See, that's why I wanted to ask you just briefly and then let T get in there. Out of 24 hours in a day, you don't have to answer out loud. Listen to what I'm saying. You don't have to answer out loud. But I want you to think to yourself, how many minutes and hours do you actually just sit to yourself and think about you and your actions? Out of 24 hours in a day, is it 30 minutes? Is it 2 minutes? 30 seconds? 1 hour? How long is it?
It's been 30 some years I thought about that because I know the reason why my actions is the way it is. It's come from all the stuff that what I'm speaking about now. Because the way I'm acting today,
No, JP, the way
No. Hold on. Let me say this. The way who I am today, it comes from what I was exposed to and what I dealt with. And so I'm living, my action is more of a response.
Right.
And is yielded around nothing but pain that I be trying to bury because that's not manly, to express it. But I feel like I don't know. I feel lost.
There's nothing wrong with expressing it. Don't ever say it's not manly to express how you feel about something. It's the way in which you express it.
I just feel lost, and I hate that I come on Cup Channel and I don't know, man. Man. I mean, y'all wait.
You're in the right
Listen,
place. You're in the right place.
Let me say this. All right, let me say this. We haven't had the best, relationship conversations, whatever. But just know that don't feel like you need to get up out of here or, whatever the case. You have daughters that love you. You have family that love you. You may seem like you're in the way. I think we all go through that. Oh, I'm in the way when you're trying to figure life out. But there is, the grass is greener on the other side. You just got to keep pushing. You can't keep being the victim. You know what I'm saying? You have to get up and say, you know what? F this shit. I'm gonna conquer I'm gonna conquer whatever this obstacle is, and I'm gonna get through it. Whether that's emotional pain, physical pain, we have to move forward in life because at the end of the day, nobody gives a fuck about us.
Nope.
It's definitely not these internet people. Maybe you need to break from the internet. You know what I'm saying? Just completely fuck the internet, fuck these panels, fuck everybody, and just get your life together for you and your kids.
And
that's
not even
really what it's all about. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question, Cups?
Go ahead.
Your mom still living?
Yes, both of my parents.
Both of your parents. Your cousins still living that you really love?
Yes. I've lost family. I lost 4 aunts during COVID, from 2020 to 2023. I lost 4 aunts back to back. That was very close because my mom had 9 sisters and 3 brothers. So yeah, that was crazy. But yeah.
So you feel alone, JP? What's wrong?
Hold on, tough guy. Let me get it out.
No, it just when you look at your mom, I want you to do the exercise with me right quick.
Okay.
So you don't have to close your eyes, but just think when you look at your mom, when you look at your dad, you look at your sister, when you look at your favorite cousin, your favorite auntie, your favorite uncle, picture all of them dead.
JP songs drunk and depressed. I will pray for him. Yeah, he do song drunk, and I would say, yeah, probably depressed too, or sad at a bare minimum.
I don't want to picture that, but I get
Well, now you meet me. That's where I'm at. Because even though you can't picture it, that's what I'm living. What you can't picture is what I'm living. And I've been living since.
This man said wasted prayers. That is deep rooted hate, bro. Somebody trying to pray for somebody that don't cost no bread. The prayer is for free. And you said that's wasted prayers. That is crazy. Amen.
I got both of my parents, but I have a lot of close people that I've lost, JP. A lot of close people. I even have a cousin that's alive, but we don't talk no more, and it hurts me every day because I live in California and he lives in Kansas. And I don't know what it is. Every time I go back home, he wants that. I don't know. He just always.
Have you ever picture our parents dead? That's the ones that's got their parents alive.
No. So I'm not. That's why I can't. That's why I'm not gonna try to compare losing parents.
It's not about no Cups. It's not about comparing. But have you ever pictured?
No, I don't want to picture it. I'm afraid.
You can
I'm scared to this day.
You got yourself though. You got yourself and you got your kids.
True. That's true.
Yeah.
Your kids, like, you have to understand.
Your kids don't replace everybody. Your kids, everybody has their own role that they play in your life.
True.
So kids give you a responsibility.
My kid's not gonna replace
my mama. Yourself.
My kid's not gonna replace my mama. They're not gonna replace the people that I also love. Everybody got their own role. What I'm trying to ask Cups, I want Cups to understand, like, you say you can't picture this stuff.
I don't want. I'm not ready to.
I wasn't ready as a boy.
I know it's gonna happen, and that's the thing.
Well, you don't need to.
Ready as
Yeah, you don't need to.
And I hate to. the way that you lost your mom is like I can't even imagine, right? You lost your mom in a different way, right? So I don't even want to compare that. And I know you were saying you're not comparing, but that's a different scenario. That's a different situation. You know, my mom is 68, 67. You know what I mean? So I don't know what that feels like, what you went through. So I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I understand.
You still talk to your mom and dad
every day. I'm going, not every day, but like, you know, I'm going over there tomorrow. Actually.
Are you going over there?
Want to go visit? Yeah.
But that's the thing, JP. You
well,
got your kids. Your kids need you like how you feeling about how you feel about your mom.
Thank you. Like I was literally going there, tough. I swear on life, like everything that you saying right now, like this is why I'm saying to you, forget whatever everybody else gonna give you a different take. Smitty's gonna. I'm focused on JP and JP's conduct, and you're a father.
Brother, he don't need your correction right now, brother.
All that shit,
He
man.
needs your support.
It's not about correction. It's not about correction. Everything that he's saying, this
But
man.
we grown men. It is about correction, bro. We grown men. We can't
Man,
afford. We can't
y'all
afford to
have
be.
no emotional intelligence, bro. Y'all have no emotional intelligence.
No, man, we not.
I ain't gonna hold you. I think I agree with what ADS is saying. You know what I mean? It don't seems like they got no emotional intelligence right here. You know what I mean? And shouts to the homie Chris in the building. I don't think they got no emotional intelligence right here. And they read in the room. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's a time to let people say they shit, and it's a time to give people advice. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it might be coming from a good place, but you don't want to force your advice on somebody who is not gonna take that shit. You know what I mean?
Women, dude.
Not going to change shit, Lord ADS. Somebody. Lord knows how long it's been since someone just talked to him in this manner, in the sense of out of a yes, bro. I promise you, it's out of love. Because at the end of the day, you still one of my own. I've always said that shit. You're still a black man. You still as embarrassing as you can be. That's still my goddamn cousin, for crying out loud. I still always love my own, bruh. I'm not gonna be all pussyfoot with you on this shit. Okay? All I'm saying is that everything that you're feeling, JP, take time and really start to hone in and figure out why do you lash out the way you do. Take time and sit with yourself and figure out why is it that I do the things that I do. Why? Because now that you're a father, you have a torch to pass. Don't let your flame burn out before you can pass that torch to your daughter. Just like when you said, hold on, I'm landing it, ADS. You can do all that soft shit when it's your turn. Just like you said, everybody is already gone, JP. I want you to really hear me. If you really are part of that last of a dying breed, do the best that you can to have something tangible and intangible that you can pass on, bro. You got a whole torch to pass on to them beautiful black young girls you got there, brother. That's what I'm trying.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. My earphones got the doctor, but I heard you talking crazy. Like nigga, you gonna be all right, bro. Like you, JP, you one of the strongest niggas I know.
And shouts out to Big J in the building. Oh, he said he's out. Goddamn, Big J.
No, man, your situation is even rare. And you got your kids.
JP,
like
life comes in seasons, brother. I felt lost before in the past too, in a couple of cases where I didn't fail and had to get back up and do it all over again. Let me ask you a question. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What would make you? What's one of your dreams at this point? What about your food truck? That's going well, right? Everything's falling in place, brother. You got a future to look forward to. You know what I'm saying?
He need a good woman. That's what he really want. He want a good woman, so a lady that's gonna be there for him, kind of be in a little bit of.
You see what I'm saying? They're asking the man and answering for him right now. You know what I'm saying? They're confusing this man. They're trying to make him think about more than one thing at a time. Like, look, man.
Cases where I didn't fail and had to get back up and do it all over again. Let me ask you a question. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What would make you? What's one of your dreams at this point? What about your food truck? That's going well, right? Everything's falling in place, brother. You got a future to look forward to. You know what I'm
He need
saying?
a good woman.
Focus on
That's
the
what he
future.
really want. He want a good woman, someone, so a lady that's gonna be there for him, kind of be in a
That's
little
what
bit
it
of a
is.
mama role,
That's the
a
missing
little bit
piece.
of a mama role.
That's the missing
That's what
piece.
he want. That's what
That's
he
the
want.
missing piece. Because he came on my channel a few days ago. I don't know if you remember this, JP. You came on my show a couple of nights ago. I was playing music, and you said, "Find me a woman." Remember that? Do you remember saying that?
JP
And
needs
I
he needs
said,
love. He LL Cool J.
let's have the you know what I'm saying? Let's have the conversation. Like on a serious note, not on no BS. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, I think that but here before you even go there, you have to fix yourself within. Because you can't bring that whatever it is going on with you, you can't bring that into a relationship. And that's why your relationships don't last.
I don't have no pieces to fix myself. The important pieces. The important pieces. The important pieces. You know, the important pieces is gone. You know, and I didn't come over here. You know, and I didn't come over. You know, trying to make no sympathy because I know that's gonna be the paint push, but.
Know what it is, nigga? You're coming over here defeated as shit, and I'm going to speak it out. I'm saying it. Stop that shit. And man, the fuck.
Therapy. Go back to therapy.
Story is another story along millions.
How y'all gonna say this man is defeated when y'all be saying this? Y'all be trying to defeat the man. You know what I'm saying? I don't ever hear none of y'all be saying nothing positive to the man. Y'all be trying to defeat the man, and now you're telling him that he's defeated, man. This shit is crazy, man.
Millions and millions of goddamn stories. You sitting here trying to make. Know what it is, nigga? You're coming over here defeated as shit, and I'm going to speak it out. I'm saying it. Stop that shit. And man, the fuck.
Therapy. Go back to therapy.
Story is another story along millions and millions of goddamn stories. You sitting here trying to make it seem like ain't nobody been through what I've been through. What the fuck you been through that people can't relate to in some form or fashion? If it ain't them directly,
Ain't nothing new under the sun.
someone directly next to them that they love exactly your story. So only thing I'm saying is, like, for example, JP, me in the morning when the sun rises, I'm getting ready to go speak in my father's eulogy, bruh. I just lost my father, dog.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that? In the morning, I got my suit ready and everything. I'm going to a celebration, not a funeral. That's what he told us to call it. So only thing I'm saying is, bruh, I'm all that defeated shit. I'm not taking that. You're not gonna talk like that around me, and I'm just gonna let you be in your whining ass shit as a grown ass father, and them daughters.
But I got to still feel it though.
You can't
I've
keep.
been doing what
You
you
got feelings,
asked
bro.
me to
No,
do.
I'm not saying your feelings ain't valid. What I'm saying, go ahead. Go ahead. I know you about to say some soft
I'm gonna
shit.
give
Go ahead.
y'all like 5 or 10 more minutes on this, and then I gotta.
Let me
It's
say.
a lot. This is like heavy for me too, and it's.
I thought the man said he didn't even want no sympathy. He was at therapy for. You see, I don't even know that. No, I'm not saying positive qualities. I'm saying tell him something positive to do with himself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about our positive qualities. He's a parent. He got his kids. You know what I mean? People say a lot of fathers don't want to have their kids. Let me see. People can't say anything. That's a fact. People can't say anything. Let me play some more of this shit.
Let me say this to you, Smitty. I've been the strong guy for a whole lot of years. That was my biggest issue. That strong shit ain't about nothing. Because what strong really simply mean is you run away from feeling
Reality.
Yeah, it's gonna
your
catch up to
reality,
you. Yeah,
and it also
you can't
you
run
just
from it.
you just ignoring how you truly feel and how you truly what you truly facing. All you doing is just putting that on the backside. Fuck that strong shit. I hated that I even believed in that shit. Because
Mm.
if you're not allowed to feel, that's bro. I've been in this situation, all these situations I wasn't allowed to feel because everybody in my ghetto was I was afraid to let them see the bitch side of me and let this shit know that I'm really affected by this. So I put on a facade like, yeah, I gotta be tough. Man, I'm
No,
not
you're
tough for
only
that shit.
human. You're saying you're human. That's all you're saying,
Yeah,
bro.
the ghetto, we overcompensating, so we gotta be overly tough even when the worst shit happened to us.
No, but
And shouts out to the homie Keon in the building. And I don't think what he's saying is exclusive to some ghetto shit. You know what I'm saying? This is just man shit. A lot of dudes, you know what I'm saying? We try to keep up this tough exterior, and I know why a lot of us do it, you know what I'm saying? Because we don't do it for ourselves, we do it so the people around us could feel comfortable relying on us in that type of way. We do it so the people around us could feel comfortable relying on us in that type of way. You know what I'm saying? We want to be seen as the strong one, that dude, whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's not really just for us all the time. It's for the people around us. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes we don't get to be the crying, oh, I need a shoulder to cry on, give me a tissue type shit. You know what I mean? Sometimes it don't be on that shit. You know.
if you notice, when people actually have emotions, when people break down, when people have problems in the hood, niggas understand.
No,
You
no,
can't
no,
tell me that niggas don't get it
no.
because niggas be going through shit. So when niggas actually have a breakdown or they feeling some type of way,
And a lot of people be saying, oh, you shouldn't be vulnerable. Why you gotta be strong? But the moment you show some sign of weakness, most people, the moment you show some sign of weakness, the predator instinct kick in. I even see it on this panel. When I'm chilling like a villain, you know what I'm saying? And I'm letting my guard down and laughing with people. You just chilling and shit. People start overstepping shit. But sometimes you gotta let them overstep so you could see how they step. But in most cases, they do not hesitate to overstep.
niggas understand. I
I
don't
don't
really
want
agree
no
with that.
woman. I don't want no woman because I don't want to end up hurting her. I can't love a woman like that. Y'all can.
No, 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 no. You can't love a woman because you don't have love for yourself. You can't love anybody if
I
you don't.
wasn't shown that. You got to be shown love. You got to grow up. You got to know how that feel. I'm unfamiliar with love. At the 10 year,
Oh,
when
that
you lose that
noise.
love, that internal love at 10 years old, you don't know what love is no more.
That's a lot of
What the
noise.
hell is
I had
that?
to mute you. I had to mute Smitty. He had a lot of noise. Go ahead.
I was
At the
like,
10
wondering what
years
that was.
old, at the 10 years
Oh, he
old,
got.
you don't know what love is no more. You know, it's all good, but I don't think a woman gonna be my answer because all I'm gonna do is hurt her and destroy
I
her and
I agree
project
with
my
that.
bitterness on her.
Man, this man is look, you see, y'all, this is what I'm saying. Y'all have conversations to agree. Everything y'all saying in the chat is based on agreeing or disagreeing with somebody. Y'all not listening to understand. Y'all listening to agree or disagree. And agreeing, listening to agree or listening to disagree sounds like you listening to respond. It sounds like you're not listening to understand, you're listening to respond. You know what I'm saying? The man is saying that he don't think a woman is gonna solve all his problems. That's what he used to think. But he think if he get with a woman, he's gonna ruin her life too. The man is being honest. You know what I'm saying? I've been in situations where I was fucked up, and I'm like, man, I'm fucked up, man. I don't need to be having no girlfriend right now while I'm fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So I get what he's saying in that part. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to understand what a man is saying.
So at the 10 years old, you know, you don't know.
Because sometimes a girlfriend might fix this situation. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get where he coming from.
What love is no more, and it's all good. But I don't think a woman gonna be my answer, because all I'm gonna do is hurt her and destroy her and project my bitterness on her.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna leave her where she at. And
but this is the whole thing. That every woman you deal with is gonna have problems themselves. Look at Florida. I mean, not Florida. What's her name? I said Florida.
Okay, but no, let him admit that though. Let's not dismiss what he just said, because I agree with what he just said. I think a lot of men are getting into relationships hurt.
I think women do that shit too.
I agree, but we talk about men right now, right? So I think a lot of men get into relationships hurt.
Wait a minute, y'all see what T just did there? You see what T just did? Right now we talking about dudes. This nigga trying to be like, oh, and women too. It's just like when some people, it's just like when niggas talking about women and they say, well, men too. We talking about you right now. So I understand. So T had to do that in the reverse. She's talking about dudes right now. We could go to that. We're not trying to talk about everything at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So she had to tighten him up. You know what I'm saying? Pause.
Relationships hurt.
I think women do that shit too.
I agree, but we talk about men right now, right? So I think a lot of men get into relationships hurt, and they end up, because they're hurting other women because they haven't resolved whatever that pain is deep down inside.
Yeah, no woman can't really deal with me right now. I'm too much for them.
Right.
All I'm gonna do is destroy her.
Exactly. So he's admitting this. So my advice to you is go to therapy. Start therapy again.
Oh, well, what's therapy gonna do?
You don't got the answers, DJ. When did I say that I got the answers? That right there is another example of listening. He's listening to respond, listening to agree or disagree. He's not listening to understand. I'm listening to understand. I never said that I got the answers. When did I ever say I got the answers? I'm not Sway. You ever hear I say that I got the answers like Sway? I don't.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
And shows with Carl Anderson, he said, no matter how I feel about JP, I can't hate him. He represents those in our families who struggle to get their lives together because of trauma. That's exactly what I'm saying. Bro, I know people in my own family that's in worse situation than this nigga. I don't got the majority of bouginess going on. I don't even know which one of my family members is rich or caked up like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say that I don't got a millionaire in my family, but I don't know if I do. If they are, I don't know them like that. We probably distant relatives or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You got it? Yo, you better go to the store. Yeah. Nah, all right, do your thing. Nah, I need an energy drink. All right, good looks. You got one? Yeah, let me get that. Let me need that Red Bull. Appreciate it. My bad, y'all. It's my little brother. You know what I mean? Show so to little bro. But yeah, I can't hate the man. That's what I'm saying, Carl. I can't hate the man. You know what I'm saying? No matter how... Look, I share the same sentiment. No matter how I feel about JP, and I wouldn't say feel. The matter how I disagree with a lot of shit JP said and do, I can't hate the man. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got no personal gripe against the man. You know what I'm saying? And he does represent those in our families who struggle to get their lives together because of trauma. Some people move away from family members like JP so their trauma don't affect them. None of us are in his vicinity for his trauma to affect us. So I don't see why I don't see where the hate is coming from. You know? But I appreciate you, Carl Anderson, for the motherfucking support. I appreciate it.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
All right, let's play some more of the video. Let's go.
Man.
Therapy is not my answer.
I think so. God, getting closer to God. Therapy.
I think therapy works, but it got to be you got to be paired with a right therapist. You know what I'm saying? But therapy could work. Maybe the right therapist is somebody who could relate to you. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you got to get a therapist who could relate and still be professional at the same time. You know what I mean?
So what's therapy gonna do?
Man.
Therapy is not my answer.
I think so. God, getting closer to God. Therapy.
Y'all going all the way to an actual relationship. JP, let me ask you this again. Let's see. Let's crawl before we walk. Let's walk before we run. Let's run before we soar. Right? So listen, this is where I'm at, JP. Do you feel like you're a good friend to you?
So you lose your parents, would therapy cure that for you?
Hey,
Period.
JP.
Wait, hold on. Spin them answer this question. Cups, if you lose your parents today and you go to therapy, do you think that therapy will help you get over it?
I think it would help. God and therapy would help.
Or would you get up? I'm not talking about God. I'm saying something tangible that you go run to. Do you think that?
Why are you calling her Cups?
Do you think that? Do you?
Because it is.
Hold on, let's stay serious. Let's stay serious.
Go ahead.
I was just wondering.
Do you think if you lose your parents today, outside of what the band, do you think that the way you feel about your parents, your sister, your cousin, and you lost them, do you truly think therapy gonna? I understand they're gonna help you talk things through, but do you think they're gonna fill that void of your family members, your parents, your sisters, now, your heart?
Hell no.
I don't know.
No,
I don't know if you can feel that.
Man, the only thing gonna fix that is time, brother. You gotta heal.
Well, he did
That
ask
can
me.
take a while.
Well, I had 30 years.
Yeah, he did ask her.
My bad. Look, when you done, I like to go because I'm actually in therapy actively. So go ahead.
I had 30 years of time of this shit to be happening.
I don't think that therapy could completely help me. I think it would, help.
Why you say that? Why you say it can't completely help you? What's going to be missing?
Well, there will still be a void that void will still be there.
Like, what do you mean?
You can't replace your parents, right?
Yeah, you can't replace the person.
You can't.
So how would you feel
that.
like? So when you have that void, I understand therapy gonna help you like
navigate
cope.
through.
It's gonna cope, make you cope. But when you say you still gonna have that void, just imagine how would you still feel internally outside of the coping?
I'm not sure.
Coping is nothing but a loud pack.
JP,
it's just to get high.
JP,
ignore your feelings. It's no different from alcohol.
JP,
so
exactly
outside when after you get out of therapy and that high wear off, you're gonna go back feeling the same way you've been feeling. So how you gonna really deal with that?
Because it's steps, JP.
Hold on. Let her answer.
I think I haven't been through it yet, but I'm just gonna say I would definitely have to. I know you said don't mention God, but I have to have a connection with God, a higher power, a spiritual connection. to get through anything, because we are spiritual beings. So I think that whatever that comfort is within your spirit, you have to connect with it to get through anything in life. And if you don't have that, then
Meditation.
it doesn't, your life is going to be very hard, very difficult. You have to have that spiritual connection with God, that your creator, you know what I'm saying, to kind of guide you through things. And of course, family and stuff like that, but
All right.
it's more so about the spiritual connection and talking it through therapy. I know you said don't talk about
You know
therapy.
what the best thing that happened for me? Well, what I learned to do,
Mm-hmm.
I learned to hate them, so I won't have to do. Well, I won't have to mourn over them.
Man,
Hate your parents?
that's
I no. Listen to what I'm saying. I learned to hate them, so I won't have to mourn over them.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I
But
found negatives, and it feel more comfortable than me to sit up here and talk about the love that I have. Like it's almost like
it sounds like you're tricking your mind.
Yeah,
It's like you're saying, you know what?
I'd rather hate them than to dwell over and mourn.
Anyway. Yeah. So why should I love and miss them?
Yeah,
even though you really
because
do.
missing them will hurt more than me hating them.
But I think that's a detriment to have that mindset. That's a detriment.
All I gotta do is think about.
The thing is, the shit that JP is saying, a lot of people feel this way, but subconsciously. It's like the shit that be at the back of people's brain is like in the front of his brain. You know what I'm saying? Because he's just saying this shit, but a lot of people be thinking like that. A lot of people hate their family members so they don't gotta miss them when they gone and shit, because that shit is painful. So a lot of shit he's saying, a lot of people, there's people that's listening that could relate to that shit. You know what I mean?
The negatives, and it helped me
And
it helped me get through.
You think that's why you feel a certain?
That's a fact. Like a kid getting mad at their parents that passed away. Yeah. Mad at them saying, why you left me? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's kids like that mad that their parents left them because they left this earth. They left this physical realm. You know what I mean?
And we're about women altogether, like because of the hurt and pain that
No,
or the losses that you've experienced with women.
no, I think the reason why I feel the way about a lot of black women specifically because
Here we go. Never mind. I shouldn't ask you that. Never mind.
Yeah,
no, I'm keeping it raw with you. I think that women, I was supposed to have some black women to go to help me heal from that, but they too busy trying to be us. So I feel like I didn't have nobody, I think this is a black woman job to heal me, not no therapist, I'm saying the natural healers are supposed to be our black women.
But if you
I'm laughing at that part because I remember seeing a clip when JP had said black women are healers. You know what I'm saying? That was funny. Some of y'all are healers, though. You know what I mean?
You're mean to her.
Oh my gosh, bro.
That's why women supposed to have a patience for me.
No.
If your son is mean to you, you're
now,
not gonna not. If your son gonna be mean to you, you're not gonna not stop loving.
No, I'm not gonna be. No, but I will get him together. If I don't get him together, his father would, because his father is not going to allow him to treat me or talk to me a certain way. Period.
I got a good family dynamic. I respect that.
Yeah, because my sons can't talk to me crazy. My husband would definitely intervene for sure.
Look, I would like to get this little piece in briefly before. I don't know if JP, how long you gonna be here. Look, bro,
Go ahead. Yeah, because I'm about to what's up, Andrea? How you doing, love? Yeah, I'm not gonna this conversation is heavy. I wasn't prepared.
Shut up, Cup.
Shout out to you, sir. Shout out to you. It's a great conversation, but I really want you to get back into therapy, honestly.
But
Think
yeah,
about
so
it. Just consider it. Consider it. Go ahead.
so this is the thing about it, right? Like I notice like we are so quick to say just go to therapy. People need to recognize that now I'm speaking as somebody actively in it, as somebody who's gone through traumatic circumstances and situations. Okay. Do you know what therapy consists of on a majority level? They speak to you about how you can go ahead and learn how to navigate your life. So for
Yeah,
example,
I've been to therapy.
right. So for example, me, right? So people think like how JP was asking. So can therapy fix it? No. Therapy is for you to sit down and have a place for you to just kind of clear your mind and think about what it is you're going to have in the real world. For example, me, I had to realize, okay, I was going through something in my head as far as a certain form of depression. They were asking me what's going on with it. Come to find out, the we talk about in therapy started out with what's the issue. Then we found out.
Now let's welcome JP to the stage.
Finally, I get the chance to speak up for myself. What's going on, DJ?
What's good? What's good? I know you was over here T bonding. You were there. You sound like you were saucy.
I thought T was a person that since we had developed, I thought we had a little bond, but clearly she fake. I guess she wants some content. I don't know what she on.
Oh no. T actually took this down. This is not on her shit. This is on Smitty. This is on Smitty channel. And it sounded like she was saying that she ain't trying to bash you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she was. She came on a platform that was strictly bashing me and kind of like try to. It is what it is, you know. A lot of people don't move with certain type of principles. You know, it's a lot of people two-faced. They smile dead in your face. So fuck her. It is what it is.
Yeah. But let me ask you this: in this clip right here, was you intoxicated? It sounded like you was kind of fucked up.
I hate something to drink. When people say that bitch Reese say he hates the truth, first off, I don't appreciate nobody else telling me shit. You don't qualify for that, especially when you my op, right? When you speaking as from my opposition, I don't fucking listen to you. What they always quit their truth, telling me the truth is always some criticizing. When there's something positive going on, you don't hear from them waggly ass motherfuckers. Right? The food truck from the pop. The hot dog cart from the pop was popping. When something going good, me going viral on Pop the Balloon, you don't hear nothing positive. They don't want to come and tell you the truth on that. But they always want to find when it's something that they can run a mouth and gossip about. And they talking about, oh, he hates the truth. Bitch, who the fuck is you to be sitting up here thinking that you is worthy to come and tell me any motherfucking thing?
So let me ask you this, right? And to be fair, right? Once you put stuff out there, just know that everybody not gonna come at it positively. As a matter of fact, the people who got the positivity to say gonna be the quieter ones, and the negativity gonna be the louder shit. Just know that shit.
And then it coming from bitches that was trying to suck my dick.
What the fuck?
Genesis was the loudest bitch on that on Drip channel, and the bitch got mad because I rejected her because we was finna meet up and fuck, but when she told me her age and she told me she don't got no kids, she got a dog and all of the other shit, bro. I can show you, bro. If I'm lying,
don't show it.
But the bitch told me she couldn't have no kids. I didn't want the bitch no more, and then she kept. When I got with Flora, she kept like trying to call me like pet putt names and shit like that. Soft, hey King and hey Daddy, Jay, you all this type of shit. And Flora told me to block the hoe. I said cool because Flora didn't know she was trying to give me some pussy. But when she told me she couldn't have no kids, she was in her 50s. I said I don't want no barren ass bitch. If I'm gonna mess relationship with my wife, I ready to get a baby out the deal. A bitch can't have no kids.
Wait. Let's not put her medical business out there if that's what it is.
You put her medical business out there about coming up there running her motherfucking mouth. I haven't even spoken about this bitch in about 2 years. I never spoke about this bitch.
But this bitch finding her a reason because she got rejected. She always be going on channels, and when motherfuckers mention to me like, "Who is this bitch? Off-brand ass bitch that got rejected by me."
So you're saying Genesis was trying to get with you?
Yes, Genesis know that. She called me loud, bust her ass out on my mama.
So let me ask you this. What was the state you was in? Because early on, right, when you start talking to T, you mentioned something about losing loved ones. Your nephew's them spot got shot up. I remember that one time when your nephew was in the hospital. So what was going through your mind when you said it sounds like you're saying you wondering if your kids would have been better off with the other family instead of your family.
Yeah, that just me and my little thoughts, right? Especially like, I done lost a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? And my nephew got shot early that day. I had a funeral yesterday. And I lost my other uncle, a month prior. So it was just a lot going on, who out the band, but I didn't realize the motherfuckers gonna be doing all this shit. Like, bro, I thought I came up here to have a little stupid ass conversation with T. T be drunk all the time. So I was like, okay, T used to being a sloppy ass drunk. Might as well come over here and share alcohol, because she drinks every fucking day. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'll go to there. I didn't know that was gonna gather up a whole motherfucking rejects coming up here. And like the stuff that it was talking, like they was like disparaging my name and shit, like they be adding twists to it. And then the biggest lie I ever told when Will say, if anybody know JP is him, that motherfucker don't know a motherfucking thing about me. Roro don't know shit about me. Like a lot of people think because Roro don't know me in real life and I got a kid by her, that means she know me. Roro don't know a motherfucking thing about me. Nothing. Her sister know more about me than her.
Wait. How come her sister know? Her sister know you first. You know her through her sister.
No, I knew Roro first.
Oh, okay.
Me and her sister just had a closer bond, and I think her sister's a better woman than her.
Damn.
Roro don't know a motherfucking thing about me at all. So when they was trying to encourage her to, like, they was basically like come up their lives. That's why they was telling Tierney, read the room. Reese was telling her, you need to read the room. The room was everybody coming up there to talk shit on me. And Tierney came in with her perspective. And so the reading the room means you got to come up here and just talk some punk shit on JP. Fuck out of here.
So you saying that they conspire to come against you? Is like a conspiracy to come against?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Bro, that's exactly what it is. And it brought views, and then they try to diminish my, like, we just making fun of you, bro, bitch. Ain't nobody, bro. I always, since I've been on the internet, I've been popping. You can sit up here and try to say, we just making fun of you, bitch. You've been making fun of the same nigga for 5 years. At one point, DJ, have you ever met a retarded person?
Yeah, I work with special needs people before.
Would you make fun of one retarded person for 5 years?
It get played out after a while.
Would you go chasing looking for that motherfucker?
Personally, nah.
Right, so that means because if you do that make you damn near retarded as him, right?
Nah, it make you obsessed though. It don't necessarily make you slow, but it make you obsessed, like you obsessing over somebody who's slow.
Right, and so these motherfuckers been chasing me for years. It's not me doing nothing to them though. I'm not reviewing. They hold on one video that I did of Mo Love and Dribbin. That was a revenge video. And so they try to use that as a catalyst so they can come around and do some little hoe ass shit.
Right.
Oh, Mo Love. I'm shocked that she was one of my bitches.
Oh, wait. I don't know about all of this.
Well, Mo Love, no.
I don't know about all of this, man.
Yeah, T go. How about that?
I rock with Mo Love. I don't want no parts of that shit. Huh?
Yeah, I rock with it too. We was rocking.
Let's get it. So let
And
me
tell her
ask.
boy to call me a lie. I'll bust her ass out on my dead mama grave.
Nah, don't expose her. Don't expose no.
I smashed the fuck out that hoe.
Don't expose no bad conversation.
Same nigga. I met her talking my shit, arguing back and forth with her.
Mm.
Call me a lie.
So let me ask you this: when you said that you felt like you don't want to be here, you didn't mean that literally. Sometimes you mean that. Sometimes you imagine that, or like what was your head at?
Anything to take over the Rams. So how could I put this? I need to see the little clip what I was saying. I don't even remember it. But when I say I didn't want to be here, as far as like what? Oh yeah, when I was saying like all my people them gone, who out the bam. Those are little moments that people feel throughout their life. I'm quite sure they definitely feel it. They lame as a bitch. They boring as a bitch. They need me to keep some spark in their motherfucking life. Cause without that, they ain't shit. They don't got nothing. They ain't nothing. They empty. They dead inside. What's up, Tierney? Only thing I ain't like what Tierney bit into when she kept saying that if the nigga was mental, what the bam? I'm far from mental, right? Far from it. Most of these educated people can't even hang with me in conversation. I disparage everything. I diminish everything as far as like having a conversation. They can't even substantiate an argument with me because a lot of times most of everything they know has been regurgitated to them.
So let me ask you this:
Chantel that comes over here, Chantel.
Who?
Channy. What's her name? Anyway, she come up here. I beat her in a little conversation. She was educated and educated, and I come from my nigga.
Oh, you come with Chanel.
And then they try to have me to feel guilty because they barren.
All right, let's not talk about Chanel. She's not here to defend herself, right? I want to ask you this.
For 5 hours.
Oh no! Wait, they had a show about you. Wait a minute, they had a show about you for 5 hours.
Dude, it's still probably live right now. I wasn't there to defend myself, and they was happy that I wasn't there, so I couldn't come up there to defend myself. They can just paint off these bitch ass narratives.
And y'all, let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes. Let me ask you this, right? I know people say stuff out of anger, right? But I know you're not on that Strucking channel shit, bro. I know you're not on no police shit like that.
Man, I think that drip channel need to be people that do shit like that, DJ.
Wait, you got
Imagine, is you burning it, Kendra? All right, turn it down some. Go ahead.
Y'all get the likes up. Get the likes up, please. We're gonna play this. We're gonna take a quick intermission and we're gonna play this video to get the likes up, right?
one of the most biggest bandits.
Where we are with the likes. Let me know where we are with the likes. I'm trying to make sure the likes are where they need to be. JP will be back. Oh, I think he's okay. There we go. I just get the likes.
And there's another thing I want to say, DJ. I'm glad you gave me the floor for me to speak. I think original wedding, right? It's supposed to go like this, because you know I'm leaning more towards nature. When a woman allow you to get on her back and allow you to have sex with her unprotected, that's a wedding. The marriage is when she gives birth to your child, because now after she get pregnant, the wedding is she lay on her back, get pregnant, carry the child, and when she give birth, that's the marriage. Because now with the DNA test, y'all are mother and father of this child, and the baby is the ring. The problem is Chanel, Genesis.
Wait. No, don't. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Okay, I ain't gonna throw the names out there.
But what you saying though is like the marriage or a union of man and woman is solidified.
It starts in the bedroom.
It's solidified when they have a child, right?
Yeah. So the wedding is the sex.
Some truth to what you're saying, because back in the days when kings and queens married, they got a I forgot what they call it, consummate or some shit like that. You know, I get what you're trying to say. And permanent is a more permanent union because y'all got like a whole human together. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And so the problem that we've been having, we have women that when they do lay on their back, give me 7 of them. Is the rice done? Yeah. The problem is when these women, a lot of these women that I came to realize on the internet, is that when they get on their back, it's death. And so when you have sex with them, it's like having to go into a funeral, right? After you have sex and you's expecting a child, a wedding, and then realize they can't have none, that's a whole funeral. And then when it comes to these men, shout out to Drip, but this man got a whole he got a whole cemetery in his nutsack. This man,
come on.
He nutting out tombstones. Is you cool? A man that can create.
Wait. Come on, man. Let's not do that, man. Let's not.
Shout out to Tyranny, though. I love me some Tyranny, boy.
I want to ask you this about, since you bring up Drip, right? I heard earlier you was on his channel, and someone mentioned that you said something to Nico. You know what I'm saying? About his co-host. Tamika, yeah. I forgot her. What was it? Tanika, right? Tanika.
Tanika.
So what was you so what was said to her? I'm hearing that you said she should be pum. You know what I'm saying? She should be popping. She should be popping. I didn't say I was gonna do it. Oh, okay.
I mean, because I feel like she was doubling down on like she can come in and conversate and lie on somebody else's name. And like they were saying, they was in people's face. You got Ami talking about what he would do, but these people never, bro. They on the wrong side of history. This is how you know these people, they never really went through shit for real. One, they never been no prison or jail, and they got all their teeth. The shit that they be doing on this internet, DJ, bro, they're gonna knock you down. They thinking, see, they be putting shit in their head. They be playing themselves as the victorious, like they the winners on how shit gonna go down. And if they really, that's why they still good, because they know not to try this. Even Will, he up there screaming on top of his lungs. Like, bro, you know damn well.
Who's Will?
That's why you're alive, because you don't pull that shit on people in real life.
Who's Will?
The goofy dude, that married Raw B.
Oh, okay. No. I know what you're saying. You mean sell you like pockets. That's what it's.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about somebody else. But yeah. Yeah, appreciate
it. He claiming that he know a lot about me. That man don't know shit.
I mean, I think most people go by what they see on the internet of you. and whatever you share, that's what they go by. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think it's 100% their fault. It might be your fault because you probably share half and left half. So whatever half you share, that's what they're gonna judge you by. You know what I mean?
But here's the thing: I don't owe them no clarification.
That is true. You actually don't owe them no clarification.
Right. Orange. I don't owe them no. I don't respect them like that. I respect you, DJ. I have zero respect for, bro. I have zero respect for them characters. They were sitting up there starving for. I haven't been on YouTube in a little minute. I could start another channel like this.
So why you don't? So wait a minute. If you come back on YouTube, well, first I want to know why you saying that you respect and appreciate it, but why you saying you respect me and you don't respect them, based on what happening today or what it?
So when I first met you, I didn't have no respect for you because you was doing you was on the fatty count. But once you kind of stood up for yourself and woo out the bam, I could come up here and even though you review me, you woo out the bam, but you still give an honest point of view. Right? Okay. Sometimes you be in agreements and sometimes you been in disagreements, but you can tell you coming from a true place, a real place. These people just strictly coming from, let's hate JP, let's disparage his name, let's make him look bad. And then the bitch Janice was like, somebody need to call CPS, whoever did it should call them again. They tried all that, honey. She want my kids took it because misery love company. She jealous at the fact that the bitch can't even have kids, and so she jealous because I got them. No. She mad because I got him.
Aquarius said DJ's being how am I being gaslit? I'm not having a conversation with him to agree or disagree. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand where he's coming from. Like, what is it? How is that being gaslit? Like, come on, man.
She wants you to come up here and call me a liar. And then that's another thing in the narrative they've been painting. Jay Prince done turned to a liar. They can't tell me what I lied about. They said I lied on them. Everything I have stated, like I said before, I could be wrong on stuff, but that don't mean that my intention was to lie. So if I say something, I could be wrong, because I probably believed that it was like that. But I'm not finna just tell no bold-faced lie.
But
they never substantiated what I lied on them about.
So let me ask you this. So is it okay for people to disagree with you?
Oh, absolutely. Well, my whole time in this space was people disagreeing with me.
Okay.
But the difference is when they do it, it's like it was lines that we didn't cross coming from Fight Club days, right? It was lines that we didn't cross. When they do it, they make up shit. And then they form a little group together, talk to CPS, with CPS up on their bullshit now. They did the food stamp thing. They was calling women, calling my job and stuff straight Dotson. That's illegal. Will could get cooked. He don't think so. Dotson is illegal. It says if you dot somebody, especially in the state of Michigan, if you dot somebody with the intent of harming or their reputation, that can be as serious as jail time.
Okay. Let me ask you this. You just spoke about lines people shouldn't cross, right? Yeah. I want to know a couple of lines. Like if let's say YouTube hit you up, JP, and they was like, what lines people shouldn't cross, other than the obvious YouTube shit that you can't do. You know what I'm saying? What would you put down? Like if you had to make a list of that shit, right? A list of lines people shouldn't cross. What would you put on that list?
Lying. That's one. Painting false narratives. Turn it down. Turn it off. Painting false narrative that you know wasn't accurate. So they know if they tell the real story, it won't be that much fun. So they're going to tell a little bit of the truth. Well, this is what he said. And they're going to remove all the context to bring the understanding. So they can create a whole different story.
and gather people up to believe that lie that they've been sharing. Like when they was up there talking to Tyranny. Have you seen the video? And by her not saying it, she gonna believe anything that they say. And then they be telling people like they help me. Them ain't the people that done nothing for me.
Mm.
And just because you help somebody don't mean they get to disrespect you. That don't mean they can violate you.
I agree with that part. Just because somebody help you don't mean they owe you, and it don't mean they could disrespect you. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times help do come with a lot of times help do come with disrespect though. Just know that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Genesis is gonna tell a bold-faced lie talking about somebody ordered me some pieces and I got mad because I didn't want the pieces. That was a bold-faced ass lie.
Cell is asking for the link. There's a sensitive conversation about him. I mean, if you want, I could drop the link for him. If you want, I could drop the link for Cell.
Nope. They was okay with talking about me behind my back when I wasn't there.
I'm about to let him get his shit off. I'm about to let JP get his shit off. And
because I would say he ain't work, he ain't nothing. I don't owe him no conversation. Fuck him. Unless he want to tell me he gonna come and pull up on me, fuck him after that.
No, I don't think y'all need to do all of that shit over this shit. Not no YouTube shit. Y'all don't need to pull up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't need to be doing none of that shit. That shit is for the bird. By the time you waste all of that bread, by the time y'all waste all that bread pulling up on each other, y'all gonna realize that, man, the fuck I'm doing for this YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might uninstall that.
He do need to get out in his mouth though.
Nah, it ain't even that serious, man.
But I don't want to waste no time on him. Like DJ, I would say this. And you know I ain't too my home. I hate to even do that. But people like him, he's not on my level in this YouTube world. And I feel like I'm giving all of my attention to the, and I hate to even say this. I'm giving all my attention to the people that's fans. He act like a fan. Since when do the celebrity answers to the fans? Their job is just to watch and get upset or get happy, and whatever. When you watching movies, you don't get the chance to talk to your favorite celebrity, right?
But that's the thing. That's why people love this shit, because they can talk to their favorite celebrities. Most of the people that come to when your channel was up and when your channel get back, the majority of people that in there love it or hate it is the people that's want to watch you and interact with you at the same time. Whether it's love or hate, that is your fans. Because this YouTube shit, I realize people love this shit more than TV, because TV and radio force you to listen to and watch what they want you watch. But on YouTube, you get a choice. You know what I'm saying? This is why even the people them that say they don't fuck with you, but they still watch you, they still a fan of you, because you could choose to go somewhere else and watch something else, but you choosing to be here. So this YouTube shit, people fuck with it because they got more control than people just telling them what to watch. And you know what I'm saying?
I went way to T channel. I didn't think nobody was, you know what I'm saying, won't really rock with it like that. Next thing you know, I'm getting calls that this drip done went out there and found me. Because he cannot create no content of his own. And then he try to act oblivious, try to play oblivious like he don't know what's what. He knew by bringing up the people that's talk against my name was going to generate a lot of views. Bro, how long you been watching Drip? Let's be honest. He don't get that many views.
I mean, he got a channel. How much views he be getting? I don't count his views.
He just had over 100 something mentioned putting Jay Prince in that title in and time.
Okay.
The two main niggas that get most people reviewing them. And if he talking about he don't fuck with this space, why are you reviewing this space?
And so to A-Dub, right? He said, let's sell up, make it even. What I'll do, I'll let JP get his shit off, and then I'll drop the link, right? If he stay or he leave, that is up to him. But I will drop the link. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want him to have that access to me.
And it's not that I'm running from them, DJ. I'm not running from them. They spent 5 hours lying and twitching up shit without me. And I don't feel like doing all the screaming and shit about my story. Because I don't really got to talk about Will. To be honest with you, I don't care even fuck him what he have to say. Like, I don't want to give I don't want to give him credence. Fuck him. Fuck him. He has no merit, no nothing. I don't want to give him access to me like that, DJ. That's all.
But when I drop the link, I'll let him up because it's only fair that just like you able to defend your name, it's only fair that he able to defend his name.
He can do. Can we get a little bit in? Because that way I can just dip afterward. I don't need to talk to him. And I'm not just telling you how to run your stuff.
Wait. When you say a little bit in, what you mean?
Like, so we can have a full conversation. I don't want the conversation to be yelling around him. Because he's like the least thing on my mind.
Oh, so you don't want him up right now, you're saying? You ain't trying to... I'm about to drop the link eventually like usual. Yeah. I'll let you up because we're reviewing you. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Just to be fair, you know what I mean? Also,
we want to have a conversation. When they all start coming up, it's going to be all this screaming and shouting. I won't be able to have a conversation. They already done talked 5 hours lying on me.
And shows her the American tradesman. He said, DJ, you are falling for it again. He mentioned Cell. So Cell wanted to ask him about it, but JP is going to say a lot of goofy shit and then run. No, but what I'm saying, I'm reviewing him. Look, I'm reviewing him, so I let him up. If it was T wanted to come up, it's her channel, I would have let her up. You know what I'm saying? I'm reviewing them, but eventually I'll drop the link like I usually do for Cell to come through and anybody else that want to hit the link. You know what I'm saying? I'll give Cell the floor to let him say shit. You know what I mean?
You see how they talking about that's unfair, but yeah, they can watch Drip channel. And he didn't send American tradesman did not send no one super chat on Drip channel and say that's unfair. Y'all need to bring JP up. If he should be come up there to defend himself. Ask that nigga why he didn't send a super chat by Drip. They talked for 5 hours. We only been up here for 10 minutes. Them niggas been mentioning my name for 5 hours.
So let me ask you this, because I ain't watched it. If you want, we could pull up Drip show, but I didn't watch it. What was the?
No, we need no more numbers.
Okay. So what was being said about you? You seen some of it? What was said?
It was mainly people, all of the rejects. Like this is what I always said when I put information out here. Now, in the beginning, when I started doing this 5 years ago, I knew I had more real people came in, people come from a real space that relate to me, right? And so they understood where I was coming from. But nowadays, most of those people left. And I understood back then it's gonna be people that talk a lot of shit, but it's gonna be a lot of people that relates to me. And it was exactly that, DJ. Swear to God. I had more people that relate to me than not. But now that we got left, it's the people that pretend like they don't relate. And they just hate the fact that by me sharing who I'm naturally is, who I'm naturally am, I elevated by being myself while they gotta sit up here and lie and they still don't get nowhere.
What you mean? Like they hiding what you mean?
Meaning that I got my name blew up and I went viral many times. I done got access to people that they never had access to. I done did a lot on this internet and put in a lot of stuff from being authentically me. And they come in with this professional lie, this good upbringing lie, and they and start their channel or what the bam, even if they didn't have no channel, they didn't get noticed. Why? Because the majority of the people didn't give a fuck about them. So it's a handful of people that was always like this that got ignored because nobody found them entertaining enough. Nobody was interested in them. So they gather around all of the other losers, all of the people, all of the trash of Fight Club and YouTube got together.
And so what you seeing now is a pile of shit just piling on top of each other. You see the type of shit that they do. They doing some hoe ass shit. Doxing people, violating, talking about people, family members. Those were the people that didn't bring no value. That's why they are able to focus more on doing some doxing shit, talking about people's family to draw attention or go around and create and hop on platforms, start some shit and start this fake fight to go on their channels to review it. That's what I'm trying to say. Those were the rejects. I had value to bring. People wanted to hear my story. People was intrigued and was interested in me, and they still is. When I go to other spaces, they still is.
So let me get this, because I'm making sure I put this down too, right? Because you saying that people hate you, right? Because they had to pretend, but you be yourself, and you got some way further than they got pretending.
They hate the fact why they was, because when I was talking about myself, all of them people was looking down on me. They thought they was better than me. They thought by me sharing my story, they felt like, and then women was coming. That's what really triggered them. Women was still giving their access to me.
Shit.
Like me and Daryl was the only ones coming up here with different women from this space and out of this space. Me and Daryl, the black sheep of these spaces. And so that really triggered them. So they like, damn. And I used to tell them, you keep looking, you be careful who you judge. God will give you front row tickets to see me win right in front of you. And that's what God did. While they were sitting up here talking bad on my name, I was steady winning. And they just grew resentment after resentment after resentment. And I'm off the YouTube, and guess what? I'm still winning. On YouTube. You think if they get kicked off YouTube, people ain't gonna want to pay to bring them up? What they got to offer outside of, we'll come up here and feel comfortable and good about gossiping about somebody else's shit. My 9 circles, man, that 9 circles was ass. Don't nobody give a fuck. If the proper authorities didn't give a fuck about that shit, you throw all that shit in the garbage. Like I'm trying to tell you, the type of content has been done now. Look what they're doing to Anton. Right? So the type of content that is happening now is the people that was losing bad. That's why Anton see why I used to say, man, this shit make you want to strike people, because you be like, what the fuck? They violating all kinds of shit. Now they talk about his wife, they talk about his kids.
Let me ask you this though. Is it fair for people to review you, right, in a negative light?
If you're gonna review me in a negative light, review it the way it is.
So review the negative truth, but don't make up a lie that's negative.
Don't make up no lies. That's called misleading, misinformation. Okay. To defame somebody's character. That's against YouTube policy.
But I want to say this though. Some things are opinionated though. Because it could be a truth, right? Let's say the truth is you eat and cook food. You could say the food is good, but I could say the food is bad. But that is opinions. The truth is that you eating food. You could come and tell me the truth is the food is good. I'm like, nah, the food is bad. But the truth is that there's food. But the good or bad is based on opinion. Maybe the food got curry inside. Maybe I don't like curry. You know what I'm saying? Curry powder. Or maybe you just got some teriyaki, or you know what I'm saying? You put some soy sauce. Maybe I don't like that shit. So sometimes it's a truth, but then it's like opinions on the truth. So when you put a truth out there, you can't expect all the opinions of that truth to be positive. Some is going to be negative. I get what you're saying. If it's a false thing, if it's a complete lie, that is just crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And see, everybody that was coming up there, it was trying to balance things out when Tyranny came up there. And when Tyranny was sitting up here trying to defend me, kind of defend the situation, not even basically defending me. They got so mad at her. They got mad at her. They kept over talking because she wasn't going up there talking against me. I want to hear why Jay viewed Tyranny in a good light. I love me some Tyranny, boy. She like a female me. I love that she got kids. And Tyranny be going around telling these women, get you some babies. Oh, childless ass. Like Tyranny is a female version of me. And I've been telling people that a long time ago. Even though a lot of people say, well, Tyranny, he cuss you out. Can you get some soda? Yeah. I cuss, bro. Everybody I love, I done cuss the fuck out. But you can't cuss them out. Win, lose, or draw, I'm going to defend them. Period. If you beat them up, you got to beat me up too. I want to get beat up right along with them. This is what I got going on. I feel like what I got going on with Tyranny. I feel like Tyranny is mine. I don't have to. What me and Tyranny got going on, especially during that time, I feel like that's mine.
What you mean yours? What you mean?
Meaning that
she fall under your protection. You mean she fall under your protection?
It seemed like it was something in me. I don't know why, but she, out of all the females, I felt it in my spirit to be like, I didn't let nobody fuck with Tyranny.
Okay.
And it's a couple of females like that, Kayla. Okay, but Tyranny is the one that you more closer. And so I had more access to. And so I feel like, even though she was talking against me, but I can appreciate that she speak her mind. She speak real. No matter if it's against me. And so a lot of times, and then a lot of people used to team up on Tyranny the same way they did me. And they used to talk real bad about her, who at the bell, and then I just snap. Bro, they could bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm like this in real life. Like, once I feel like I love you, who at the bell, yeah, I'm gonna talk my shit to you, but that's me talking my shit to you, bro. But unless somebody come up here and try to talk shit to Tyranny, we fighting.
Okay.
We fighting. I don't care. Me and Tyranny can get into a pitch pack drug out. Bro, you better not touch her.
That's how family is, though. Family talk crazy to each other, but if a stranger get themselves involved in that shit is gonna go left. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it.
I love me some Tyranny, boy. That's my dog.
Brownie says Tyranny is your twin.
Yeah, they've been saying that for a long time.
But yeah, so there is people out there that fucks with you, and there's people out there that you just ain't their cup of tea. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. I hate the fact that all of the real ones left. DJ, this place, bro, you would love this space much better. I ain't gonna lie.
Who was in this space?
Huh?
Who all was in this space that ain't here no more?
Bro, we had Zoe, we had Thinking Man, we had so many players, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, DJ. What created that type of like violation, like people crossing the boundaries, was Fatty.
Let's not bring that.
Okay, we can't bring him up, but that's what really started with people, because Anton had a spot where we couldn't violate people's families. Like, we had some real deep conversation, passionate conversation, but we had a boundary. It wasn't we didn't have no space like Mo 3 sector or the beef sector. Like, it's just a bunch of screaming, disrespecting, violating each other, or even pulling up. We didn't have that type of atmosphere. Our atmosphere, you can literally have a real conversation. You used to feel good after the conversation.
That's something I'm typing it down, but I want y'all to remember when I drop the link to, I want to talk about the boundaries we should bring back in these in this part of YouTube, because I'm here after whatever rules it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out what boundaries we should have so shit don't go too far. I was watching 2K and with this nigga named House of Hypocrites talk, right? They said it was gonna go to beef. There's gonna go to war. There was beefing, but it's gonna keep this shit content. And I respected that shit. So I'm trying to figure out how we could do that shit in this space to where shit don't gotta go extra. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can respect that. No, but like it was a different. It was, bro. We had some uncomfortable conversations, but it was still clean. Like motherfuckers weren't trying to violate. Motherfuckers weren't calling no CPS on people. The only person who did that was the old girl who did that to Daryl. She was the only motherfucker that did that, and nobody respected that. And so it was. We literally had real, genuine conversations. And this is what I'm saying. The only people that left when they start doing shit like that, it causes the real people to leave. They're like, man, I don't got time, bro. The shit they own, I'm not on. So a lot of people left. Thank you for giving him that time, DJ. You a real one. Shout out to Terry.
Show out to Mommy T in the building.
Mommy T, that's Mommy T.
Matter of fact, let me celebrate her right. Oh, yeah.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
I appreciate you, Tyranny, and show to the Chicago really in the building. I think he was saying name the real one. He was naming some ones that was real to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the people that Thinking Man was a real solid dude. Zoe was a solid dude. We had all kinds of people. The dude the pilot, we had a black dude that was a pilot. We had Mark. He was a military. Like, bro, we had all kinds. Even OG Speed was around. Dog, we had all kinds of people. Brittany B. Shout out to Brittany B. Bella. We had all kinds of good conversation. The people that's left or the new people just came around, bro, they ass.
I don't know about that. I like some of the new people that come around because I think a lot of
the other ones.
Because probably because you saying that you like
the other ones compared to the shit that they doing. The women would call these females out. They're like, why is you doing shit like that? Shout out to JB, Jonathan Bearville. Like, that was my homeboy. Like, bro, we really had built a family and where we used to like look out for. That's why they was meet up in real life. You think if they would have been doing some whole ass shit like they doing right now, they would have live meetups?
Hell no.
Hell no. That goes to show you, DJ, just with that alone, that goes to show you the bond, the people that we had back then compared to now. People is not going to do no live meetup with the type of people and the shit they be doing right now. And I hate that they getting that type of attention. They didn't get the volley because they don't got no other value to bring. We used to have real conversations about real life shit. They got to talk about some other shit to try to drag people down because they try to elevate themselves. These is the people that had to drag other people down to elevate themselves because they don't got nothing else. If you tell them, give them a challenge. I'll give them niggas a challenge. Don't review nobody else for a whole month. Just review yourself. Review yourself. You should be able to talk about. A lot of people love to talk about themselves. Review your life story.
I don't like talking about myself. You know what I'm saying? If I share too much shit, I'll get that shit.
Well, you probably got stuff to share. These people don't got shit to share. Nothing. These people been lingering and tagging along from channel to channel to channel to channel. These people didn't bring no value, zero value. They were just a slot to make the panel look good with numbers. Nobody felt them. Nobody didn't say, man, I want to see what you calling so-and-so back on here.
What about
nobody was looking for these people, none of them.
What do you think about what Chicago is saying? He's saying you niggas want Fight Club back so bad.
Yes, the reason why we want Fight Club back so bad because we haven't had nothing else to beat it. The shit that we got now is ass. Bro, the shit that these people be doing, man, motherfuckers be really wanna
Like it was point in time, DJ, where I actually loved like a lot of people that used to be in our space. I actually felt like these were my family. And like we actually had love even after the arguments. I swear to God, DJ, these people I want to see dead on my dead mama grave. I couldn't meet up with them. They better not think about to come meet up with me. I'll get you up here and bro.
What about the people? So the Chris, some people saying Fight Club should stay dead. What do you think about that?
Should stay in the past. I think that it should be another creation because, bro, even the Mo 3 sector, the Beef Club used to come over there and say, man, y'all got a lot of good shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Even they loved our space. Bro, it was, bro, you can literally come over there. Bro, you had famous people watching this. We didn't even know. Fight Club in Lapeef. You didn't even know. War Jones Jr., famous boxer. Bro, JR and Anton generated a lot of heavy people that used to watch us because we used to have real conversations. It wasn't this violation type of shit. This space gave all the rejects a voice. All the shit the foul shit that these people are doing, they want to be able to hang. They couldn't hang.
Let me ask you this: who you think should have a vice
in this space?
Yeah,
let me think. Tyranny.
No, not as far as people name, right? What kind of people should and shouldn't have a vice?
I think the people that should have a voice is the people that got something actual to say.
Okay.
That really got something to offer, something to say.
Just know that is very subjective, though, because some people I don't even want to hear what they gotta say.
It is, but a lot of times these people coming from Chat GPT, they come from a lot of times when they come up here, they read in the comments. Old boy reads the comments all the time to put a battery in his back. He don't be thinking that I know he done read the comments. And what I do is I go back and replay this shit. And everything the comments said, this motherfucker said right after. So basically they keeping the comments on one screen and to give them some shit to bring up. So it looked like he's cooking up here. He is cooking, but he reading the comments.
Some people do shit like that. Sometimes I look at the comments too. You know what I'm saying? I look at the comments.
You do better do not looking at the comments. That's how you get your genuine self.
No, I'm saying just like
I don't ever like looking at. I look at the comments, glance like what you got the comments up here now.
Right.
I can turn the comments off.
The reason why I look at the comments is because people in the comments, some of them ain't sending no bread, so it's not gonna pop up. But they might have something to say. Some might look at the comments and highlight somebody that asking you a question or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when you run in the show, you kind of gotta look at the comments because of stuff like that.
Yeah.
And regular comments,
you ain't doing your show based on what the comments like. The comments ain't like your script. You know what I'm saying? That is some whole different shit.
Bro. The comments can mislead you. Like a lot of these people feed off the comments because they don't really have no value. That was Ollinger Q. Ollinger Q didn't have nothing to bring, but she kept feeding off the comments to give her something to say. These people, the type of conversation that we have, these people don't got experiences in that. They never lived through this. They don't got multiple baby mamas. So when you asking question, so child support or baby mamas versus woo at the bam, they don't got this experience. Why is they even talking about it? They don't got nothing to say on that. Living with a woman. A lot of these people never lived with a woman. Before I got married, I couldn't talk about marriage. So when Anton, you would break up marriage and woo out the bam, I could find something to critique. But like Uncle Logic always say, when Anton speak about marriage, he shut the fuck up because he never experienced that.
Yeah, I could talk about marriage, but I could only talk about it as to a certain level because I ain't fully experienced it. I only secondhand experience it. So I'll probably have more questions than the person who experienced the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or you got family members part done had it, so you get your tape. Okay, this one might get me woo out the bam. I just gave you an example. So when you ask me who should have something to say, it should be people that coming from a real space.
I think that what made me stand out because I was open enough and I had it not only just open enough because they try to diminish it, talking about we had a lot of I go in my neighborhood and find 10 JPs. Well, every nigga ain't JP in the ghetto, even though you got some people that live the same life as me, but one will stand out more than me.
Right. Everybody in the ghetto don't end up in the same situation. There's people that end up caked up, bro, but they just come from the struggle. It's just that they probably run into some luck, or they probably made a right. They probably made the right moves or whatever. You never know, bro. And there's people that come from good neighborhoods and they are crackhead, homeless in the street. You know how much homeless niggas come from bread, but they just got strung out on drugs or some shit.
But what's the point when you ain't gonna come up here and talk about that?
That's the thing. The people that you see, the most of us that be up here, the majority of people that hit here got stories, but the people that got a lot of the most story, what I would say, you do got more stories or willing to share more stories than a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would say. But a lot of the people who got the stories is the people, the interviewers ain't really, as an interviewer, my story don't matter as an interviewer. Your story matter if I'm interviewing you. Right now, me and you chopping it up. What I gotta tell you about my life, that is not priority right now. What's priority right now is what I'm chopping it about you, about yourself type shit. You know what I'm saying?
You got a lot of relatability.
Because I've been through a lot of shit and seen a lot of shit, bro.
These people can't understand why you could bring me up. Because you got a lot of relatability to a lot of stuff I say.
You know what I would say too, bro? My dad raised me, and all his kids, he raised me and my younger brother as a single dad. You know what I'm saying? Well, you gotta let his girlfriend babysit us while he go at that girlfriend crib. You know what I'm saying? So I said he wasn't perfect, but he was my fucking dad, and he would delete somebody if they fuck with me. So I can't. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I try to get it on it. Me and my dad don't agree with a lot of shit, bro. Me and my dad. If me and my dad have a conversation for an hour, it's gonna end up turning into a fucking argument. I promise. Because he's like the opposite of me. He's more like loud and shit, and I'm more chill. So eventually I start getting extra because of my dad, because sometimes he do too much. But that's my pops. It just is what it is. You know what I mean?
You know, that's how my whole family is. They loud. Every time they get together, boy, you be thinking somebody finna fight. Sometimes it get real intense, but most times it won't end up to a fight, especially at our old age.
If my family got a family reunion, is somebody gonna end up fighting somebody, bro? Because we tease each other too hard sometimes because we know each other from way back.
I think we grew past the teasing part. I think that now it's certain last names in my family. Like the Wells, they kind of bougie, so they not gonna too much. They argue, but they ain't even gonna fight. Now the LaFleurs and the Davises and the Nashes, they gonna fight. They the ghetto ones, right? They ghetto, so they gonna get down with you and still love you after that. But you can't fight the Wells because they'll hold a grudge against you forever, right? So a lot of people kind of be cautious around like certain names and last name, but they, you know what I'm saying, like. Bro, it used to be so fun coming up here back in the day, dog. This is why I hold on to it. And that's the same way like how I hold on to my mama. The reason why I still hold on to my mama is because I haven't had nothing better. Had I would have got something better, I probably would have forgot about it.
And by the way, where we at with the likes? I'll drop the link, but at least like the video. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to spend no bread to open the panel, but at least like the video so I could get in the algorithm and shit. You know what I mean?
What you would have did if you'd have went to T channel that you felt comfortable with, and you just you just been drinking, you felt like you comfortable enough to share something with her, what the bam, and then they play you on. Then the next day, they all sharing this shit like woo out the band. Well, how do you feel about that?
If I felt comfortable sharing something with somebody, first I would tell you, bro. A lot of times we know each other on panels, but if you want to share certain shit, you got to share that shit behind the scene. I don't chop it up with K before shows out to K, gays, niggas I share shit with that I wouldn't share online with people. Because she didn't send them the video. I didn't see the video from her channel. I see the video on Smitty channel. So I think sometimes some conversations we might get comfortable on the panel. We on a panel, we ain't think a lot of people watching. 5 people probably watching is late at night. But nah, that shit ain't it. I would have do it behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? But if I did do it,
ask me questions just to get a reaction. I didn't know he was doing that.
Who?
I would have known he would been streaming it. I knew he was just asking me questions. Like, this is the sneaky shit that they do.
Who's that?
They ask you some questions now. Now they going to somewhere else and having a party. Oh, I'm glad you said this, Smitty. Like, we're having a party. I'm like, bro, I would have never answered this man if it was genuine. I thought I was. You remember when Bolo came up here and he was asking me the similar questions?
Yeah,
and it was genuine.
Yeah, Bolo is usually a genuine dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but imagine Bolo didn't record this shit and then got onto somebody else's channel and talking about, oh man, you see how I had him and what, bro? That's
wait. Smitty,
one of the solid people that was on Fight Club.
Okay. So Smitty was saying this how he had you. He was saying shit like that. Wait, Smitty was saying shit like that when he was reviewing the shit.
Yeah, like he was happy, like they was like Smitty, like because I guess Smitty must have said, "Don't baby that nigga." Who out the bam? Now we talking about some stuff that who out the bam that's kind of vulnerable. These people never lost their family. So when I ask these people, when I ask T, think about your mama, your daddy, your brother, sister, and all your favorite cousins and aunties. Picture them dead. I said, now you meet me. That's where I'm at.
But just to be fair, Smitty said his dad passed, and he bought a he did say his dad passed, and he got to do something tomorrow or something like that to his dad. I think he had to read his eulogy or something. So he probably knew where you was coming from. But sometimes we be trying to get shit off, and sometimes people be trying to advise us when we want to get advice. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, bro. They do stuff nowadays. They do stuff for ill intent. Like they not genuine. These people are not genuine, man, at all. So a lot of times, and I hate it for you, DJ. The reason why I hate it for you because you really. I want to say this. It's gonna be since I'm by myself. I'm gonna look like what I'm saying is not for real. Yeah. Because you got the majority of the people gonna think opposite. The people that you got around you are opposition for a reason. They was not just rejected by me. They was rejected by a lot of people with kind of moral standards. Same when you find out about the fat man. He's the leader of them. And so a lot of people you think that you fucks with hard, they fucks with, we done went through this, they fucks with me hard, they fucks with everybody else's hard too. And they violated them. And I sure hated that you really believe in them because you're going to get violated next.
No, but the thing is, I fuck with people. It's like this, see, if I lend somebody bread, is an amount of bread that I could afford to lose. So if I trust somebody or fuck with somebody, is on a level that I could afford that if they say fuck me, is like I'm not fucked up for life type shit. So people that are wrong, sometimes I know that there's people that are wrong because they fuck with you, but there's people that are wrong for their own opportunity. But I don't fuck with nobody in a way that I think if it turns out that they wasn't fucking with me for real, my life is in shambles. Like I'm not giving it up like that. Because I went through shit with people plenty of times to where I learned to move like that. Like I'm not fucking with nobody to where they could fuck my whole situation up. That's great.
Right, but like you say, you want to bring Will up here. Will them done a lot of doxing to people.
No,
and that's a big violation. So he gonna try to paint the narrative talking about the reason I want him dead because of what he know of me. No, that's not why at all.
Wait. You don't want him deleted. Let's not say that.
Right, but that's the narrative that he was trying to paint. Like he was like the bottom, bro. He used to come to my channel. And he got to start telling us how he was messing with a white man's woman and watching him. The white man got the chance to sleep with his woman and the white man was kind of like putting his dick on his butt. So,
come on, man.
Bro, we got all of these people, bro. All I'm saying is
I'm wasting my time talking to them. Like they're not gonna get me nowhere. It's like I'm trapped around the people that was the people that was like the rejects that was around. All of the real ones is gone. So the people that would say when everybody called you a lie, let's say you got 50 people in your check saying Jay Prince a lie. I guarantee you, DJ, if all of the people that came back, 10,000 people that said no, they a motherfucking lie. We ain't never known Jay Prince to lie. Jay Prince have shared stories that make him look bad.
Yo, let's get to 100 likes. I got the link. I post it in the box, but I ain't pressed the send button. I want to press the send button, but a lot of y'all cloud watching and you might be hate watching. I'm just gonna play the Sim God video until we get the likes up to at least, come on, let's get at least 90. I said 100, let's do 90 likes. God damn. All right. So the Sim God for the video, right?
The Sim God did a video like that before.
Oh yeah. Sim God love that song, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where we at with the likes? God damn, let me see. Let's see where the likes is at. We at 80 likes. Damn, can we get to 90? You know what? I got you. I'll drop the link. You know what I'm saying? I'll drop it. So far, several people complained to me in my inbox.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Complaining about what?
They just complaining, you know what I'm saying? That's inbox. I don't want to share well, I ain't saying is people just complaining, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, shout out to my dog Happy Man. Raheem was around. It was my bad, Happy Man. It was a lot of us, bro. Happy Man and Raheem, you notice he always support me. Shout out to Raheem. He always support me. Bro, that's what I'm trying to tell you. When you got 50 people, you got to keep in mind, It was only a few hundred people that turned into an op. But them the only people that's left around, so you can't do nothing but believe my ops. But it was thousands of people that would have trumped them. They would have critiqued him like, okay, if JP lied, what did he lie about? They can't really substantiate shit. And then all of the fake narratives, well, they're gonna be a question like, okay, that's missing context. You flip this all the way around. That's not what he said. Nobody's coming up on these platforms and calling these people out for what are real, like Tyranny just did. They try to paint the narrative, so when Tyranny would try, that's why she probably left the stream, because she was up against 9 motherfuckers who was solely who. You can hear me?
Yeah. And shows her on Rice, him in the building. I hear you.
Okay, it was 9 motherfuckers who was solely trying to make me look bad. What's up, Royce?
Yo.
You
hear me? Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. Can I ask, JP, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
All right. All your time being in this space, have you learned any lessons? Like, have you like figured anything out about yourself, like as a person, and grown as a person?
That's a good question.
I feel like the more freer, the more honest I be, the more I think that I be, have them freed me. I learned more about when I say that I've been practicing more nature than education. I've been learning more from nature. It enlightened me a whole lot. And so when it comes to stuff like that, yeah, I have learned a whole lot when it comes to like people doing shady shit. I've been knew people like that in my life, so they wasn't something new. I'm easy to examine them, but like what I have learned, I learned a lot of different stuff, you know.
All right. Well, when it comes to like, do you be trolling or do you be like serious most of the time?
I be dead serious than a fat bitch with that's riding a bike. What you mean trolling?
I mean, you say you purposely
trolling.
You purposely look for unqualified women.
I'm
like
dead serious. You see me with the results.
Say what?
You see me with the results. I was dead serious.
All right, so how does that like? It seemed like you're not learning though. So how you gonna purposely choose to go to put yourself in a bad position? Why are you not trying to win?
Well, I did win. See, winning is subjective. So if the goal was for me to be a father, that's first and foremost. Secondly, to be able to raise my kids. Had I would have met this good woman and to create with this good baby mama, I would have been 71% would have got fooled by these so-called good women and no fault divorced my bitch ass and took the kids. I would have got the kids every other weekend, probably been paying child support and baby mama drama. I wouldn't have been having all this. So I took a different approach. And I got the women that didn't give a fuck about having kids. And I gave them multiple of them, and I ended up with them. And then what's so crazy, DJ, they try to sit up here and listen to Roro and try to give credence to Roro. This is how you know they disingenuous. This woman got a criminal record, felonies for this is the reason why she lost her kids. They keep trying to put this narrative on me, but this woman actually done this.
Yeah.
She actually done that. And they trying to excuse her from violating and damn near and beating her kids.
But you chose her though. Why did you choose her? That's what I'm saying. You said this good women, are the good women better or worse?
The good women worse.
Good is
How they
subjective.
work?
Good is subjective because the good was told to us what was good until the divorce court, until child support court. The bad women turn good because look at my situation. These is multiple baby mamas, and my kids is been raised together. I'm one of the fewest black men that got kids by multiple women, and I got full custody. My kids is more close to their siblings on my side than they mama side. You never hear the daddy kids more closer than the mama kids. Most times people don't even count daddy kids because they never close. Mine's been raised up together.
I just heard you in a video today saying you want to give away your kids, like you don't want the kids.
No, bro. See, they took all that shit out of context. So I was going through some little moments of who out the band when I was drinking because one of my nephews knew. The reason I was saying that because my kids came over here and got everybody dead on my family, or they getting killed, and so they mama them got their grandmamas, they granddaddies, and their uncles and aunties and stuff like that. But on my end, I don't got none of that. They never met their grandmama. My oldest met her granddaddy. She was in love with her granddaddy, but he ended up dying. So the other two didn't get the chance to meet their granddaddy, and then a lot of cousins and stuff died. I got a couple of cousins, a couple of years older than them that got killed. And then my nephews, who they close by getting shot at, and one of them got shot not too long ago. So that's what I was saying.
So let me ask you this. So it sounds like you were saying, damn, what if I didn't fight for my kids? They probably would have been with a family that got a lot of people alive, and they would have lived the whole family experience.
Versus the most important people, like the grandmamas. Luckily, they got my sisters and them. I got 9 sisters, but I'm saying like the grandmama. I want my mama would have seen her grandkids. They didn't get the chance to experience that. On their mama side, they got a grandmama, so they got their grandmamas, but on my side, they don't. Even the woman that raised me she don't know I got kids. The woman that raised me, which is my auntie, don't even know I got kids. And she died when I was like 25. When I was like 25, I was with Devin at the time.
She passed before you had kids.
Yeah, she passed before I had kids.
Okay. So you're saying she never lived to see your kids.
Yeah, the people that raised me didn't get the chance to experience me having kids.
You know what's crazy, bro? Both of my dad parents, I know them. Because when I was born, they wasn't born. But my mom's side of the family, they more family orientated and all of that. Because one thing when you got your grandparents, it bring that family vibe because they be wanting all the kids and the grandkids together. So I see what you're saying. You think they would be around a more family vibe than just be like separate. I see what you're saying.
Like my mom and them, even my aunties and them, like, boy, bring them kids over here. You ain't finna go out there and do, you know what I'm saying? That extra careness would have been there. You know what I'm saying? My sister, she is like my auntie, she cares for them and stuff like that. But it's different when you got your mama or the people that was your guardian.
What are the traits you think that your the women in your family would have been able to pass down to your daughters?
You said what now, Royce?
What are the traits that you felt like the important traits that the women in your family will be able to pass down to your daughters?
I love that ghetto shit.
Yeah.
No shit. They don't take no shit, bro. The women in my family don't take no shit. They don't believe in this overly submissive to what? That's a 50-cent piece. They don't believe in this overly submissive stuff where they just let men just walk all over them and shutting them fuck up. Even though, we talk against it, but in reality, I wouldn't want my sisters and them to be sitting up there bowing out to something. I don't think you would neither. Or depending on a man to take care of them. So if they don't got no man, they don't know how to think. They don't know how to operate. I told my sister not to live on her dude. Get their own place. When she got her own place, they still together.
But he go when they get upset, he go to his shit, she go to her shit. I said, never depend on. Don't you ever give up your house to depend on another nigga again. But on YouTube, that sound fucked up.
Nah, that's how I think. I don't think if I had I wouldn't want none of my female family members to be held hostage by no niggas just because they ain't got nothing and they got to. That shit is fucked up.
Right.
Nobody want that for their family.
Exactly, but on YouTube, it sounds like we saying something wrong because that's not the way life's supposed to be. Hell no. We know how it is. Like, I don't want my daughters, them, or my sister, them depend on. We used to make. I was like, bro, why is you depending on that nigga? Go out there and get it, bro. When I had my girl Devin, I used to get mad. Like, why you just sitting in the house doing nothing? So when they say they want a woman in their crib just doing nothing, no, you don't. Especially you don't got no kids, right? Because you don't got no kids, you're gonna be like, bro, why you just sitting around doing nothing? You're gonna get mad as a bitch. You gonna get up and do something. So on YouTube, it's a different type of a life up here. It's not real.
Would you want your daughters to date a man that hit women?
Now, life is a contradiction. I would say no. I also would rather my nephews and sons get all the pussy they can at 12. But when it comes to my nieces and my daughters, hell no. It's like the nuances. The life is a contradiction. Of course, I don't want my kids to have sex until they grown. Oh.
Wait. I think all kids should have sex when they grown. You know what I'm saying?
No, my nephews got to get it in. I don't give a fuck what YouTube talking about. Nah. I love my nephews. Them tell me, I just met this bitch dog. Like, what's up, dick dog? No, dog. But it's a contradiction because I'm not finna be laughing. A nigga talk about my daughter and them like that. Even though I was like that when I was young. Life is this when they be like, oh, JP's a contradiction. Life is a contradiction. What I would do a lot of stuff to people that I wouldn't want done to me.
And y'all talking in the chat, who the hell asks y'all to have any? Who asks you CB, who don't be in the chat only with this troll account to say shit like this? You know what I'm saying? Who asks for sympathy? Nobody asks for no sort of sympathy.
Bro, that's what I'm talking about. They be offering shit nobody even asking them for. They try to make themselves relevant. Bro, who asking you punks for some sympathy or even empathy? I'm not even asking y'all for a cash app or a super chat. I'm asking you to shut the fuck up and mind your fucking business or get you some business.
Yeah.
But
on the chat all goddamn day, wasting your life away. These people, Aquarius, that's why them still don't got no kids. She's still hanging in a dark ass house. Sugar bum, no kids. But Sugar bum, she go outside though. She just got a funeral in her body. That's it.
No. God damn. No, man. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Royce?
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure this out. I'm still stuck on this thing. You say you picking the women that's worse. Mm-hmm. What's good? What's better about the woman that's considered worse? Like, do you see something good about them that's that make them a better choice?
One reason. They don't give a fuck about the kids, which puts me in a position where I can father my own kids. Women do this all the time, brother. Why you think all the thugs and the gangsters and the pimps, the inmates got all the kids? Why? Because having babies with niggas like us, most niggas ain't gonna go to court. Most of the niggas that's in the streets ain't gonna want to raise no kids. So they don't have to worry about no fighting no nigga in court for their kids. That's why all the thugs got all the kids. Why you think the nerds and the good guys and the niggas with money got big houses don't really got many kids? When a woman see a man like that, they gonna be like, oh, hell no. He'll take my kids away from me.
All right, so what's the baddest chick you could think of? Like the baddest chick?
The good ones. The worst chicks is the good ones.
I'm saying, name an example of the baddest chick that you would pick out of that's just like famous or something.
Oh, you talking about a fine chick or just bad, like no good?
I'm talking about like I'm talking about bad, like fine, like she your top choice.
I never really paid attention to no famous chicks because let me see. I used to love Eve. I like she was hoish. Lil Kim, Lil That. I love hoes, but I hate them at the same time. I love hoes when they looking like hoes, but I hate when they cheat on me. I like the Brastons, Tamar Braston in her day. Tamar, and then the woman that played on that movie, Couples Retreat, Tyler Perry movie, the one that was screaming at the dude that be doing the karate and shit.
She dark skin.
You remember the dude that be doing on Couples Retreat on Tyler Perry movie? The loud ghetto one. She had a beauty salon.
I seen that a long time ago. I forgot.
Yeah, I like her and Tamar Braston.
I don't know what to say, man.
We're outside the sugar bomb.
But I'm saying like so none of them chicks don't get on your nerves. Like you enjoy their personality.
Let me
I enjoy Tierney I like Tierney.
Let me ask you this, though, JP.
But I love the way who she is, though. I don't want Tierney. I don't want her to change at all.
The type of women that you're talking about, right? You think that these type of women, they be good role? Like, do you want any of this shit to rub off on your daughters? Do you want these kind of women to rub off on them?
Yes, I want them women to give my kids that culture. When I first met my older child, she had this like right persona about her, and I didn't like it. A lot of people said that's good. I said no, I don't like that shit.
What about the part about being an unfit mother?
My contradiction is no. I won't want my kids to be unfit.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Some parts, not some parts.
For my benefit, I want a woman that's unfit. But when it comes to my kids, this is where life is a contradiction at. Because the reason why I would want a mother that's unfit, because I will benefit from that. But now if the shoes on the other foot, it's taken, so the nigga come take the kids, it's taken away from me. And plus I wouldn't want my kids to be unfit. Because them will be my grandkids.
I think Eve top notch for real. I wouldn't say she trash.
I don't know if Eve is top notch, but she good looking though, but not top notch.
Maybe like Eve was using that car video. I think that was with R. Kelly.
I gotta see that. I don't know what that is. I ain't see that.
The car, she was getting smashed by some dude. You know.
Oh yeah, I seen the video. The video with Stevie J. You know. Yeah, I hated that shit. Shit.
Like bro, I like Royce too. One thing I can say about Royce, that man, you've been around for a long time, have you? How long you been around, Royce?
I first came around. I was watching Crew Season, and then I came to Daryl channel. So that's when Daryl was popping, when he was doing big. That's when I first came around.
About 4 or 5 years ago, right?
Yeah.
So you've been around a long time.
I mean, I don't think it was about 4 or 5 years ago. It probably like 3 years ago. 3 or 4
years.
Yeah.
So all I was saying is like, I like having real conversations, DJ. Like this feel much real. All that trying to snake each other out, man, that's not really my character, bro. I don't come online to try to snake people out. That's why they gonna always win when it comes to that. They beat me when it comes to looking for some snakish shit to do. Because, bro, at the end of the day, I could not imagine seeing people losing their family. I couldn't imagine seeing people, losing shit to woo out the bam. I couldn't do that shit back and forth. Because I know in real life, I'm like, man, that shit fucked up, man. We hate CPSs around here. They destroy their family. And bro, they not gonna put them kids in no better place. Just because you whoop your kid's ass, that don't mean you hate them.
Cause see, growing up without your family, I've been in foster care twice.
Yeah, I don't believe in calling.
That the old boy tried to pay. Oh, he admitted it. He mad because his mama died. That's why this all is a front, bro.
Who said that?
He didn't have experience with black women.
Oh man.
In fact, my mama wasn't the example of the stuff that I'm talking about. I didn't start experiencing fucked up black women till after the fact. Let's keep it all the way. Let's keep it if I'm going to clear something up. I have never said what I did say my mama got my daddy and them fighting, but that's a one-time instance. The way my mama used to treat me, I was one of her sons that loved her. She used to tell my auntie, boy, I'm scared to leave my little Jane. That boy, he loved me too much. And guess what? I got a child that loved me the exact same way. That love, that go crazy. Like when she see me, she got that same love for me like I have for my mama.
Okay.
And I know if something happened to me, it's gonna fuck her up. So I didn't start experiencing bad black women till after the fact. It did not come from my mama. My mama used to always put cold towels on my faces. She used to always kiss me before I go to school. That's how I knew this is why I knew how women supposed to treat men. Because we look for that same treatment in women. So painting the narrative like all this shit finna act. They keep trying to find 100 reasons to make me sound something different than what I'm putting out there. I literally live with experiences these women. This ain't no front. Yes, me losing my mama, had effect on me. But me losing my mama, I didn't blame black women because I lost my mama. What the fuck? What kind of shit is that?
All right. And I do this. That sounds like somebody's opinion on you. Everybody entitled to their
That's why I
own.
respect you, DJ, because you actually looking for the actual answer. You're not looking for something to try to paint like talking with Drip. He looking for something to like paint narrative to keep the conversation sounding all fucked up. Damn. I don't know if you can hear me. My screen keep dying out.
No, I can hear you. I can hear you. You hear me? Your audio probably went out. I mean, you can hear me though. You hear me?
Okay, I'm back. I think that was my pub.
But you hear me though.
To make fun and try to paint lies. You actually looking for the honest truth. And you giving your honest response. This is why I say I fuck with people like you. Then a fat nigga that trying to look for something. He remind me of the fat man, to be honest. I've been saying this forever.
I fucks with
But the way you approaching it and the way that he approaching it is two different ways. That's why I couldn't fuck with him. I wouldn't trust dude like that. So coming talking with you, it feels like, okay, I can have a real conversation. This coming from a genuine space. It's not too many people out here like that, DJ, because a lot of people is some fake, phony motherfuckers. Or I think that when you hear me speak, you know where I'm coming from.
Or if I don't know, I'm trying to understand where you're coming from.
You genuinely trying to understand and not just trying to hear something. So you can tomorrow you can make JP said this. We're gonna do a whole show of this straight line. You see how I'm just having a forward conversation with you? Woo out the bam. I'm not even yelling at you, screaming and woo out the bam. Because it's not coming from an ill place. It don't feel like it's coming from an ill place. Talking with them, it does. So I'm always gonna be on defense with them. I haven't threatened you or nothing. They say, well, you won't do that to man. DJ, I literally had multiple men come up here and say, what? We watched JP fight. Get down with multiple men at one time. Something that these niggas won't ever do. Unless they know karate. I think that's a bitch move.
Wait, knowing karate is a bitch move. I don't know karate though. You know what I'm saying?
It is because
nigga know karate. It is.
It's all about where your heart is. So you don't got no heart unless you get this training. It's almost like bringing it back to a street fight. Hey, chill it out. I said chill out. It's like bringing a bat to a street fight when you learn these martial arts. But without that martial arts, you nothing. You ass. You get whole like Mike Tyson did.
B-Love, I never seen him fight. I don't think you went in on any fight that's on YouTube.
They didn't put it on YouTube, no.
Oh. And we 5 likes away. See, we need to play the video.
One of these days, it was somebody. One of these days, I'm gonna go get the niggas that I end up fighting. I could watch this. Let me see if I call Kevin. Hold on. Let me call Kevin. Bring me my charger right quick. I got it. Hold on.
Yo, what time is it where you at?
It's only 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay. My shit is 1 hour ahead.
Hold on, let me see if you're gonna answer. Put it down. Go lay down like I say. Watch this. Hey, I said shut up. Come on, nigga, answer. Like, I love bringing my receipts. Right? Kids, what I just say? Then y'all over there screaming and I'm keep repeating myself. And then that's another thing. They act like it's wrong for me to discipline my kids. Is you cool? Even if I did discipline my kids, some kids need to be disciplined.
You know what's wrong, JP, that I would say, bro?
Yeah.
A lot of your shit, there's such a thing as too transparent.
Too transparent. Yeah, that's what a lot of people used to say. Because they
is dangerous. Look at the glass. If I got a building and the glass is too transparent.
Because you're going to get your little ass whooped, you keep it up. Go straight in that corner. When I tell you not to do, that's what I mean.
If I got some shit that's too transparent, people could have walked into it and didn't know my boundaries because it's too transparent. They can't even see my boundaries. They'll walk into the wall. So that's why a lot of people overstep boundaries with you and feel like they know you because you're so transparent. They don't see where the boundaries is, where they shouldn't cross. So they walk into the clear, transparent wall and they either break the glass or they bump and they, you know what I'm saying? And it turn into some shit. I think you shouldn't be, as a matter of fact, bro, you could put your transparency on like a Patreon or some private shit where you limit the amount of people that got access to even seeing your business and shit like that.
I don't know how not to be transparent though. It's like I done got so comfortable every time I speak. I like to just speak what I'm feeling at that moment or what I'm going through. So a lot of times I don't know how to differentiate from not being transparent and just being myself. I don't know how to separate. Cause I'm gonna feel like if I'm not being transparent, I'm being fake. Cause a lot of times I just speak from the gut. That's the only thing I can trust.
And I forgot this one. I think we got this one. A Carl that said Fight Club time has come and went. And he's talking about food truck. And you said the food truck is coming along, right?
Bro, I just got dude hooked everything up, bro. Like he finished the porch. So now all I gotta do is just put the little sheets on there. But dog, that motherfucker raw. And then he built the stand, them box trucks, they got wheel walls. And that wheel walls are taking up 2 feet of space. And it was hard for me to get that warming up in there. So he built me a stand where I could put my prep table that's standing by my freezer, put my prep table on that stand, I can move this, and I got a commercial refrigerator coming in.
So you're saying he put a shelf in there?
Yeah, he put a shelf where it's about like 4 inches, just enough to go over the wall.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And the prep table fit perfectly right on it.
What else you gotta get before it is finished?
I'm getting it wrapped.
Oh, so you got everything done, you just wrapping it.
Yeah.
Oh,
everything as far as like the electrical, the plumbing, all that shit done, bro. The stainless steel walls. Hey, Kev.
Yeah.
Hey, while I'm online, why people, bro? These people thinking niggas up, right? What happened in Pine Point? Then I stand on business though. How many people was it? How many people was in? Where they from? They were from Chicago, right?
Yeah.
These people be sitting up here thinking I'll be just making stuff up. What you on, cuz?
Shit. Just want to speak and wake my ass up.
Nigga, you know I'm gonna wake your ass up. Remember you said me live in your basement?
Just took that ass up.
Hey, dog. You know the food truck coming on. I'm gonna need your help, dog.
Yeah, let me know, man.
You know Vito up here.
Yeah, Vito, I don't fuck with Vito, man.
Yeah, Vito been tripping, man, ever since he caught that stroke, though.
Yeah, he said some foul shit to me online and shit, man.
He said something to me. I talked to him not too long ago. It seemed like he came back to his senses. You know, he don't went to a stroke. My uncle went through that. He was talking like that off the wall after he had a stroke.
Wait a minute, somebody got a question in the chat for your man's on the phone. They said why he ain't jump in.
They asked me why you didn't jump in, Kel.
I wasn't there.
He wasn't there. What time you came right after the fight, didn't you?
Hell yeah.
Was Shaw there?
Yeah, Shaw watched it.
Now, me and him was banging Milwaukee together, right?
Yeah.
But when shit got real, what happened? That nigga became Chicago. But who took off first, though? Yeah, I swung off on Quiet. I took off first with 10 Chicago niggas in the house. And it was just me and Shad.
That man got to work in the morning, too.
You go to work, Kev?
Yeah, no, I right now.
I got you on a food truck, man. With that truck gonna be open in about a month. All right, dog. Love, nigga. All right.
And show so the A-Dub, he asking you what day you opening it up. Appreciate it.
So it's gonna be around like April, no later than May, because I gotta pay like $3,800 to get the wrap.
God damn, bro.
Yeah,
it is
bro.
a whole food truck. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, bro, man, this motherfucker finna be pop. You know I'm making big checks now. That's why I went to start working.
So what you got your design with you wrap. I see you had 2 design, but you didn't choose.
You see this?
I see two design, but I see when you were showing it. I think when you was on your channel.
Thanks to AI helped me out, and they finna create the design just like so it won't be looking pixel. So they gonna actually create the design for me, and you know what I'm saying. And they gonna make it look just like how the AI hot dog cart and the food truck gonna match. My hot dog cart gonna have a lemonade stand on it too, bro. Let me show you, brother.
At GPT.
My cousin did it.
Okay.
He created a menu, got us plugged. His menu got us plugged with the State Fair thing.
Okay.
She like, this is a nice menu. And so now we building it right to match that. I'm trying to tell you, DJ. That's what I'm be saying. In my real life, I ain't dealing with this.
As long as your real life ain't fucked up, bro, that's what mostly matter. Cause this
and these still one right here talking about I'm homeless. Like, bro, do you see me homeless, bro? This is what we saying. They be looking for little shit like this, and they be so passionate. How can you be passionate about a lie? Because they live a lie. They the ones live a lie. They be passionate about a lie all the time. They life is a lie, it's a joke. I make fun of my life because of the shit that I actually go through. I don't really share too much because it's a lot of like my homeboy just said. I took off on them niggas first. The same way that I'm talking on here, I was even worse in real life against Chicago niggas. Chicago. Talking about banging my Milwaukee shit. And it was just me and my other Milwaukee nigga. But when shit got real, once I read, bro, it was like 10 Chicago niggas up in there on New Year's, bro. 10 Chicago, it was just me and shit.
Where y'all was at?
Shit.
Where y'all was at?
We was in the projects across the street. I got jumped across the street. And I was talking my shit, they was talking about Milwaukee niggas hoes. I said, we ain't no motherfucking hoes, nigga. Woo. I should be whooping you niggas. And so we going back and forth. We get all up in each other's face. I'm getting all up in their face talking my shit. Until one of them started telling me how to get the fuck out. I said, who get the fuck out? Don't even talk to me like that. Talking about like, we can go outside. I told him that we can go outside. Well, I don't gotta go outside with you. What the bam? So he stood up. I went over there, clocked me. Wow, nigga, you got me fucked up, gangster. You got me fucked up, gangsters, and I ended up fighting. Bro, I was prepared to fight everybody in that house. And everybody was saying I was whooping them first until C-Ball and them came and jumped me, got me on the ground and stomping me with the hit and hit me with chairs. And I got up, nigga, like, nigga, I'm still standing on that. Nigga, I ain't gonna run. I didn't leave the block or nothing. And I still talk my shit. You got me fucked up. That's them niggas' lives. Them niggas' hoes.
That shit is crazy.
And then when I was on my hot dog cart, it's a bar owner. He had a 7-foot white boy. Country bumpkin type of motherfucker. That motherfucker, try to put me out. Me and Vito was at the club. Vito gonna turn his head when shit got real. And so I said, man, why y'all telling me I'm barred? I ain't do shit. I'm just woo at the bell. I lied and said, I'm new. He said, no, you banned. You can't come in. So I got mad. And this dude, white boy, was literally 7 foot. We found out his height. He was 7 foot. Man, that motherfucker picked me up like a toddler and swung me around like this. But I was swinging off. But
the white boy manhandle you. You know what I'm saying?
I was up there swinging with him, throwing them things. I was up there swinging. And then the white dude, he see me on my hot dog cart because that was the last time he seen me, the bar owner. That was the last time he seen me. He was just staring at me. He was just looking at me like, I was like, what, you want some hot dogs, man? He like, yeah. He was like, your ass was wild. Your ass calm down. I said, what you mean I was wild? Because some girls working with me. I want him to share the story. We at the bell. He said, you crazy out your mind to fight somebody. I won't even fight no man that's 7 foot tall. And he said, he practiced UFC. And I still fought him.
Yeah, because what you supposed to do? You're not supposed to cover. You gotta.
Man, a lot of people would have.
I don't think most grown men would do that shit. That's saying most grown men is pussy. A
lot of them is pussy. The men that come on here is pure plumb pussy. I could say probably a lot of them, if they don't got put like this, if they don't got some type of training, if they don't got some type of training about themselves, like mixed martial arts, boxing, or military, or police, or law enforcement, I guarantee you they some pure hoes.
How much percent?
I would say again, if they don't got that type of training, I would say 60% of these 63.2%.
Yeah, I believe that shit. I believe like there's 60% of people, if somebody smack them in their shit in real whole life from the internet, they'll just hold their jaw. They ain't gonna do nothing. They might call the police, but they'll hold their jaw.
I guarantee you, all that screaming we'll be doing. If I hit him before he get his words out, I'll punch him so fast before he get his words out.
He ain't never been violated before. That's why they don't stay wild.
I don't know about that. I think Will will fight because Will showed that when in the ring. I think Will will fight.
That's a safe zone. I'm talking about you gotta keep in mind that was safe.
Well, you never heard about Will pulling up to people address in this space already?
No, he fake pulled up and try to fake like he be capping. That dude is a plumb liar.
Wait, what did he lie about?
He lied about pulling up on somebody else. He was supposed to pull up on Darren one time. Oh boy, be lying. I guarantee you, not being in no safe space like a boxing ring when you know if shit get too wild, somebody's gonna break it up. And you got mittens and shit. I'm saying on the street, nobody around to break this shit up. If he go to screaming, motherfuckers just bust. I'm talking about bust his nose, bust his mouth, and the nigga just stand there and just look like, what up? He gonna hold his face, he gonna hold his mouth and try to stop the blood. He gonna be confused because he never been violated like that before. A lot of these people didn't. I have. A lot of people don't know how to respond to that. A lot of people, be surprised, DJ. It's a lot of people, if they get punched in their shit hard the right way, they not gonna, I guarantee you, a lot of times.
I ain't gonna hold you. You know what humbled me? If somebody flashed their shit and I ain't got my shit on me, you got it. You know what I'm saying? You got it. But if it's a fight, if it's a fist to fist, I prefer to fight and take my ass whooping, or because I got my ass whooped before. So it's not like he's still gonna live. But if somebody flashed the weapon, look, you got it, player. You know what I'm saying? You got it.
Yeah. Man, this how a lot of these dudes is. They come on this internet. That's why they so quick to say little wild shit. That's why they so quick. And they know who to do it to. They know they protected. I'm not finna cancel what I just say. Go sit in that corner, kid. I'm not finna do some stuff that I know I don't do in real life. So when you meet me, you won't be no surprises. Right?
Right. Yeah, you muted. You just muted.
Oh. So I like to just maintain who I am in real life. Period. No surprise. I don't even play like I'm overly tough. I don't even talk about the tough shit much. You don't hear me talk about some tough shit unless somebody done piss me off to the point enough. But most times I like to kick it and talk about some bitches having babies.
Same here. I don't like trying to get tough on the internet because what we gonna do? We punch our screen. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's not real.
But
and that's why
in real life, when I just know people, like I don't be too like I might try to not laugh too much because I'm still trying to feel the shit out. If I'm in a strange environment, I'm not too he or none of that shit. Unless I know people, then I'll just open up and be more like, you know. But when I just know people and be around them, I don't be on that he. Because my pops raised me like that. You don't be he with people and you ain't know them. Because somebody he or finesse your ass. You know
yeah. You laugh and you cry, they go in your pocket, they steal your wallet.
Right.
Bro, I was happy when like all the girls found out that it was one girl, she was light skinned from Chicago. They was like, JP, when he got jumped, he kicked that bitch off. Yeah, they whooped him, but JP kicked that shit. Well, JP be fighting, you know. It's so special when the bitches done seen it. They know I got beat up, but they said, dog, do Chicago niggas respect me till this day. They don't respect the homeboy that's like this nigga, like these niggas that would talk a lot of shit, but when shit get real, they want to. Now that he want to become Chicago.
Wait. What you mean he want to become Chicago?
He from Milwaukee.
And when they ran down, he said he
never really been in Chicago, but when shit got real, he started hanging out with them because he was scared. That's what I'm saying. When shit get real, a lot of the dude that's folded, DJ, dude is like 6'7", 6'6". I'm 6'3", and these dudes is my height and smaller. He the
tallest one in the room, and he was the one that bitched the most. He thought a lot of times they think shit is all cool until shit get real.
See, talking to Kinfo, that's why you still fighting at 49. This nigga is not 49. I joke.
What I'm saying is, dog, this ain't the only time I got jumped. Most of these dudes will run with 3 people, 10 Chicago cats. Most of these niggas on phone and be quiet.
I ain't gonna hold you. If a bunch of niggas come to jump you, if you gotta punch one of them and book it, I'm not gonna judge you if you gotta punch one and run.
I was gonna die. This ain't one time, Coach Carter, I was at the Salvation Army. Salvation Army is across the street from the projects. Hillside. And it was like they kicked me out for fighting, but they let me sleep. They let me park in my 1987 gold SEL 420 Mercedes Benz. I had a Mercedes Benz SEL 420 SEL Benz. It was a big body. It was gold with the brown leather guts. So they let me sleep in my car. I got to fighting up in there and they kicked me out. I said, man, I don't got nowhere to go. So they let me sleep in my car on their lot. And then these niggas from Hillside, 3 niggas. One of them was bigger than me, and I was skinny. I was super skinny. And these dudes came up here and said it was me and this dude named Will. And they charged me and Will up. Will ran and left. And the big dude said, "What's up? What's up?" The dude grabbed my arm. I said, "Bro, get your motherfucking arm around me. Don't you ever put your."
So wait, what was the altercation? What was the altercation about in the first place? Like, what make y'all even?
You know how niggas do when they be on some dummies like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, and they just trying to find any nigga they see in sight they finna try to get at.
Okay.
One dude that was like he had to be like 5'10", he had the gun, and the other dude was like 6 something. So Jordan, you go in the corner too. I see you. The other dude had the 5'10" dude had the gun. The dude my height and the dude that's taller who got the band, right? So they were like, let's whoop this nigga right here. Will, my guy, Will, he left. He ran. He boogity. So once I seen the dude, so when dude came and grabbed my arm like this, you know how they be grabbing your arm like this? I said, man, get your motherfucking hands on me. They were like, what you gonna do? First they was like, what you gonna do, fight around? I was like, nigga, I was just sitting up there quiet. I said, fuck, I wanna fight. What up? Then he grabbed my arm, boom, Will, take off. Once he gave content to me, Will, take off. After all this time of him talking this hot shit, you know how when niggas meet each other, they get to start telling stories about how tough he is, who at the bam. It was just ironic. Because he came outside asking me for a cigarette because he was still living in there. He was still in there. But he came outside asking me for a cigarette. I had found a couple of cigarette butts, and I had lit, take the cigarette butts and roll up with some paper. So the tall dude, so I'm walking towards the Salvation Army. So because the dude had a gun. So now it's 2 doors. The main door, you go in, but that door, you go in that way, going in that way. But the other door is the door where you come in, they can lock it. And so I grabbed the door, but the problem is the door opened like this, and it took about for days for that motherfucker close. And so when I walked in, because Coach Carter, he had locked the door at first, and some of his workers said, man, open the door, they finna kill him. And so he tried to hurry up, open the door. I try to get the door. So the door takes so long for that motherfucker goes back. That motherfucker came in. I'm like, damn, fucker, come on, it's on with. So me and the tallest dude, they was like, man, y'all stop, y'all get out of here. Y'all not supposed to, who's you guys? Coach Carter was scared. Coach Carter actually froze. So the tall dude, he's sitting up there squaring off with me. So I said, fuck it, come on. The dude charged up at me. So what I did was I put my head down and I kind of like pushed him off. Then once I pushed him off, I caught him. Bow, bow. Both fell so fast. Bro, I can feel his body just dropping on. You know how somebody fall, his whole body dropping on me. When I got him on the ground. Boom, boom, boom. I'm talking about, I'm beating him so bad, blood just busting. I'm beating him. His guy was on the door. He was shot. His guy was on the door just running his mouth. I looked at dog before I mean, bro, when I looked at him, I caught him so hard. I'm talking about, it's kind of hard to show you because I don't really swing like this. I swing straight. I caught him. Bam! His head bounced off the door. They had a 4-year block on me. They put a 4-year block on me.
What do you mean a 4-year block? They banned you?
I couldn't go to the Salvation Army for 4 years. I seen one of the ladies that my neighbor's upstairs. Whew. I seen one of the ladies. She ended up because she used to be a counselor there.
You see, that's why you shouldn't fight. You're getting old. You're running out of breath and shit.
Yeah. No, I seen one of the ladies. She used to be a counselor there, and she became a nurse. I haven't seen her since I was a kid. That was like when I was 19, 20. And I seen her when I was like, this was like a year ago, 2 years ago. She worked at one of these nursing homes out here. She said, James? I was like, who is you? She like, you used to stay in the Salvation Army. I was like, yeah, I think she talking about Waukesha Salvation Army. I was like, and was on Waukesha? She said, no, Milwaukee. I was the one to kick you out for fighting. I said, damn, I was going to ask her, would she mind coming up here sharing that story? Because I ain't never told nobody that story, not even my people. Not even my people.
I ain't gonna hold you doing shit like that, bro. Having I know you like doing shit live because you don't gotta edit this shit, but just having conversation with people from your real life and you interviewing them one-on-one, I think that should be lit content, bro. Because what this space needs, bro, is more real life content because we online too long. And I realized because I came in this shit after. What's up, Missy T? Shows her the Missy, right? I came in this shit after, right? And I realized that a lot of people gravitate to this space because it was the Rona. Nobody couldn't go nowhere, so everybody stayed at home. And they have the same stayed at home conversations they having it till now when it's safe to go outside. We don't gotta stay in the crib no more all the time. We could go outside, you know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of people need to see outside more, like see what's going on outside, you know what I mean? I'm even thinking about doing some outside shit, you know what I mean? The weather changing and shit.
Yes, and that's why you see them like in this rut. I think a lot of these people is severely depressed. Severely.
I could see that.
Bro, they be on these spaces. It's like as soon as they wake up, they on somebody else's channel. They never like you can't even tell these people even taking showers. Ain't nothing new about these people. They still doing the same shit. You can tell they ain't outside living. And so that's why I was kind of glad that, like, even though I had the Black House late night, but I put that shit to the side for a few months. I had to touch the grass. I had to get outside. I was becoming them. Lame, sitting in the house, letting life pass you by. Bro, these people in the same position like they was 5 years ago.
God damn.
Bro, some of them longer. That's just the time that I met them.
You know what I would say, bro? I don't think this space is a healthy space for people that's depressed.
Yeah, it's gonna keep them there.
It's gonna keep you there. It's gonna keep you there and it's gonna help you conform or reaffirm. That's the word I'm looking for. It's it's gonna help you reaffirm whatever it is that was making you depressed. So let's say you depressed because the world is fucked up and the prices is raising and the economy. You come up here, people is telling you the world is fucked up, the prices and the economy. So now you believe in whatever it was that was making you depressed. Bitches don't want you. You come online, niggas tell you the bitches don't want you. You can't get a man because you a single mother. You come online, niggas tell you you can't get it, and you depressed more. But there's people in the real world that breaking them rules and breaking them a lot of barriers. So it's like you comment online and people confirming shit and it making you feel bad about yourself, or it make you feel like you gotta attack them back to defend yourself. And these people don't know you in real life, where you gotta defend or attack them. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and you know what? When I finally got off YouTube, because I don't think you remember, but I was dreading to do shows.
I ain't gonna hold you for a good time. You wasn't doing shows and you was on other people's channel instead of your
Yeah, I
own.
was trying to go on other people's channel, or I try to find something. I got more into doing in real life content, right? Being outside, taking them outside, even going to church or library, or just doing something outside. Like being on platforms and stuff. I had done that for so many years, and I'm like, man, this has become my reality, and it get to the point where I'm believing this is reality.
But you know what though, not to excuse it, but if you're a content creator, it is gonna come part of your reality. Because a lot of times, even when I take my breaks from going live, I might still watch some shit on YouTube just so I could know what it like, have some ideas to do my show about and shit. So sometimes when you're a content creator, it does become part of your life, because it's kind of like a business or a hustle or a hobby or whatever the fuck you want to call this shit. You know what I mean?
Well, when I first came up here, it wasn't a lot of people weren't even trying to get channels to make money. A lot of people just coming up here just to have the conversation.
Okay.
But when some people was informing people on how much money you can make up here and all this stuff, especially when the body came, everybody started getting a channel. Like especially the rejects, like the rejects did. Nobody even know these people.
To be honest
like,
with
bro,
you,
channel.
To be honest with you, if it wasn't money in it, I would have visited other people's channel more, and I would have just stay on my beat making channel and make music. Cause that's what I enjoy doing, and I enjoy talking to people who fuck with music and shit like that. We be kicking shit on the other channel, but because this is like it's something legal, and I like chopping it up. So I'm like, let me have a channel, but I wouldn't have a channel. I would have just go to other people's shit. When it get too extra, I would have just dip and go in and enjoy the shit from the clouds and shit. I wouldn't just stay up here this whole time if it wasn't a way to earn from it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I have this channel, because it's some bread. If it wasn't bread in it, I would have just be on my, because that's what I enjoy doing for fun, making music, enjoy, you know what I'm saying? Just vibing. That's shit that I fuck with, you know what I'm saying? But having these conversations, I don't be giving a fuck about them that much, you know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of people, they do, and they have bought into this reality. And so I was happy when my channel got taken. I could start another one like everybody else is doing. I'm not in no, put like this, I'm not in no rush to do it.
So let me ask you this. So when your channel got taken down, did you feel like a relief?
Yeah, it's almost like hanging on to a woman that you know you supposed to be left.
I see what
but you hanging on to it because you done built it. You probably done put a lot of time and energy in it. You know how you can be in a relationship with a woman and the relationship is over. You don't even get hard over her no more. You got to picture other women to even masturbate on the side of her and go to sleep. But you done spent a lot of time. People done said, bragged on you like, yeah, DJ been on his woman for 5 years, you know. And so you don't want to just let that go because you did invest a lot of time in it, but your heart no longer in it. And so it a lot of times it takes for some casualty to happen. And so when they took my channel, that's why I didn't really feel bad. It's crazy that I went viral the day before they took my channel. Not a day before. I went viral 5 hours before they took my channel.
What you went viral about?
The Pop the Balloon show on TikTok.
No, you had already gone viral.
No, bro. I was at work. I was watching the Pop the Balloon with my coworkers.
Yeah.
5 hours later, I was still at work and they said my YouTube channel was gone.
Bro, I could have swore I seen you viral and you still had your channel.
No, They took my channel the day I went viral for Pop the Balloon. 5 hours later, I wasn't even done with my shift.
Cause I reviewed your Pop the Balloon shit. I think you still had a channel. I think it's probably like a week after. You probably wasn't viral, but I seen the Pop the Balloon shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when it went on TikTok, cause when he put it on TikTok, that's when cause I didn't see it, and when I finally seen it, my cousin was like, "You had 500,000, you had 1 million, you done went viral." I said, "Get the fuck out of here, and we witch, bitch," and the numbers kept going up. So I'm sitting up there at work, all the girls and stuff. They like, "What? Your ass went viral." They watching the numbers going up. We up here just watching it. And 5 hours later, I'm sitting down, and that's I get a notification from YouTube. So, but I feel good.
Did they tell you why you got taken down?
They just said for harassment and bullying and some shit like that. I feel kind of good though. Like, I think that after a year, they restore your videos. I mean, they restore your channel. You get all your videos back.
Oh, you get your videos back. And AW is saying 2 days later after you 2 days after I reviewed it, that's when he lost his channel. Okay. And shout out to and appreciate you Candy Cane for the $5 cash app. I appreciate you for the support. I appreciate it.
Like, bro, like I feel that showed me that I was supposed to be doing something totally different. And like when the person that came out here reviewed me, at first he didn't know why he flew up here to review me. His homeboy came up here reviewing me, like to interview me. And then after the interview, he said, "I see why you came and interview him now. I see why that he connected with somebody that big that could get me plugged in." He like, "Bro, you bigger than this YouTube shit. You was another Charleston White." He kept telling me, he like, "Bro, you was another Charleston White." They was telling me.
I could see you in there. I could see you in the Charleston White lane.
Yeah, they said all you just need is the visibility. He said, "I can get you there, bro." He said, "Bro, who?" He was like, "Man, I didn't understand why we was coming up here to review you in the first place. Now after this interview, you is bigger than a lot of this shit. You don't belong in these YouTube spaces." He said, "You don't even belong on Pop the Balloon. You bigger than Pop the Balloon." He said, "The way I can use your clips and stuff," he said, "the way I can use your clips and stuff, bro, you is big as hell."
I ain't gonna hold you. I do think your shit is entertaining because you say some wild shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it just makes. I think it's a unique. It's a unique way of thinking and looking at things. I can substantiate my fuckery, and the way I get done explaining it, it's gonna make you feel like, "Why I haven't done it." Bro, at one point, people used to tease people on food stamps. Why these people feel like I bully them by being on food stamps? Remember how people used to be embarrassed to talk? Remember how people on food stamps you get talk bad about? "Are you on food stamps?" and woo out the bam. And a lot of people,
I never know how people could talk bad about people with food stamps. Like when I move up here, I'm already 19. I moved up here in 2008. I don't know why people would talk bad about food. The way I'm from, people were glad to have some food stamp shit.
Bro, the type of people that around here, they used to bully on. They used to try to bully on people that get food stamps. They used to try to call. They the ones calling me a Pookie and Ray Ray. And once I got done substantiating that, now they saying that I'm bullying them. You bullying people with food stamps, like they feel like a victim now.
Yeah,
they almost embarrassed that they got a career. See, that shit didn't save them. It's who you is.
But to me, if you're doing better than somebody, to me, and if you hate somebody that you're doing better than, that is kind of strange. You know what I'm saying? I think most people hate up instead of hating down. You know what I mean?
they hate down because they hate the fact that the way people fuck with you more than them. Like the way people fucks with me, they don't get this type of attention. The way women fucks with me, right? They don't get this. I can say what I want to say to a bitch, and she's still gonna laugh and crack me off a couple dollars and some ass. Let them do it. They gonna get police called on them.
And show to the big Gizzy says, JP needs a website like Tasha K. He do his own thing for now permanently. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. You might gotta do some shit like that, or Patreon. Put your shit up there and have people pay a monthly fee.
I need help setting it up and stuff like that. Especially when it comes down to my food truck and stuff. It's finna be cracking. So that's why I'm kind of glad. I remember Jonathan Bearville was telling me, like, you got to pick one, either the YouTube channel or the food truck. I said, man, I'm gonna do both. He said, you can't do both. I said, yes, you can. Watch and see. I'm glad that I didn't just 100% dependent on YouTube, because DJ, you don't know how long this shit gonna be going good for you, or you might lose the interest. It take work from up here putting up these channels, and it's draining.
Yeah, it is sometimes.
Every day they come up with topics every day. That shit is draining.
Right.
Especially when they ain't really super paying you that good. It don't make it worth that while.
Yeah, this shit don't pay that good for everybody. You gotta have some other way to make your bread. You know what I mean?
Put it like this: are you getting over $4,000 every month? Close, or let's put it like this: are you making over $4,000 a month?
No, I'm not. I'm not making 4 bands on YouTube.
Close to it?
No, I'm not making close to 4 bands on YouTube.
I'm making $4,000 a month right now. And when I go to work, I go to work from 7 to 6 because I started going in early. And guess what? Not only that I get daily pay, so they let you take half of your money out or a little third of your money out.
Okay.
And then you can have a check. I only work but 2 hours out the day. So for 2 hours, I'm getting paid for 11 hours at $23 an hour.
That's nice.
Plus overtime, I'm getting over $4,000 a month. YouTube wasn't paying me that.
I mean,
I'm better off YouTube. Nowadays, people paying me to come on they stuff.
It's good to have some shit that's guaranteed, like your gig.
Yeah.
It still is good to have something that you control too. You know what I'm saying?
Truck come in at
right. You use one to finance the other. Right.
I did not want to put my independency in the hands of these people or the audience, because all of this money coming from this is based on their donations. So now you playing in the hands of them. You got a lot of these content creators scared to do what's right because they heavy supporters is the ones that been supporting them. And so now if they tell that person no, this is part, you done made this support of your income. So now he controlling your shit. He running your shit. Right? He running your shit now.
I mean, when you got a business, your clients, your customers, your people, they help your business stay afloat. So YouTube, the people, the audience, the viewers, they ain't necessarily got to send you money, but just them watching and ads running, or they got YouTube Premium. They paying you with attention, so they do help your shit flow. Like if every time was some shit and everybody started leaving, we might should change up the conversations if we care about what they're talking about. You know what I mean?
But now they send up here showing you what you should talk about on your channel.
They do. Some people do that shit. I be having to cut that shit out, because the thing about it is, like, man, is a give and take. Sometimes when you fuck with bigger YouTubers, they try to control your shit. Or some people that send hella bread, they feel a little bit entitled. And sometimes you just got to explain to them that's not a situation. Shows it the Umbi stream, and he said, if y'all think JP losing at life so bad and doing so bad, why do y'all feel the need to beat him down? Hating coming from above is weird / lame as hell. That's what I've been saying, Unc. Like, I don't understand the hating from above. I can't even wrap my brain around it. It's like hating. Like, oh, if I see somebody who's strung out on drugs and I'm hating on them.
Y'all be comparing me to somebody strung out.
Oh no, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Crazy they compare this nigga to us.
But look, see, I got something that they can't buy or they can't go to school and learn. I got that genuine swag that come from the mud. It come from overcoming them stories and that life that I had that was dealt. And you can't duplicate it.
And shows with the CD no handle. He says, JP the typical ninja. He talk shit about people till he does the same thing himself. He knocks other people working 9 to 5, but now is honorable when he does it. Now is honorable when you do it. He's saying you knock people.
Because it's not the clothes, it's the nigga that's in it. I make everything look good. I made welfare look good.
Look,
I
man,
made Mary looking good. I made fucking bitches looking good. It's the nigga.
That is that little hypocritical. And this is what I'm saying. We all got hypocrite in us, right? And look at this. I don't knock a nigga that working a 9 to 5 or a nigga that on food stamps or none of that shit. Because you never know what led them to be in that situation or why they in that situation. You know what I mean?
Here's the difference though, DJ. These dudes, that's 95, that's their whole life. And they don't see nothing outside of that. They don't have no belief within themselves. So I did it temporarily to help add value to hurry up get my food truck off the ground. And it's been helping. Bro, I just paid $700 to get that porch and that thing built for my thing. And then now I go pick up that commercial refrigerator is $1,700. That costed $2,000. And then that stove, I bought the stove. That stove in the table costed another $1,000. That was $2,000. I spent $3,000 in one day on that. And then I just been dropping money on the commercial refrigerator, which was another $1,700. And then I got to spend $4,000 to get it wrapped. So I'm using the job to get that done. So once I open, I can choose to go to work. These people gonna die at a job.
So let me ask you this: your job is mandatory. Is it necessary for you to work every day, or you could pick your schedule?
I could pick my schedule. I could have made myself a 0.2. I told them give me a 0.9.
Oh, so you could get more hours. So you just fuck it. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. I want to get all the money. As long as I'm scheduled, I'm going. If I'm not scheduled, I ain't gonna be going. It's gonna be days I ain't gonna want to pick up. So I said, just schedule me 0.9. Third shift, cool. I'm good. I'm straight with that. But
a lot of times when you first start working at a gig, you try to pick up all the hours. Then when you get used to that shit, you start slowing down. Yeah,
no, I like this job. I've been picking up more hours. I've been there almost 3 months now. I've been instead of going in at 10. I go every day. I've been going I would clock in at 9 o'clock. Now I clock in at 7. And I work from 7 to 6 in the morning. Every day I go to work. And bro, and then because that daily pay helps. Because the next day, 150 gonna be in my account. You know what I'm saying? 120, 150 in my account. And then I just let that money build and stack. And then when payday come, that's another $1,000 in my account. So you add all that money up, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of I think daily pay is a plus. What motivates me more to pick up. If I had to wait 2 weeks to get paid, I would be tired of that.
Yeah, that 2 weeks, they're waiting 2 weeks to get paid. Shit, that shit be for the birds, bro.
Yeah,
that shit.
It feel like my hot dog cart money. Like, bro, I'm going in. Technically, I'm making $300-$400 a day. But
and YouTube is even longer. YouTube, you got is once a month.
Yeah, you gotta wait once a month outside of the cash apps.
Oh yeah. Outside of the cash apps.
You know what I'm saying? So, bro, I think that it wasn't worth it. It was work. YouTube was worth it because I got the chance to express. I didn't really do it for no money. I couldn't survive off YouTube. I can just say I'm gonna stop working, just strictly focus on. It's a lot of people doing that. I think they foolish. If anytime you depending on donations, you supposed to take what you can out those donations and invest in yourself.
Right. You always want to invest in something that you got more control over.
Got control over.
Yeah, because rolling a dice, shooting dice, nah, shooting dice ain't it. Because you don't know what you're going to hit for. You know what I'm saying? That's just gambling for a living. That's what all the other shit is. It's gambling for a living. You know what I mean?
You might say the wrong shit and your main supporters stop supporting you, or they just get tired of it.
Right.
A lot of these supporters are getting tired of the same shit, and they might just stop coming around. But these were your heavy supporters. Big Bad Bull was a heavy supporter. You know, it's a lot of we have Malevolent Elephant. He used to send $500 super chats. Sits end up marrying. He ended up marrying Six the Goddess.
Wait, Malevolent Elephant married Six the Goddess?
Well, they dating. I know they with each other.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. Shouts out to him. I never see that. I never see that person. I just seen them send super chats in Lapeef.
Yeah, he used to be sending $500 super chats, bro.
I wonder how he bagged Six. You know what I'm saying? He probably
Lil Peep don't got him no more. Lil Peep was big, bro. Lil Peep used to have about 2,000 people watching live viewers with people with heavies. All you seen was red super chats.
So what you think made Lapeef die down?
All of the fuss, and then when Anton, because Lil Peep can do it by himself. So I've been told him once they ran Kay and Kayla away, that really fucked them up. That's when they started draining, because now you could tell that Lil Peep was scrambling for people, and he kind of still doing it now. But I told Anton I said, bro, y'all need to make it up with Kay and Kayla, because Kay and Kayla and Anton going back and forth. Kayla used to go back and forth. That's kind of what made the show. We always expect for them to be fighting each other. And Kayla and Kate wasn't going. She was nothing. Like, she was just there for looks. But Courtney Michelle too. Courtney Michelle, they been got rid of Tawana. Tawana was a good hit too. But when Kay and Kayla, once they got rid of Kay and Kayla, that was it. He started falling. Yeah. Well, I used to do a show with Kay and Kayla. They had a Kay and Kayla show. But I'm trying to explain to you how you can be up like this, and what goes up on YouTube come down so damn quick. JR was one of the biggest man in this spaces. He had real people. He had famous people watching him. Famous people. And anything can happen. But I could tell that he didn't invest all that money. That's why I said
Lapeef tries to be too serious now.
Yeah. Because he went from sugar to shit. And so, you know, that shit that, you know, his channel was relying on other people. This is why I hate the panels. Because when the audience get comfortable with your channel, now your panelists control your channel.
You see, that's why I be trying to avoid. I don't want the show to rely on the panel, because everybody on the panel, they don't got no obligation to. This is why a lot of times when people come to the show, I try to let them get their shit off, but I don't want them to control the channel, because they're not gonna be here all the time. I'm the only one that's gonna always show up. So I want the show to rely on me being here. I don't want it to rely on just the panel, but I do like the panel. But I don't want to rely on the panel, because I don't got nobody on no salary to always come to this panel like Anton. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to start getting paid eventually. And the people that last longer in this space is the ones that are doing solos. It might seem like the streams get bigger. Yeah, it might start off big.
You said solo. You mean solo shows? Because Anton got a team of people.
Like Anti-Millionaire Show.
Okay.
Like Tommy Sotomayor, Kevin Samuels, where they having Princella, Kendra G. All the people that doing the big shit is the ones that do it by themselves. That way, is the attention is really focused on you. Once you start bringing in other people, now you done got these people comfortable with these people. So what gonna tends to happen is them people on your platform gonna get jealous, and they gonna start, because once they create their own channel, now they competing with you. So now they only coming over there or using you to get their channel. So now they gonna split off.
You
They
know what?
gonna
That's one of the things that I don't like, right? When people come to your channel, right, to use you as a platform for clout, right? I don't mind that shit, but I don't want them to fuck the show up just for that. Cause sure, if a rapper going a song with another rapper, sure he doing that so some of that rapper fans could start listening to him. But if you fucking up the shit to do that shit, now that's like you're doing too much. You know what I mean?
Man, all of them was doing that. A lot of these people got channels were pure fans. They was in the audience, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if they do this, look, if anybody, to me, anybody could do their channel. Is the people gonna decide where they want to go? You know what I'm saying?
So, what's the point of this? Where all the fans starting their own channels?
That's the point of YouTube. YouTube, anybody could start their channel. You gotta compete. There's like the rap game now. Everybody could just be a rapper. Some people pay the most. Some people nowadays, because they got money, they could buy their way into being a rapper. There's people that buy their way into being a podcaster because they got the money. They know how to. They know what, you know what I'm saying. That's just the name of the game. You got to find a way to compete with shit like that. You know what I mean?
Who won't be the audience?
The audience, there's gonna always got audience. There's never gonna be more content creators than audience. And a lot of people, look at this, a lot of smaller channels watch a lot of bigger channels. And a lot of bigger channels watch even other bigger channels and some smaller channels. It's always people gonna watch who they want to watch, bro.
And they competing with them bigger channels.
All right. It's always gonna be competitive, bro.
That's why I ventured off, started doing the in real life content, because it's something is uniquely to me. And I felt more comfortable. That's why I stopped doing the panelist stuff, because now it was cool, but now once your audience get used to seeing somebody, they gonna want to see them. And so now, if that, especially if the dynamic run like feud, like fighting back and forth, now once that gone, like when Kayla and Kay left, then Anton left. Now Anton destroyed little people, boy. I swear to God. But once that stuff left, now JR looking like what to do now. Cause JR barely even talk. He's like he is now. He barely even talk on the show.
Yeah, on JR show, I don't ever see him talk like that. You know what I'm saying? And there's one thing, that's what I'm saying. That's one thing I realized, because if all the people go and never hit JR panel, what is gonna happen? People not gonna want to just watch JR talk.
Right.
That's why he still got it, because you gotta connect with your audience. If you don't connect with your audience, sometimes I be up here and it be a panel and I might crack a joke or say something, and people on the panel, they might not get it because everybody's going at it, but people in the chat get it type shit. So I think once you connect with your audience, it don't matter if you got a panel, you just got to make sure you connect with your audience. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people come to other people's channel to connect with audience, to gain their own audience, and you can't stop that. That's anybody. A rapper might go at another rapper concert and share out his mixtape, and he's a smaller rapper. It's not, you can't stop it. You just got to make sure that you got an organic connection with your audience, and you got to always be building more people. This is what I think.
If you want longevity, it's best not to talk to your audience.
Why you say that?
Your job is supposed to put the content out there and let them scramble. So let's just say you say some stuff that they don't want you, that they got some problem with. They're gonna be drawn to you because they mad. They want to hear what you got to say again. Yeah. But you don't never supposed to connect with the audience, because you lose exclusivity after that.
But if you don't connect with them, right? Sometimes you might, if you don't connect with them, sometimes you might not. How you gonna know what they want or what they feeling? How you gonna know, like, you know what I'm saying?
You're gonna know about the viewer. So I think that because once you start connected to the audience, you're gonna start playing K into the audience. And now it was like it was somebody. It was a real heavy superstar, but she started reading the audience, which destroyed her. The audience, bro, the audience will have you all over the place because there's multiple people with multiple different points, and you allowing them to dictate you at that point. So I think that the most successful people is the ones that don't just do their thing. They come on the internet, they put this stuff out here, and they go about their business. They might read a little something in the audience every blue moon, but paying attention to the audience. That was another dude, that lawyer guy, Tasha K. All of them people, they doing a one-on-one, and they've been doing it for a while. All they got to do is just come up here and be themselves.
But I do think you gotta pay attention to your audience. I just don't think you gotta let the audience control you.
Even calling out their names, you giving accessibility to you. Bro, it's almost like you got to become the movie. You their movie. You their movie star. So movie stars don't talk to the audience, no matter how they feel. But them audience love their favorite movie star.
But look at the streamers. Rappers don't talk to the audience. But look at streamers. Streamers talk to the audience, and the audience more loyal than rappers because they feel like they know them. Because they do. Because they be talking with them, they gain a rapport. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the problem is you ain't gonna be able to please everybody, and when you
got a rumble, I bet you there's gonna be more than 10 people that never had a rumble that created a rumble so they could watch your rumble.
Yeah.
Because they think they know you from the chat. My bad. It's not gonna be the strange people that do that shit. You know what I mean? It's gonna be the people that know you a little bit.
I get that. I think the problem is when they get to start knowing you, now you got to worry about hurting their feelings. Instead of you just coming up here just being DJ, now since you done had a conversation with them, you done find out what they don't like and stuff like that. Now you can't be DJ no more because now you done develop a understanding with your audience. But now you got new audience that want the old DJ, but now you trying to please this audience, bro. They ain't going nowhere.
You ain't gotta please all of them. You just gotta understand each other. You ain't gotta please the audience all the time. Because you can't please everybody in the audience. You know what I mean? You can't do
That's
that.
why it don't make sense to pay attention to them.
No, I mean just to test the temperature of what people fucking with, what they not fucking with. You don't gotta move based on the temperature. The temperature outside could be cool. You could still go outside with just a t-shirt if you want, if you could bear that temperature. Or you might gotta put on a jacket if you can bear that temperature, but you don't gotta always move based on the temperature. It's about what you could handle and what you can't handle. You know,
and let me give some else advice. You know, you got that chat right there. You losing a lot of money having that up there.
Why you say that? Oh, because people that not send super chat.
Because they comments, they know you see their comments, so they don't make sense to even send no super chat. And also, don't be showing comments that's not under no super chat.
I mean, sometimes some of the comments be pertaining to the show. And
let them put it in $1.
And some people send bread when I ain't even live. So it's like, you know, I ain't be tripping about it too much.
But showing them comments is like giving out free merch.
I don't mind giving out free merch. You got to give out free samples.
You give out too much free merch to the point where you giving out more than what you bringing in. If they can type of the comment in the chat, they know you're gonna read it. What's the point in putting it in $1? Especially if it be some wild shit, let them pay for that. Don't even post that. I don't care how wild it is, how it pertains. Let them pay you, because especially if they want somebody to know something, they're gonna put it in the 50. They're gonna put it in 100. That's how Lil Peep used to do it,
right? I agree with this. So when I agree with some shit, I highlight it like, oh yeah, I agree with that shit. Sometimes you
Make
gotta
it,
free shit.
yeah. So what I would do is say, okay, I'm gonna pose 5 free ones. If y'all want y'all super chat to be woo at the bam, you got to at least put it in $5. And then when it depends on the content creator that come up here. That let's just say you reviewing somebody that get numbers.
Mm.
It depends on the person. If you got Tommy Sotomayor, we only gonna read $20 super chats. You got Anton Daniels, we only reading 50 to 100.
Mm.
All the other shit bullshitting about nothing. If you wanna convey something to somebody that this big, Anton is this big, you gonna have to put that shit in $100 super chat. Or fuck you.
I feel what you're saying. Some shows I probably should do that. But sometimes I just let the people rock out. You know what I mean? It don't really change the bread in that much of a level, right? Show so the next level moving forward. Appreciate you for the $5 cash app. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, bro.
See, I was just too generous on my channel because I was like, okay, I ain't really doing this for money anyway. If it come, it come. But it wasn't like I was really dependent on it. But if you really trying to get this money before you get played out, you gotta keep in mind how long you think you're gonna be on here. How long you think you're gonna be relevant on here?
Oh, I'm not worried about that shit. Like
If
when
you thinking that, nah,
I'm not tripping about I know how to I think I know how to navigate it in that way, right? But when it comes to the bread, bro, like once I make bread one way, I'm always gonna use that way to make bread other ways. I'm never gonna just rely on making bread one way ever in life. I just can't do that. I don't even feel comfortable like that, having one way of bread. You know what I mean? As a matter of fact, I just started streaming on other platforms like kicking shit. Just to yeah, ain't really I don't understand it as yet, but I just do it just in case, you know what I mean?
your heart gotta be in it. Like, do you be feeling like you losing interest in this?
Sometimes I feel like I lose interest in it when I'm doing the same shit over and over. I like how we chopping it up today. It feel like a different vibe, so it don't feel overwhelming.
Like a normal everyday nigga conversation on it.
But yeah, but if I'm feeling like if it's work and I'm coming to work and I gotta be, usually I calm down a little bit because I get exhausted trying to. Sometimes I just want to lay back, like, hey, eat my food and shit. But since we just chopping it up, I just ate my shit right here, and we just chilling. You know what I mean?
You're right, and that's how I like to be. But a lot of times they be want you to have a structured show where you got to put the whole structure to it.
But you know this thing, what I would say though, bro, the structured shows, that's what helped, and it helped the audience to engage with it too. Because now we got something, it's like, let's say the show is about this. Now we all could talk about this. But if me and you just chopping it up, they might not be able to relate because we just chopping it up on what we could relate on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but a lot of times people find beauty in just chopping it up too. You got to do it with people that don't mind being 100% transparent.
Right, and everybody on the panel can chop it up. Some people, they ain't got enough life experience to chop it up about nothing, so they might be better at asking questions and shit. So it's good to have a topic so they could have something to talk about. But just chopping it up, that shit is not for everybody. You know what I mean?
And yeah, they like to say, well, we the quiet man in the room, is the stronger man in the room. Sometimes being quiet mean you just dumb.
Yeah, sometimes, and you know what? It's better to be quiet and dumb to be loud and dumb sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
You think so?
If you're quiet and dumb, you could learn something. Sometimes if you're loud and dumb, you're not gonna learn nothing. But it's on the reverse, right? When it comes to taking action, if you're quiet and dumb, you might not take action because the person's gonna take action. So it's how you gotta have a balance with it. Even when you're smart, if you're smart and loud, you might some people outsmart themselves because they're too smart for their own good.
Yeah, using big words for using big words at the wrong time, like
or not even using the words, or not even using the words. JP, look at this. Some people go in a room and they assume they's the smartest one, and then they get finesse because they overlook everything. They overestimate everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, we estimate themselves and underestimate everything. You know what I mean?
That's what I think they did to me. They overestimated me, and I'll be spanking that ass. I'm telling you, bro.
Bro, there's homeless people, crackhead. There's homeless people and crackheads that would finesse a college professor because the college professor gonna just assume that they smarter, so they underestimating the other person. You know what I mean? I see that shit all the time. You know?
Think about this, DJ. I had 10 people on the platform, about 100 some people in the audience, for about 7 hours talking about a bum, a homeless man, a nigga on welfare, got a ninth grade education, barely can even talk properly English, bro. Look, and these people are educated. These people got money. These people have good upbringings. These people woo out the band, right? And they spent the majority of their day chasing. Bro, they had to literally go out and chase and look for my broke ass. I'll be spanking that ass, boy. I'm that starved, bro. They don't want to admit it. Oh, we just making fun of you, bro. You talking about me for 5 or 10 hours.
Wait a minute. You is entertaining some shit that you do and say for people to laugh at and stuff like that. But what people can't take away is you do got star quality. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who got the right infrastructure, the right setup, they could run with you and y'all could run up a bag on some TV show, whatever type shit. If you run into the right person who got the right setup, you know what I'm saying? I just think that it gotta be somebody that is not impulsive like you, because you the impulsive one. You need somebody else to talk you down, like, hey man, you tripping, you know what I'm saying? So you're not gonna go, so you could be yourself without, because if you overthink it, you're not gonna be able to be yourself. So you need somebody else. It's like the rapper shouldn't have to be the producer, so they could just be come to the studio and don't gotta think about don't gotta do all of that pressing, all of that shit. Because if they think about it, it'll take away from their creativity. So you need somebody else with more restraint that be like, yo, nah, you tripping. That way you gotta think about if you tripping or not. Because sometimes you might think you tripping and you ain't tripping. Because it's hard to see the picture when you inside the picture. Somebody gotta be outside the picture, seeing the other hand. I mean.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And that's how me and Anton dynamic was awesome, because he was able to think outside of, to be more level-headed and think like what the majority of the uppity people would think. And I was more of it was like Pinky in the brain, right? It's a lot of people that believe like the Pinky, and a lot of people believe like he was the brain, I was the Pinky. But this idea trying to make me feel bad. Oh, we just making fun of you, motherfucker. You ain't making fun of nobody for no 10 years straight. Okay. Go find somebody else to make that. You mean to tell me you can't find nobody? They can't find nobody else that they actually genuinely laugh at. I mean, laugh with. They copy that shit from the Fat Man, and Logic and them was saying that shit, and they've been running with that shit ever since.
And shows all the CD no handle. JP being Shizzle, what I mean? Again, a minute ago he sounded schizo. A minute ago he sounded suicidal. Now he walking on sunshine. Stop it. Wait a minute, bro. That is a lot. That's most people, bro. Most people, they feel a way at certain time, and then another time they ain't feeling like that. Like that shit is crazy, bro.
This is what they so detached from reality, because what I'm feeling right at this moment is not gonna be my feeling every single day.
Right. Feelings is like the weather. You can't control. You can't control what feelings come. You can't control what feelings you're feeling. You could just control how you handle them. Like if you just feel sad, you didn't make yourself feel sad, or else you want to do that shit. It's just that you gotta control after you feeling it. It's like the weather. The weather gonna happen regardless. If it rain, I put an umbrella. If it snow, I got some snow boots and shit. And show to the fighter complex in the building. What up, fighter?
And I'm glad I managed to get it off my system. That's why I always like to share my stuff, because after I share it, I feel a lot better. And I think a lot of times people suffer from depression and stuff, or anger, because they hold on to a lot of stuff. They not just as open like I am. And so what they do is they take in a lot of stuff and they hold on to it, and then it just piles on, build on top of each other. Then they become an angry, bitter motherfucker with all these smiles. Where me, yeah, I could be feeling, yeah, I got the same feelings in them, and I have experienced the same feelings, but I know how to acknowledge my feelings and deal with them and express them, and I'm not shy to express them in front of the public. And once I get done, we had a conversation about it, woo out the bell, and I feel better. I forget all about it. We on to the next shit that pissed me off.
Yeah, sometimes, man, when you got a lot of shit going on and you experiencing a lot of shit in life, bro, some shit don't even be that serious. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Some shit it don't be. Just the other day, you know what I'm saying? You throw a temper tantrum and you left the panel and you say you're gonna strike my shit, and you come back the next day, but I know you wasn't gonna strike the shit. I just know that you was mad because like people in my families be saying I'll delete it. People be saying wild shit, and we family, and it's just like I ain't really took it. I thought you was gonna flag this shit, but when you come right back up, I just let you up because like I'm not harping on that. That shit is, come on, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I used to do that same shit to Anton. I did it. Now, Fatty, old boy used to do a lot of major stuff. I ain't never struck his channel. Never. The fat man can't never tell you I struck his channel. He done did some foul shit.
So the B Love, she said for fighters, tooth fun, every dollar counts. You know what, B Love, you right about that shit.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Every dollar counts, you know what I'm saying? Feed.
Trying to get that old piece of pussy for years.
Shout out to the B Love, you know what I mean? Appreciate
B Love, you finally found some.
Nah, B Love,
she been trying to give up that old.
Nah, B Love ain't
trying
like
to give up that old.
I think B Love is gonna get married and leave this space. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that girl that get married by now, she ain't gonna get married. This platform didn't do nothing but, like, okay. Most women got 5 dudes. We were just having this conversation on my boredom channel. And women was out there acknowledged how many, like the 5 type of men. They got the man that they having sex with, the man that they can call on to have a conversation with, the man that they go take trips with, the man that, they, do babysit, so, but nowadays with the internet, that enhances. Or they got one lady said she got a dude called Cash App. All he do like Cash Apps. She called this man. She nicknamed
him. Her phone as Cash App.
Yeah, she named him Cash App. Bro. And she said Cash App pissed her off today. I said, "Is you cool?" Like, bro, I wanted to tag in that ass, but I came over here. But so it enhanced with the internet. So instead of having 5 men, they got 100 niggas that's named Cash App, 100 niggas that's willing to do such and such. So, bro, having a woman in today's time is not worth it. Not to take serious. I wouldn't take none of these women serious. Not to be. I know I'm the wrong person because I married a bitch. I only did it because she asked me to, and for the babies, and to prove the point to these.
Man,
these
you would love. It was
no,
love.
No.
It was love.
Friday we get divorced.
But it was some part of something there. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, bro.
Yeah, when my dick was hard.
All right. To be honest with you, I don't know that.
Anything. If it make my dick hard, I love it.
No, I want to say this thing, right? I don't know about the wife part, but outside because I don't know Flora my bad. I don't know that person on that type of level, but I could see you. You know what I'm saying? I could see y'all was, you know what I'm saying? I kind of liked it when y'all was rocking. I kind of fucked with that shit. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have something better than that though.
You might, you know what I'm
It
saying?
gets better. It gets better. You
It
will
should.
never want.
It should always get
Women,
better.
but here's the thing, DJ. Women like to feel like if you don't make it with them, you're gonna have a rough life. This is why these women in these chats trying to make it seem like Floyd was the best thing that happened to me, because after marriage they feel like a man should get, at he lose that one wife, a man shouldn't be in no better position or find nothing better. He should suffer
Now
without.
you should learn from every situation so you do better. And by the way, show so the Giz, he said Travel One is a man. And
yeah,
Travel One is a man for real? Wait.
You be sitting up there talking about his titties and shit.
No. I don't be flirting with none of these people that don't got a picture.
That's a whole granny. That's a whole nigga.
Travel One is a man and not talking in third person right now. That is crazy. That is crazy, Travel One.
Man, Travel One will put that dick on your back.
Hell no, not me. Hell no. I definitely had police. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Police!
This is why I be telling y'all, I be seeing people flirting with Travel One, Sugar Bum. I'm like, I ain't never seen none of these people on no panels, bro. Y'all niggas is tripping. 2026.
Yeah, Ken Rooks swear Robert M and Sugar Bum is niggas.
Nah, Robin M gotta be. Come on, Robin M. I thought Robin M was a woman. I don't know though. I never flirt with none of these people that you talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know they don't got no kids. Their life is more like a man.
Here we go.
Their life is more like a man than anything.
Look at this. Travel One, damn. This nigga been flirting with Travel One, bro. You gotta chill, bro. You gotta be more careful.
Thinking he gonna meet her, that boy meet her. He meet Travel One. She gonna come out with some damn leggings with the dick standing up.
We talking like this with a deep voice.
Yeah, Kiwan, he better quit it. Bro, that's what happened to my brother one time on a date night. Before we had this, we had them dating apps. We pulled up at the chick house. The motherfucker came out with hairy ass legs. My brother was like, "What the fuck?" Have y'all had something like that happen to you? One time that happened because when I was outside, and you know how you drive through the streets with them strips where they got some prostitutes. I was like, "Fuck it, I'm finna cheat on my girl today." I had just got paid today. And I said, fuck it. You know, yeah, went by that time we had fake broke up. She went by her daddy house. So I'm driving around all on North Avenue. In Milwaukee on North Avenue, I'm driving all around. And I picked up this chick. So it wasn't my type of chick. It was just, you know, she had titties and had on a skirt, what the bell. And bro, she got in my car and said, first of all, I was asking, you a man? She like, no, I'm a girl. I'm born female. And so this motherfucker, I asked her, I said, let me touch you. Let me see what you got there. And let me show me. And this motherfucker said, I was born with two. I said, what you mean? She was, how you born with what? She said, I was born with both. This motherfucker had a dick in a pussy. I ain't never see it though. On my damn own girl. I said, oh, get out my car. I'm good.
Wait, what?
I said, I'm straight, fam. Like, it's not your fault because you at night and they look like women. You can't tell the difference, bro. Look at me.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
You don't know half of these women in this chat that look like females, but the makeup and stuff is the same makeup that the trans wear. You can't tell the difference. How you gonna tell the difference?
That's
what I'm saying, they body parts.
That's why you gotta be careful, bro, especially nowadays.
How? You might as well not talk to no woman.
Nah, but is it illegal for them to set you up like that, right?
Huh?
Is it legal for them to set you up like that?
It's not illegal.
Bro, that shit is illegal. I'm going to look that shit.
No, it's not, bro. What you mean? You can't in Detroit. In Detroit, you can't even call a trans a man. It's illegal to call them a man when they are a man. If they identify as a
If
woman,
you don't know what it is, then what the fuck, man? What do they expect?
most of these women look like trans. They say JP telling on themselves, no, how? I had that incident before.
They're saying that it could be illegal, right? But in not all cases. But if it leads to some sexual activity, then it could be illegal. If someone lies in a way that affects informed consent, you know what I'm saying? It could be considered a form of sexual misconduct or fraud in rare cases. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like if fam will never told me that he had a pussy though, but he was also the motherfucker also was born with a dick. I ain't never seen that in real life. I'm gonna tell you another close call I had. It was this woman, dog, DJ. I loved her, and one day she had a ponytail. You know how women have them little bangs, and she had a little bang in the front, and then she had a ponytail in the back. She was like caramel complected. She was slim. She was a teacher. She had me on her school on the south side, brother. I used to love this woman. I was actually cheating on my landlord with her. And I didn't cheat
on the landlord.
Yeah, I wasn't cheating on. I was finna. Because, bro, the way she used to make me feel when she talked to me, brother, man, oh my God. I was like one time I was leaving, after I was leaving her, I kept looking back and she was just staring at me like we were still wanting to get each other. So she ended up calling me and we was chopping on the phone. Guess what she told me, DJ? Just hurting my heart went inside my whole stomach, bro.
Wait, what she said?
She said, I got herpes. She had herpes.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit.
I think she said herpes or HIV. I think it was HIV. She said, that's why I hate being vulnerable with people. Because the moment I tell them, you know, I lose good. Man, it was to the point where I ain't gonna lie, DJ. I ain't gonna lie. I was finna take that chance on her. What's up, Rooster?
You said
I like that woman that much.
I was
literally contemplating on, should I just say fuck it and just live with age with her? That's how, bro. Get
out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit.
Bro, on my dear mama soul, that's how much I feel for this woman, dog. Like, I'm sitting up here thinking, like, I start looking up stuff like, okay, if a person partner have AIDS, if I get the pill, this was back in what, 2017, 2018? And all this while I was cheating on him, I was literally at this point. Because I was going to leave my landlord for her.
Wait, let me go back to the landlord. When you said leave the landlord, was you living for free? You was living for free.
Yeah, oh yeah. Once I start fucking a landlord, you know, she ended up buying me a duplex.
That's what's up.
Yeah, my sister stayed downstairs and I stayed upstairs.
What happened to the duplex? No.
I think she gave it back to the state. We had it for years though.
Oh, she bought the duplex and she let you stay in it for the free. But
yeah,
she didn't put it in
I had it upstairs. I had it upstairs. She had it my sister had it downstairs because we was gonna turn it into a group home.
But she never put it in your name though.
She had me as a codependent, like
okay, like you live there.
Yeah.
Okay.
She put me on her daycare deed. Bro, I'm talking about she was taking care of my kid. At the time, it was Kendra. Yeah, but at the time, it was Kendra. She would go buy Kendra plenty shit. And let me show you. I'm finna show you her. I want to know if I still got Facebook deleted a lot of the videos, bro. Man, all my videos, good shit gone. I went back to Facebook. I'm like, bro, where are all my videos? Man, Facebook been deleting all our shit, man. I was like, man, fuck Facebook. I try to go live from there now, but it wiped out my whole soul once they start deleting my shit, man. But bro, I loved that woman. I was actually contemplating living with HIV. Now that I think about it, I was like, bro, I was really finna do that. That's how much I was feeling the old girl though.
Yeah. Yo.
I swear to God, I was really. Have you met somebody like that? You was feeling that tough?
I ain't gonna hold you. Most chicks that I've been in a relationship with, I was feeling them like that. That's why we end up in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? I done was a step. I done was a crash step dummy before. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit. You know what I mean? I just couldn't do it.
Well, that one knows. She didn't have no kids. Well, I think she had kids, but at that time I wasn't having sex with her, so I was getting to know. We was finna have sex. That's how much she was like, because that's what it was. I went to her school where she was working at, and she was telling me that I could come up there, and, come to her house after she get done working. Man, she called me. She was crying. I was like, man, it's okay, baby. Bro, I did not want to let her out of my life. I thought I said, well, fuck. I just read 2 condoms, but when that condom button, I was like, fuck it. And then I know me, the way I was feeling about her, in the heat of the moment, I would let this dick
condom. The nigga say he wear 2 condom. That shit is crazy. Nigga was strapped twice.
But you know how close that was of me, that close that was though. Oh, here go my one of my main chicks. She was pretty. This one of my main chicks. I'm trying to show you the landlord. That was around that time. Okay, here she go.
Let me put it on full screen.
Let me turn on the brightener. All right, put it back up. That was her real natural hair.
Oh, she all right. I ain't gonna hold you. That's what's so. How old was she then?
Huh?
How old was she in these pictures?
This ain't the landlord.
Oh, okay. This is the other lady. Okay.
And you know what's so crazy? She used to be real fat. That's us and Kendra. That was in 2019, brother.
So that's the lady you said that had this. That's the lady you said that got the stuff.
Huh? No, this ain't her.
Okay.
No, I was fucking the shit out of her.
Okay.
Bro, I took her out. Bro, that's
I was gonna say don't show the lady that got the
Yeah, I don't got pictures of her.
Yeah.
She got real good. She looked real good in yellow, brother. Like, bro, I had okay. Here go a better picture. Okay, look, put me up there.
Wait, that's you too. That's you and her.
That's me kissing her. We up there kissing.
And she made you clean it up. That's what's up.
Yeah, I took her on a date. Oh, here she go. Here go my prettiest picture of her. Cause she really native. Like, brother, I have some good looking women. I told you, Daryl Line, we said Milwaukee got some good and fine hoes, boy. He gonna meet my brother Will.
Oh shit, let's let Unk be streaming to the stage. This nigga Unk be streaming wearing a suit and tie. You went to church today, Unk?
Nah.
You still under the weather, bro? You sound like you still
Yeah,
under.
I am, man. I should listen. I should have took your advice yesterday. I went outside, nigga, and down and was fucked up last night and this morning.
Damn.
I should have stayed my ass inside yesterday when I told you I was going to Walgreens.
You know this thing, bro. Even though the weather feel good outside, bro, I think it got pollen or something. Cause I just walked my dog this morning and my throat feels spicy.
They go my nurse. I was dating my nurse. She a nurse. Let me show you.
JP out here eating good, man. I'm sleeping on the Prince, man.
Got another one of my chicks. Like I'm always getting women, bro.
This is up.
Cause I was fly. Look how fly I was, my nigga. That nigga fly. It bless my swag. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was fly. On some cheap shit.
Mm.
You know, them the bootleg Nike suits. Here go my baby mama that's in Mississippi. Okay. If y'all see this woman, tell her come call me. This my baby mama that's in Mississippi. If y'all see her, that she's in Mississippi, this is one of my possibles. That's one called me, told me she got a baby about me. She in Mississippi.
Wait. So you can't find contact with her? How y'all lose contact? How y'all lose contact on JP? I don't even think you could hear me. Y'all can hear me?
I can hear you. I
This
don't
nigga
think he
can't
can.
hear me. Yo,
Yeah.
JP. Yo. You hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now. My plug went out.
Now we're saying, how did y'all lose contact with it? How did you lose contact with a chick that might be your baby mom?
Cause she was cheating. She came down to Milwaukee with her boyfriend, and she came down to Milwaukee with her boyfriend. I think they allegedly broke up in Milwaukee, but you know how that go.
So let me get it. How you used to contact her?
No, I met her at the job.
So you
And she
don't
came
got her
home.
number? You never had her number.
I had her number when she called me and stuff like that. She told me she was pregnant.
Mm.
And I said, okay, let me know. I'll be there. I guess her dude never had no kids by her. So I guess they try to make it seem like my baby is a miracle baby for him.
Mm.
There go another one of my kids.
I'm saying if you got a number, you could, and you know a name, you could find her on social
I don't
media.
even remember her name.
Oh, damn. Hey, man.
Most of these women, I don't, bro. All these women, bro, I don't remember their names.
Mm.
I got a lot like that too, JP. I got a lot like that too.
I won't even recognize a lot of these women. The only reason I recognize her because she told me, because of this picture, and she told me she was pregnant, baby.
Mm.
I try to holler at the same girl that I walk past a chick that I try to holler at. I try to holler at her. I'm like, hey, damn, because she was cute as hell. And she like, James. I like, what? I like, you know me? She said, so you don't remember, huh?
I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
I'm trying to holler at her. Yeah, I already done fucked her.
Yeah, in my 20s, I met chicks before that I done, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't remember who it was and shit like that before. I ain't gonna hold you, you know what I'm saying?
As a female, can you imagine get up your pussy to a nigga that don't even remember that he fucked you?
Nah, but shit like that come from partying, bro. Like when you partying and you in a party, you trying to leave with something, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit come with partying, a lot getting fucked up, a lot of people getting fucked, you know what I'm saying? That's just come with that type of shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I partying or just like back in my
Now she
early
kept me looking fresh, my landlord.
in the Black Planet days. I used to
Look,
know motherfuckers from their
kept
street
me
name.
looking fresh. I'm finna say that's her. She kept me looking fresh, bro. Like my landlord, let me show you.
That nigga been, you know what I'm saying? That nigga, Was pimping the landlord. There's the landlord.
Yep.
Hopefully she not in no relationship or was in any
Oh,
relationship.
I can call anytime. Them one of the women I can call anytime. If she is in a relationship, she gonna find a way to give me that ass or do anything for me. That woman do anything for me. Here go the nurse. That's me and the nurse.
And I hope JP is not breaking up any happy homes by sharing these pictures. You know what I'm saying? These pictures are not intended to break up happy homes. These are here.
You see that little raccoon right there? That's the nurse. I'm in her bed. Like, bro, I told you, like, I go out there and I create environments. I create a lifestyle for myself. Like, this one of the chicks that I had at work. Let me clear her name.
And ladies, this is a prime example of what dudes mean by when we say the past matters. We ain't saying body count or a specific number. You understand? But can you imagine just being your girl and got the president, a nigga like the president doing this? That's why the past matter. I would like to know if a chick holding hands with was in the hucklebutt from a nigga like the president.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then it makes me know where I want to slaughter at. So
okay,
niggas be having pictures and videos of chicks. That's why the past matters.
This day I got jumped. When Chicago niggas jumped me. You see how skinny I was? They mainly jumped me because I was hooking up with them bitches. I got jumped right by that table.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's the day.
How many times you been jumped, man?
I've been jumped many times, brother.
Yeah, I could see that shit. I could see you getting jumped many times. You know,
I ain't never got jumped in my life.
Either I had to fight, either I got jumped or I had to
successfully jump, but a couple of niggas try to whoop my ass before, though. You know what I'm saying? I got punched in my shit too before, a couple of times.
Oh, I got stole on before.
Yeah, I got stole on for talking shit. I got stole on for like.
That's why I be talking about. I can tell when a nigga never been punched in their mouth before, how they be talking shit and being loose. I know what it feel like to get punched right in your shit. Right. That's why I know how to conduct myself in certain situations, especially with dealing with men. Now I fight back, but
you got to fight back. Fighting back is better than just standing there and just holding your jaw.
When it's off guard, you don't know how to respond to that.
Exactly.
Because a lot of times, especially when it's your first time getting hit in your shit.
Oh yeah, you be like, shocked. My first time I got rocked, I was like, oh.
But your first time and your second time, it'll be the same time if you just stunned when somebody hit you and you don't do nothing. Because them niggas, they hit you again. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Like your response time matter when you know what I mean?
Unless he a nigga who never rocked somebody before. You feel me?
But
like,
to be honest, and some people, when they rock you, they ain't trying to fight. They just trying to rock you to let you feel that shit. So you go to chill. Yeah, man.
Take on my brother that killed the police officer.
What do you mean your brother? This is your biological brother?
No, this is my brother-in-law.
Okay.
That popped killed the police officer.
That's his name and shit.
He already in prison though.
Okay.
He been in prison for a long time.
What, he got life?
Oh yeah. He had got out for M2. Like I got stories, like I got them real life stories. Like it would be too heavy for YouTube. They think this little shit that I come up here and talk about, bro. I got some heavy stories that I could definitely write a book, and my book would be slamming.
I'm telling you, that Patreon, bro.
Yeah.
On Patreon. I think it's easy. It's just because you never did it. I never did it either. I've been started on early on, but I just never used it for nothing.
But to see people stalk and follow JP, he just needs to set up a Rumble, come on YouTube channels, letting the people know where his Rumble is, and they would drift their ass over there.
I think so.
In Rumble, you don't need to wait. You don't need 4,000 watch hours. You don't need 1,000 subscribers.
What do you need at Rumble?
Nothing. Shit. People watch your shit. You're on the payroll immediately. So you ain't got to make a certain
amount. But you got to make a certain amount before they send you money, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
But you ain't gotta do that all those free hours of stuff getting nothing. Cause that 4,000 watch hours, that's you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of time when you get shit. You can't even get monetized yet per se. Rumble immediately. And I think you can build a new audience and these people can say what they want. But it been people in the chat talking bad about this nigga the whole time. But they still here.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Fans, you see, back in the days, I had a different perception of what fans is. All fans is not supportive fans.
It's the van that my landlord used to let me ride.
Some fans, wait a minute, JP. Some fans is people that hate you. All your fans, put it back up.
That's the van. Now this was the landlord van, and I should get the keys as you see me taking a picture of it, and I should bring my other bitches, and I should make my landlord. I get money from her and give it to my other bitches, like bro, and we go driving it, like bro. This van, it had to look. That's when we first experienced it. The doors that slide open with a push of a button. You know what I'm saying? Slide open. We up there. I'm up there clean, baby.
But yeah, you know what I mean. Everybody that watches shit ain't gonna be fucking with
Okay, here we go. Here you go. That's me and her.
But the thing about hate watchers, them still views. They got to see the same ads and commercials. That's
what somebody like Anton, that's what he be saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Good and bad is views. You know what I mean? But on some shit like a Patreon, even if somebody don't fuck with you, they still paying to come see you. You know what I mean?
That's a fact. So
man, these people just mad because I got that sauce and I got my story that they try to rob from me. They literally trying to rob my story and they can't beat me. They wish they had the type of attraction. They see when big people start fucking with little people, they hate the fact that how the way people fucks with me over them. You know what I'm saying? How people gravitate to me. Yeah, they might be bigger than me surfacely, but internally I make them look like little kids. Like, bro, I'm that nigga. I make my hater love me. My haters don't know where to love me some days. Bro, I literally have my haters laughing, hating, mad, happy, glad, sad, love me one moment. Bro, I'm an emotional roller coaster for these motherfuckers. I'm that motherfucker. A lot of times
one thing about Rooster, he always waving the black flags, you know what I mean?
Yes, he do. That's my dog. That's when you know you got genuine motherfuckers that rock with you. No, when it all fall and all boy, like you say, Rooster always waving them black flags. There's a lot of them that do. That's when you know you got your real ones. All them other people phony, bro. They talk about you next. You not off the chopping block.
Oh, I don't think I'm off the chopping block. I never claim to be innocent or exempt from none of this shit. You know what I mean? I even already had my share of the bullshit. You know what I mean? But
look, I had that when I first found out about Kendra. That woman bought me bought her a week's worth of clothes. Weeks. I didn't have no money. And this is the house where we was living in when I first fucked her. I used to fuck her.
So how could you talk so crazy about women? You ain't showing me nothing that no dudes did for you. All you showing me is shit that women did for you.
There you go. Me and her in the bed, sleeping and shit. I'm glad I created memorable moments, though. You know, I'm saying
JP, check this out. So how come you ain't got no positive shit to say or tell niggas how to get a good woman or none of that shit? All you showing me is shit that these ladies done for you. You ain't showing me nothing that no dudes done for you.
She kept me looking nice, dog.
Man, this nigga is not listening to me, man.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, bro. Cause ain't nobody with that soft shit. My hoes ain't with that soft shit on you. They don't want that mushy ass shit, nigga.
Wait. What is mushy shit?
You know the problem with these niggas? They too mushy. That's
What
what
is
it is.
wait. When you say mushy, what do you mean that they mushy?
They use the word sorries. They use the word I love you. They use the word like those little mannerism words. That's bro. Get that soft ass shit out of here. A woman
Bruh,
want a woman like to get roughed up.
of course you gotta rough your woman up.
They don't know no better.
But still you gotta appreciate your woman if she doing what she's supposed to do. You know what I mean?
Don't tell her, show her, make her feel it.
Right.
But sometimes if you always give her nice, and sweet, she not gonna
No,
know.
we're not saying wrong there in I'm not even talking about your woman. I'm talking about when you come on the panels. You only say negative shit. You don't mostly say about all the now you telling us about all the shit that women did for you. I was like, damn, I didn't know so much women fuck with the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I do the nice shit in the back.
No, for the women. I'm talking about for the niggas them, right? Look at this. What I'm
Man, fuck
saying,
the
right?
niggas.
No, wait a minute. Listen to what I'm saying, right? A lot of people watch a lot of content and they say that a lot of y'all niggas hate women. I know they don't be talking about me. They don't think I hate women. So I'm saying that's because you only say the negative shit and you don't add the positive shit with it. Just like when I'm reviewing you, you don't want me to review the negative only. You want me to review the negative and the positive. So that's the same thing. Bro, look, man, shows out to you and them women, but you showing me them chicks ain't doing nothing for me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not smashing them or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm
You
trying to.
I do catch the flyer. I give you some of these bitches.
Oh no, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I got my own ways to get women. You know what I'm saying?
I hear
like
what you DJ though. Like that's her buying me breakfast. Look how big I was eating.
Right.
But I get what you're saying. It's not too many. It's the problem is I had a whole life upbringing, and these is like good spirit of moments where bitches, you know what I'm saying. Where I can point out it's about time almost like, but that was like the spirit of moment. That wasn't like every day in my life. Well, it wasn't like every day in my life. You know what I'm saying? I kept them on me. It wasn't shit. I always kept them on me.
I understand what you're trying to say, DJ, but at the same time, I don't give a fuck what the No, he ain't pandering, but
how am I pandering? You see that shit? That is crazy shit.
I personally don't give a fuck what those you hate women people say, because I tell them I don't like your ass. Because you know the women in my life feel well loved and well appreciated, and they the only ones that I give a fuck about. You know,
But that's what I'm saying. When you talk about your wife and your family, you are bringing a balance to the other shit you saying.
But they still say I hate women any chance they can get.
But that's people gonna say that
because these people just miserable, sad little fucking losers. So you really just gotta ignore them. You can. I get told every time I come up here, I say none for a black man, for a black woman. I'm pro black man. I talk about how pretty black women is. I don't hide my wife. I don't call her my chick. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a father, husband, all that shit. 22 years with an attractive woman. I can't be that goddamn bad. If niggas see my wife and think she ain't got no options, they'll goddamn lie. She fucking love me. So, but none of that shit matters. Like I was said earlier in the comments, a lot of these people, their minds already made up about what red pill mean, about what manosphere mean, about what 50-50, about what all the stuff we talk about all the time. It's motherfuckers whose mind is made up. You can't throw no stats, no science, no logic, no observable reality, nothing.
But that's what we was talking about earlier, right? Can we have understanding without agreement without understanding? Some people not even agree. Some people disagree without understanding or agree without understanding. Some people don't know half of the shit they agree with. but they follow that shit and they agree with it, but they can't fully explain what they agree with.
Yeah.
Some people disagree with you about certain shit or have disagreeable energy towards you, and they don't even fully understand why they got a disagreeable energy. A lot of times we don't even try to unpack that because we come into the shit trying to win with whatever our preconceived notion is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's people that hate Donald Trump. And when you ask them why, you can't really get a coherent reason. Or they'll start saying shit that he never said or done. And you'd be like, when did he do that? When did he say that? And you know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's just what people be. They minds be made up about shit. And you like you'll seem like a crazy person. I get it for doing it for conversation purposes, especially for entertainment value. But you'll lose your listen. I got a hairline at 47. I plan to keep it that way. And that's because I'm not finna argue with somebody a brick fucking wall. And a lot of people just brick walls, their mind is made up. And I'm not even saying they wrong. And I'm not saying they wrong and I'm right. I'm just saying it's pointless to go back and forth with a closed-minded person.
I have shared many times about the good women that done stuff for me. I always have made it known that in my real life, I said, you know what, I can't be all the way fake and pretend like I didn't have good. Roro paid for my food truck, and she put $7,000 in it. She bought the hood system, that was $5,000, and she bought the prep table was $2,000, and then she bought the truck for $3,000. So that was what, $10,000. She put $10,000 in there, but I put the rest. But I put like 30 something. But all my women that got with me, they always done. I can say most of the women I got would done something for me.
But for general purposes, JP, can you say something good about women other than what they done for you, just to appease the people?
What did outside of who out the band?
Is there something good about women other than like what they did for you? Like, you know, some being funny, smart, pretty, good to talk to, good company. Some that were maybe someone that taught you something, maybe.
None of them, all of them dumb about the rocks. No, I can admit, most of them I can't say. When I go around them, you don't feel sad or depressed at all. They uplift my spirit. When I do feel down, like a lot of them, like Niche, she didn't play by me. And like when people try to do me wrong, she was like me, like she could, me and her would argue, but she would not let nobody else argue fuck with me. She would always defend me. She defended me against her own mama now. She'd defend me against her own sister now. So that was something I value. And she always used to hang on to me. She still been hanging on to me now. And that's my little homie. And we used to go panhandling together. One time I was like, okay, Niche, you go in and just say what you want me to say. She like,
did you say panhandle together? Y'all was like a panhandling tag team?
Yeah.
I got a video of that, me, her, and the old man. And we all go panhandling together. We go to churches and shit. And I'm telling her what to say. And me and the old man was like, damn, she been in there for a while. Because I had just came out from milking and shit.
Wait. You
suck the person's dick.
Wait a minute. You her and an old man?
Yeah. Well, I had met somebody up in Appleton when I had that van. I had bought I had 3 cars at one time at one point.
So y'all was homeless?
Yeah, but she ended up moving with her mama. But me in school, I had met him in Appleton because I was having panic attacks to drive on the freeway from Appleton all the way to Milwaukee. You know, Appleton, where Kendrick and mama was at, that's like 2 hours away from Milwaukee. I was living in a hotel, but I was getting not evicted, but they was, in a hotel, it's not no lease and nothing. They just tell you to leave.
Yeah, you got to leave.
You gotta
Yeah,
go
you
home,
know,
but you gotta get the hell up out of here, type shit.
So let
yeah,
me
bro.
ask you this: so you, her, and the old man decided to team up to like a panhandling crew.
Yeah,
Mm.
we would drive. I would say, no, we're gonna drive to all of the cities where the white folks at. We ain't going to no black churches. They don't got no money and they know our game. So we go to all the white churches. And then we weren't just going to churches, we go door to door. Like we'd go to another outskirts city, like 30 minutes away and like an hour away. We go to these like outskirts cities, go to like a little strip mall, go to door asking. I come in, I'll be like, hi, how you doing? May I speak to your manager, please? I always ask to speak to a manager. And they're like, okay, well, hi, how you doing? We get your manager, or the manager not here. How may I help you? I'll look like this. They're like, what's wrong? First off, I asked, first off, do y'all I know I'm black and all. And once I hear them say, oh, it's no problem, you black and all, they were like, so what's the issue? I said, well, as you can see, I'm a security guard because I always tell them panhandle with a uniform on. As you see, I'm a security guard, and I just got this job, and I ain't trying to lose my job, and I got this big old van, and I'm running out of gas, and I got my gas can right here, and then my babysitter said they could keep my daughter for $100. At this point, I didn't even have no kids, and they keep. I brought my nieces them. They said they could keep my kids for $100, and I'm trying to get to work. And I made sure my uniform was intact, everything looking good. And by me dressing up like officers and stuff, it kind of like brung them down a little bit,
Like
made
you
them feel
responsible, right.
Man, before you know it, that motherfucker gave me $200, a gas card, a gift card, and took me to fill up my tank.
Let me ask you this: what's the most money y'all made in a day panhandling?
Bro, panhandling, okay, straight cash. Bro, I just made 500 not too long ago.
You still wait, so you never retired from panhandling?
No, that's how we got the money to move in and rent with me and Flora. They told us that we need 2,000. Me and Flora, when Flora got that house, that house, they said that we needed $2,000 in 48 hours. We didn't have no money. None.
So you on Flora panhandle for the money?
Flora is up there screaming at me, top of her lungs, and woo out the bam. How we gonna get the money, Jay? How we gonna get the money, Jay? I said, don't worry about this shit. I know woo out the bam. You just gotta play your part. You gotta beg too. She told her mama screaming back and forth. I'm telling her mama, like, bro, all she got to do is, just scratch that little pussy a little bit, But I ended up getting the 2,000 and I got the $2,000 in one and a half days. She was up there jumping on my dick, and then as soon as I got the 2,000, she gonna try to tell me to leave. Is you cool? The same day we moved in, I got that $2,000.
But you saying you went and begged for it alone, or she helped you beg? So she didn't went with you.
She was driving. She was my driver, and I would go in there and I would ask the churches.
Okay. She was too prideful to ask.
She asked one church. They gave her like 400. I think they gave her like
400.
Yep, they gave her 400.
I need to start panhandling.
That's what's up,
bro.
I need to make my sign, man.
Bro,
What homeless DJ? See, that's why they hating on homeless DJ, but that's where you get the money at. But they hating on him because he a little dusty.
See, it's all about the psychology. It's like what Anton be doing, right? And so he make it himself look like he got it because people don't mind giving to people that got it.
Okay.
Right. And so I come in there all sophisticated with a nice security uniform, smelling good, it's fitting and stuff like that. I don't wear the gun, but because I used to be an armed guard. And I had my little strap on, like, the belt, all the little stuff.
Yeah.
Cologne smell. I didn't look homeless. So it looked like, man, let me help this man. He got these kids and these not even my kids.
You know what it is? It probably is. Let me help stop this nigga from being homeless. That is easier than me help a homeless nigga that's already
Yeah.
homeless. You know what
They
I'm saying?
always say, look, you trying. You not like the rest of these guys and not trying to do nothing for themselves and rule out the bound. And they don't know I've been having this uniform for like 4 years. Like I haven't worked at this job. I haven't worked at this job in about 4 years. We cool ever since I got my CNA license.
So let me ask you this: Flora asks and get 400.
She got 400 St. Vincent de Paul.
What's the most you got in one ass, in one bag, in one session? You know what I'm saying? One move.
700. 700.
$700. So the CD no handle. The fact Flora can call people bandit and she was panhandling in these streets show you how insane these women are.
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Appreciate you. He's saying that Flora called men bandits and she was panhandling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she was panhandling. At first, she tried to be good for it. She didn't want nobody to know, like, or the food pantries and stuff like that. But like St. Vincent Paul gave her the 400. She had to make it seem like she had to finesse it. Like she had to scam a little bit to get it. But all my times, like, bro, I can't go nowhere without getting money. At push come to shove, I'm not robbing nobody. I'm not sticking no gun in nobody's face. I'm not stealing. I'm literally asking. I'm not even begging. I'm asking. They come in, ask me what's the problem, and I give them the problem. I'm telling the truth. Everything I'm saying, I'm telling the truth. I just tell it the truth multiple times to different people. I'm still telling them the truth.
Mm.
And so, like, when we needed that money, that, like, you know, my cousin called me the other day, say, "Hey, Lil Jane, what? Man, you still be going to them churches?" I said, "Man, I ain't been in them churches in years." Man, why? I said, "Why?"
Look what I be talking about. I can't believe y'all condoning what this ninja is doing. Show us one time in the replay, right, where we condone anything. Like, what are you talking about?
Just having a conversation.
This is what
That's
I'm
all
saying.
we doing.
People have a conversation to agree or disagree versus having a conversation to understand. It's not even like, what the fuck? Like, I'm this nigga grown. Why the fuck I gotta, you know what I mean? The fuck, man?
They be want to have conversations to condemn motherfuckers too.
Yeah, it ain't
they
that
want to
serious.
condemn and
we have
beat a nigga down all the time. Like, JP ain't nothing we gonna say gonna stop JP from being JP. The niggas was who he is before we met him. The man fucking 40.
Look at this. Y'all laughing and it's not funny. How much of y'all, if you controlling when you laugh and when you not laugh, then you're fake laughing. Laugh is not some shit you control. If some shit is funny, you're gonna start laughing. Like, come the fuck on, man. Like, y'all too tender, man.
Man, fuck with them people talking about. They ain't on nothing. I'm sharing my story, and I don't give a fuck if you don't like it. They gonna try to throw it in my face in the morning. They finna have a party on this. And guess what? I don't give a fuck. Cause as long as my dick stay wet and my pocket stay fat, I'm good.
But I do think I didn't hear what's the name come crazy at you, T and certain people, but I didn't watch it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't watch it. So I don't want none of them to think that because you up here, I'm siding with you over them. I'm just letting the man speak his speech. You know what I mean?
So you siding with them over me?
You see?
Why you gotta kiss their ass though?
Nah, I ain't gotta kiss nobody's ass, but I ain't gotta pick. What the thing about it, bro? What I realize in this space, when people get disagreements with each other, and all of us pile in and pick sides, we make that disagreement last longer, and we make shit awkward. No, if you over there, you with this person. If you over there, if we are part of the same YouTube neighborhood, YouTube community, two people go at it, if people stay out of it for the most part, it's easier for them to mend it back and move the fuck on because everybody ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't involved and invested. That's how this should take longer to end. You know what I mean?
That's because you're dealing with people that don't really got nothing going on for themselves, bro. And the reason why they harp on long stuff like that is because these people that's all they got to live on. They need to be upset to feel alive. And
I've
they
been
harp
saying
on that. They
I've been
don't
saying
really.
the same shit.
Hey, if a nigga need to be upset to feel alive, that's like living in hell. That's what you call living in hell.
I've been saying the same shit. That's why motherfuckers will be
That's
watching
what
the
they do
channel,
now. They trying to
fussing
get
and
them
cussing the
back.
whole time about what's going on, but still there.
That
I
is
swear to
so
God, I don't watch no YouTube channels that I don't enjoy. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like Lucky content. No problem, no knock on Lucky. Her content not for me. So I simply don't watch it. I don't go over there fussing at her and telling her what not to do and say. I just don't watch it. I don't like Pearly Things content. I just don't watch it. I don't watch Fresh and Fit, unbeknownst to popular belief, because it's fucking redundant. Once you see 5 episodes, you see them all.
You see them all.
I don't like their content, but I don't go over there like, y'all need to talk about different stuff. Y'all need to blah, blah, blah. Y'all need to start bringing out these bimbos. Y'all need to have some real conversations. I just don't watch the shit. But these niggas need to feel, they life so empty, they need to feel something.
You know what's crazy?
Anger is better than nothing to them.
You know what's crazy? Instead of changing, it's like this is interactive entertainment. So I think a lot of people get so used to interacting with us, right? That they overdoing it now. Instead of changing the channel, they want you to change. Instead of going and watch something else, they want to force you to be the other thing else that they want to watch. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, and that's why you don't pay them no attention. And so
you still gotta test the temperature, but you can't just
man, these people trying to gather you inside of their emptiness. They are dark when they.
But look at this. It's a balance though, because the people that watch, a lot of people in the chat that watch this channel, they do support the channel. As a matter of fact, let me drop some memberships. Let me see where the likes is at, right? They support the channel. So I do want to hear what they want. Because a lot of times when I review shit, it's somebody from the chat or one of y'all done send me some shit to review. You know what I'm saying? So like I still gotta give a fuck about what they want, but I'm not gonna let that shit control the whole shit. You know what I'm saying? But I still gotta test the temperature to know what the people want to talk about. Oh, we had 100 likes. I'm about to drop some gifted memberships. Let me see. Do we even got gifted memberships?
I don't even pay these assholes no attention, and because I know at the end of the day, they more attracted to the reason why they go around like messy content is because it makes them feel, how can I put it, messy content wakens them, and so they need that. Without that, that's why they go looking for that. That's why once they leave their channel, they're gonna try to find somebody else's channel to be messy with, or they're gonna go to somebody's discourse to be messy with, because at the end of the day, they don't got nothing. They don't, bro. We just had a little argument earlier on what you call them channel, and I'm on to something different. They keep harping stuff. They still harping on to something I done said on T channel.
Oh,
how I was feeling yesterday. I'm on something totally different. I done got over that. I'm not even thinking about that. I'm on something totally different. Why is they frowning about some shit that I done said, and I'm up here smiling? They up here sad and worried, stressing themselves out about some shit that I done said. And when you come to me, I'm up here cool as a bitch.
You're not actually cool as a bitch, but anyway.
Oh Lord.
Understanding
Yeah, let me go smoke me a square.
That nigga stressed this man up, bro. God,
Just like that.
Damn. Okay.
I
Bro,
feel like
what's up,
rolling up
DJ
right now.
Salute
I'm
to the
trying to
panel.
keep it
Salute to the
professional.
chat. Appreciate you. Understanding without agreeing is it's quite a broad context. So most people can't really understand things in general, right? It takes a long time to understand something. You know what I mean? That's why people go to school, they go to college, they go, they try and learn something. And they only start to understand agreeing later on. Like, it's not for everybody. You know what I mean? Agreeing is supposed to be something that your parents taught you. But most people don't actually get this from the outset because most parents are not taught to teach their children how to agree. They want their children to agree with them.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about your subject.
You said most parents haven't been taught their kids to agree?
Yeah. They teach their children to agree with them. But that doesn't mean the rest of the world, like, or maybe your community or your local vicinity will appreciate that, because your parents have a specific agenda, and that's to make you the best person in the world, because that will make them the best person in the world, right? And that's where we collide, because we're out here trying to disagree with people's thoughts and processes when we, in actual fact, know we all learn the same thing, but we're trying to be the bigger person to whoever our next door neighbor is or whatever. It's like I'm going to try and one up you. You know what I mean? But that's just not the case. You live and learn. So understanding is a privilege. There's not many people that can understand anything. And when you don't understand something, it hurts you, because you may be in a situation, you may collide with somebody, and they'll be like, "Oh, I ain't understand that." So what made me lead to not understanding that? It makes you feel insignificant as a person, So the agreeing part may lean towards certain parts of your ego, or like certain parts of your,
Is anybody following?
No, they ain't. They will later, but they ain't.
Following
Now.
what he's saying? Okay. Thank God.
All right.
He rambling like fuck though, but
I'm gonna stop. I know.
You know what, Simon? You say a lot to say a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's because you say you a lawyer. It could be that shit. Because lawyers say a bunch of shit that could be.
I was listening to you for a minute.
Because he drunk. That's how drunk niggas talk.
What are you talking about, bro? Don't start me. Look,
I get that. Drunk niggas do.
Hey man,
what are you talking about? Your friend?
This ain't no. I'm just saying that's a fact. When I'm drunk, I do the same shit. When I'm drunk, I do the same shit. Okay,
get on 2 seconds, bro. Just because you don't understand what I'm talking about.
I'm the only one that did understand. What are you talking about?
He's the only one that tried to He's the only one.
You said I'm drunk at the same time.
You can be drunk and still understood, nigga.
No, that's oxymoron, bro. What's wrong with you? Stop.
Have you been drinking tonight?
I'll be drinking your mama's pussy, bitch.
Whoa.
Hey, go ahead. If you like 65-year-old coochie, nigga, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? She appreciate it though.
All right, I retract my statement.
She'll appreciate it.
I retract my statement.
My mom and my pop's not married, so go ahead and chow down, nigga.
55.
You
thought I was feeling you, that nigga.
Exactly. Chow down, nigga. Yeah. All that mama stuff would never worked on me in life.
I ain't even know that. You look like a preppy, bro. Like you talk to me about I'm drunk.
Nah, man.
Can I say this, DJ?
Yeah, what's up?
If these people was really happy, They want to surround themselves around 24 hours around unhappy, miserable shit.
Yo,
They
Jay,
need, this is why they rather believe something miserable with me than something positive than other stuff because it soothes their stuff. They tell me I be projecting. Bro, these people are damaged.
Jay, you look like a horror movie, bro. Like for real. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, wow. I've never seen a whole Negro like turn up on a YouTube channel looking like you, bro. You need to sort that shit out. See that shit? Bad manners. Like straight out the bat, bro. What the fuck? Wow.
How can you drag a person every damn day, all day?
That's
I
terrible.
mean, hey man, you got look, man. Some people got enough hate. Some people, it's different levels of hate.
You can't hate when you love. When you a lovable person, you cannot hate. And when you a hateful person, you cannot love.
To me, that's why they say it's a thin line between love and hate, right? Because in order for some people to hate you, they gotta admire you. In order for somebody to love you, they gotta admire you. Because if they didn't admire you, they want to know if they should love or hate you. So they gotta have some sort of attention investment in you. You know what I'm saying?
Love is natural. It's organic. It's not something like most people beg for love. You know what I'm saying? They try to copy people that they see that they have love and they try to replicate it. It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? It just comes.
And show to the CD no handle. I appreciate you. He says, Doc, how you let Simon disrespect Michael Z. Borden? Who's there?
Michael B. Jordan over there with the cat.
I'm looking at Aquarius in your comments. He say, I'm a lying ass loser. And she haven't seen me in weeks, right?
Oh, CD.
And you see,
she said she haven't seen me in weeks now. They were all on
contradiction because look at this. You tell me to not pay attention to the free comments in the chat earlier. You know what I'm saying? And no, you zooming in on Aquarius.
I'm doing it to illustrate a point.
Go ahead.
Now, DJ channel, not DJ, Miss Drip channel, they was going for at least 7 hours. You went on for 6. That's 13 hours. How many hours in a day?
Oh, wait, there's super math now? Okay.
24. They haven't even been asleep yet. They already have spent 13 hours talking about me.
Damn.
Bro, they only talk, how long they did the show for? 8-hour show?
That was about a 7 to 8 hour show. Plus this,
I don't think they talk about you for the whole 8 hours.
Yo, Jay, say that again. What's the math going?
Y'all want to review? Y'all want to pull it up to see how long? I don't think they talk about you for the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
On Drip channel, they talked about me for the whole time.
Bro, it's hard to stay on one topic for all of that time. I think
it got to be a certain kind of level of love, obsession, or something to talk about some shit. Because y'all notice, like when they had a conversations about the Tether Pan African stuff, I never come around. When they talk about religion, I never come around because I ain't here trying to convert no nigga, and nobody ain't can convert me. When they talk about politics, I don't never come around because again, that's one of those things where people mind already fucking made up. But when people, anyway, my point is that when people obsessed with shit, they talk about it a lot. I don't talk about shit that I don't give a fuck about. So if people talk about you all the time, they got a certain level of something for you.
Right.
And I just don't talk about people for hours or follow them around either. I'm not gonna follow you around on various channels and get in the comment and say the same generic shit over and over on repeat. I got it saved in the goddamn copy paste.
Check this out. Now, DJ, imagine your woman, no matter if she talking about him hateful or what, imagine your woman talking about a man in a hateful manner for 13 hours a day.
Damn, I wouldn't like that shit. Like, why is you so invested in this nigga?
You would think she want to fuck him, don't you?
Yo, Jay,
I,
you sound like
even
an
if
old
she
granddad,
want to
bro.
fuck him, she too invested in this nigga. You know what I'm saying? You need to have love or hate for this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Only love and hate you need to have.
No young man is gonna talk like that. You know, you sound like an old granddad. Oh, what woman's gonna like be on the panel like talking about you? Like, why you care? God damn, get out of that mix, bro. Damn.
Talking about sometimes, Simon.
They didn't even take a shower. Dallas told you they did, bro. They was on his channel for like 7-8 hours. They came on your channel for 6. They didn't even get up and take a shower. Cause they steadily. How I know that because the comments that them same people been flowing with the comments. So they not in the shower still commenting.
DB, we watched the whole video. DB, we actually watched the whole video. This is it right here.
Just need to get out a little bit more. I need to.
We just got as a matter of fact, we got a little bit more. I don't know if you want to watch. I don't think nothing changed from the rest of the conversation.
Through some of the stuff that JP been through, and one thing I learned to do was
What it is that you need to fix.
I've seen a couple of people was in the chat saying we need to finish it. You know what? I got y'all. Let's finish the video. I don't want y'all to have done.
I digress on Is muted. Respect.
You're right. I agree with that. They just give you tools to navigate whatever it is that you're going through at the end of the day, but you definitely have to do the work yourself. Like, they're not there to do the work for you. You have to do it yourself. So yeah, you're absolutely right. I've been to therapy. I get it. I understand. Yeah, for sure. ADS, do you have anything, or Jay Prince, or because I'm about to,
I mean, this brother.
Go ahead, ADS.
To me, this brother just needed somebody to listen tonight. He
Yeah.
just wanted to talk. You know what I'm saying? And all this other stuff, man, wasn't, wasn't cute, wasn't necessary. I've got cousins, bro, who've been through some of the stuff that JP been through. And one thing I learned to do was listen. They know you ain't got the answers. You know what I'm saying? They just want somebody to talk to.
Let me ask you this.
And y'all came in with this other man, this crazy.
Let me ask you this, JP. Is what Lord ADS saying, is that more accurate, that you wasn't looking for the answer, you just was you was just venting, you just wanted people to hear what you were talking about?
Yeah, I just wanted to get off my chest.
Okay. Because you don't think nobody on there got the answers. You're not looking for that shit from us.
Because I got it all figured out. Just because I got stuff all figured out, that don't mean that I don't need a vent. Everything in life has a vent. Everything you need to be able to release some toxin. This is the reason why you fart, right? At the eating, all of that toxic, you fart, you pass ass. You got your ass pass.
Right. You don't pass ass. Pause. Never pass ass.
Never pass ass.
Never. Keep your shit protected.
Man, ass. But yeah, so that was me just talking, getting off my chest like I've been doing on here. And I didn't know that it was gonna be a big whoop-de-doo. I didn't know that.
We got like 2 more minutes of it.
These people act like they just got
man. Now
you say what?
These people act like they just got everything figured out. Like they don't got nothing that they dealing with. And they try to look for fault in other people to make them feel comfortable with themselves. They need me to feel good about them. And so they think that they winning.
That's wild. That is wild.
They think that they beat me, but at least I get the chance to articulate my feelings and express them.
No, I appreciate what you're saying, sir. Look, bro. I think, from like this is just from another perspective, okay? You're doing what you gotta do. We appreciate that, okay? But you ain't no shining example of anything. Like, seriously. Like,
I don't think he said. Let me ask you this. Do you think you're a shining example of I don't even know what you think you did. I never got that I never got that you was a shining example of anything. I don't think none of us up here. I never professed to be the shining example of anything. You know,
He's a shining example of a bandit.
There you go. There we go.
You talking about me?
Of the Pookie,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, wait. Yo, Flat Cat. With the French.
No, Simon, you the shining example of a homosexual.
Yeah. Definitely.
Okay.
Jay
so?
Prince is shining example of a bandit. You the shining example of
So what you the shining example of, Mr. I Know It All?
Hey, just an upstanding citizen.
No, it don't work like that.
I'm a shining example of a butler.
Bandit.
God damn. No, I ain't serve. You know the difference between me and you? I don't serve people, bro.
But you serve. Who you serve?
I serve myself and my family, period. I don't serve nobody.
Mm.
You go ahead with your butler ass looking motherfucking lick.
You tried to say, like, you tried to serve Miss Dimples. Or was Miss Dimples gonna serve you? Who does the bending?
No, wait.
Who does
That's
the bending?
Miss Dimples trying to serve me.
And you was down.
And
you
I
was
said
on board.
no. And I said no. I said no.
Did it seem like he was saying no, DJ, in that video we saw?
I didn't. I did not hear any noise in the video.
I'm sure if these people came at you, you would have said yes. Okay, that's the difference. You know what I mean?
The fuck
and
is
like
going on?
at the moment, no, I was trying to speak to Jay, and now you want to.
Simon, let's finish the video and then you got it.
Right, cool.
I feel like I was cool. What you think?
No, I feel real good with my position and I stand on it. JP, everything I said to you tonight, I mean that shit because I actually truly do care about you. I'm not going to pussyfoot with you. I'm not one of them. Okay, Lord ADS, you can get right on back to your pillow talk.
No, brother, you could do this a couple of days down the road. It didn't have to be done tonight. Why he needed to talk. He needed to talk tonight. You need to listen. But you was talking over him instead of listening like you were supposed to. This could have waited 2 or 3 nights. This could have waited a week later. You could have had the same conversation with him and probably got a better result.
JP, no, wait. Hold on. First of all, I don't talk to JP like that. Second of all, tomorrow's not promised. Okay. All right. Now, while he came up here and he was asking questions, he was inquiring about certain things. Okay. So the fact is that he didn't just come up here to just say that. No, he actually, believe it or not, he started off that way, but he wants answers. JP is actually seeking and he wants.
Get out of here.
Brother, you don't know how to support nobody.
You can't see his eyes. The man's lit. He about to go to sleep. I can see it all in his face. Yeah, he's about to knock.
He came up here lit. I knew he was lit when he came up, but I mean, I was willing to listen, but.
I'm just saying to Lander, he also came up for answers, though.
What I'm saying, I thought T fucks with you.
I thought she did too.
I still think
they get to other people's channels.
I guess I think he said she went on Drip Show and said some stuff.
Yeah, when they go to other people's channels, they switch up.
What she said on Drip Channel about you?
Like she was up there playing K into what they were saying.
That's the thing. And that's what I'm saying about in the space. If people is not getting themselves involved in the disagreement with two people, or you can't hold them accountable for that shit.
What you mean?
Because if she fucks with you and she fucks with them, you know what I'm saying? They're saying pull the video up. I'll put a 1 in the chat if y'all want me pull the video up. Put a 2 in the chat if y'all don't care for me to pull the video up. Because I know some of y'all was over there watching it, and I don't want to put y'all through the whole shit again because it's like 8 hours or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Most people in the chat saying that she didn't switch up. You know what I mean? Most people in the chat say she didn't switch up.
Yes, she did.
We got 1, 1, 2 1s. If we got how many people watching? If we got like, let's see how much close.
Bro, you asking the wrong people. They're gonna defend her. You think they finna say yes, she did switch up?
Why they gotta defend her?
Because she was up there going against JP with them. talking,
look like
talking
people wanted to
like,
be.
bro, that was some wild shit. Like, can you imagine you come to me having an open, vulnerable conversation, and then your ops, I'll go to your ops channel and I'm placating to some bullshit that they saying about you, and I'm using what you came to me against. Like, bro, that's some whack ass
Black
shit.
Beauty says she ain't switched up on you. I don't think she switched up on you either, bro.
Well, what Black Beauty was,
'Cause when I
well, bro,
when I clicked
it's
on it,
easy for
bro,
us that did
the thing about
not
it,
the
bro,
op.
the funny thing about it, when I clicked on it, I heard her say something that she don't want to bash you or some shit like that.
No, she was. And that's why Tyranny, that's why her and Lil Tyranny had a back and forth. Shout out to Tyranny. Tyranny don't really fuck with me like that.
Let me see, 1, 2. We only got 4 people want to watch it. It says look like most people in the chat ain't saying pull the video up. We need more ones to pull the video up. You know what I'm saying? We need at least 8 to 10 ones, you know what I'm saying, to pull it up. You know what I mean? But I'm about to play the rest of this shit.
Yo, JP,
He
you're
came up
over
because he
it,
wanted
man,
to
right?
hear what people had to say.
My whole life, people have been giving that bullshit tough fucking love. When I get stuck, here they come with that fucking tough love shit.
That's
Nobody
you.
helps me get out of it. Nobody knows what to do. Everybody just knows how to criticize and talk down about shit you going through.
All right. If you looked at
That's
what
why I treat niggas like shit. Because you know what? I came up on my own. I did my own thing. I'm up here by myself. Me
and
and
that's why
God.
we don't move
And
nowhere.
you niggas have been in the way the whole time because you think you got all the fucking answers. Instead, you just gotta listen sometimes.
No, ADS. That's why we don't get nowhere because niggas like you
You
like
don't
the
know how to listen. You don't know how to fucking listen. You got this tough love shit going. Instead, run your fucking mouth. Let the man get it off his chest. He couldn't even complete his shit because you were jumping in telling him what the fuck to do. You need to look in the mirror, reflect all this other fucking bullshit, nigga.
He did. Yes, he did.
This stupid shit.
He got more than enough out. No.
AT, see, I'm gonna get out of here for now.
I'm gonna hold you, Lord A. Shows what the Lord 80 is.
Shout out to Lloyd.
He was cooking low key, you know what I'm saying? He was cooking.
It's always the people that's not familiar with this space that tends to defend me. So a lot of times what tends to happen when they start being around more, they start getting connected with these people that don't know that they're the opposition of me. And so they start picking up a lot of stuff, you know, what my opposition been doing. And a lot of times they offer them help with their channel. You could tell T been using their help because her channel been looking just like they shit with the AI. She wasn't doing none of this shit before. And so
Okay.
So she been kind of like getting stuff from them, so she feel a debt to them, and she don't want to go against them because they adding value to her channel. So from her perspective, shit, I ain't giving her nothing. So she got a husband, so she gonna like, why is I'm loyal to him? Let me get my main goal is to get my
But what
channel
if
off.
she loyal? What if she just loyal to her? It's not like she going against you or she going against them. She just, you know what I mean?
Bro, anytime you let somebody come, if I feel like T come to me and open some up, vulnerable about something like that, I never go to her ops, and she know they my ops. I never go to their ops. You hear these people talking like shady about me, and go up there laughing and joking and playing K into it, adding her little 2 cents and talking about, oh, I knew it was full of shit. I was just letting him vent and all this other shit. Like, bro, that shit, that she made herself look horrible to me. If real motherfuckers would have seen that. We ain't talking about these fake motherfuckers. They don't mean nothing. Real motherfuckers would have looked at Cuffs like, oh, you a shiesty ass bitch. That's how they would have looked at her. Real motherfuckers that ain't trying to fuck her or that ain't trying to, you know, be on the hate Jay Prince train. They would say she a shiesty ass bitch.
I put a poll in the chat asking, I put a poll just now asking if I should roll up or not. Yeah, I know usually I try to not roll up, you know what I'm saying? I try to be professional, but the majority of the poll said the 71% people said go ahead, they've been stressing you out, smoke one. So yeah, as you can see, I got my, you know what I'm saying? This is YouTube, this is CBD. I got my CBD and we about to, you know what I'm saying? We about to see about the CBD. I'm about to spark it up. If you at home watching and you rolling up, you know what I'm saying? Cheers to you. I put a poll in the chat asking if we should review drip video, and so far 90% says we should review the video and 10% say hell nah. I'm about to let it rock for a little bit more and then we're gonna see if we pull the video up or not. All right. As a matter of fact, I think we probably should. Fuck it. Since we already watched that one and it's already 90%, let me pull this shit up. Cause somebody dropped the link. In the chat. Yeah, let me see.
How long you finna be on?
Damn, it's already 6 hours. Bro, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. It feel like we've been up here for like 2-3 hours. Let me see this.
Yeah.
I'll probably be on it for less than an hour.
Oh yeah, I got the dip.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm about to pull up some of the drip video and watch some of that shit. And
I don't want to get him no more of my views. And then he gonna drop me and tell about I'm bad and like, bro.
But I already dropped you. I already dropped you because you threatened somebody.
Hmm?
I already dropped you because you threatened Shaniqua.
Well, I didn't threaten her. I said she need to be, and then he said something about the me striking. I said you need your shit struck, and I stand on that. He does, and I want to punch Drip in his face one good time. I know it won't miss because his face is fat. And I know when I hit him, it's gonna make that noise, like punch him dead in his shit.
Y'all could go in a boxing ring. Y'all could ask Ham to set it up, and y'all could do y'all thing. Ask Ham to set it up, and y'all could go toe to toe in a boxing ring.
I want him to come to Milwaukee. You know I ain't gonna take no
Yeah,
flight.
why you do that? Why you get him to set that shit up? You know he would.
I want him to come to Milwaukee. I want to punch Drip dead in his shit.
He ain't punching nobody.
And after I punch Drip, I want to get that out the way. I want to punch Shanique in her shit too.
No.
God damn.
Get over here. The views of JP does not represent.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand.
Right, and we don't condone violence over here. This channel does not condone one-sided. We don't condone unagreed upon violence. If two people agree to be violent against each other, that is different. That is mutual combat. But we don't condone one-sided violence. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people say I stay threatening people's channels. That's hating. That's not hating. The problem is.
And please don't put my channel in jeopardy. I gotta protect my channel. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll drop you.
Drip was talking about me. He went out there searching for me. I'm not searching for him. And then he allowed all these people to come up here to disparage my name. And then it goes against YouTube policy when you talk about people, you're supposed to allow them to defend themselves. You can look that up. And then especially when you're trying to talk about my name to harm my reputation and all this. That's why Aquarius talking about, oh, his reputation is cooked. It's like they looking for my reputation. That's how you know it's disingenuous. They looking to destroy my reputation. And that he can get his channels taken from that. He got his channels taken before. I don't know why he playing these little wench.
Do you want to talk about your reputation?
That niggas is a whole wench.
You want to talk about your reputation?
And the thing is, like, I don't owe Drip nothing. I don't owe him no loyalty, nothing. He knew. He come up here benefiting off us. He benefiting off Jay Prince. I'm not benefiting shit from that nigga. I've been made before he came. Bro, like, I don't owe Drip no loyalty. I don't owe him no respect. I don't owe him shit.
He ain't doing a motherfucking thing for me, and I don't need Drip.
Mm.
So far as him saying, you can't no go on my channel, bitch. If that's the case, you can't view me no more. Who you think gonna suffer more? Me, if I can't come to his whack ass channel, or him can't do no more shows about me?
I don't think neither y'all will suffer. He'll just do
He
shows
would
about
suffer.
something else.
He would suffer because
You know what I'm
he
saying?
get more views and numbers and super chats when he talking videos about me. This is why no content creator is gonna review people that they ain't gonna benefit from.
I mean, I think he'll find something else to review. It's not
Man,
every.
right
It's
now,
been a minute since if
now
you
he
did
know
something to
I'm
review.
the
You say what?
right now he know I'm the ticket. I'm not getting nothing from that punk. Nothing.
Mm.
He talking like we got some type of loyalty with you, like we cool. No, you ain't cool. You just a nigga that come around our space.
Mm.
You like, bro, you ain't nothing to us. Nothing. You just coming in and trying to gather up money and shit. And bro, you ain't, bro. We don't like who is the Drip? Who is
So
you?
the
Drip? The Drip. Who is you?
what
Drip?
is Ashton said? JP didn't never have smoke with the right motherfuckers. Drip been using JP this whole time and Freezy. I call them both, but I'm the hater. I at release review and not bias. Okay.
I'm not responding to that. But my thing is, my thing is, I don't know why Drip trying to place himself like he matter, bro. You don't matter.
I mean, everybody matters to somebody. You know what I mean?
No. I'm saying to me, he
Oh.
don't matter. He would benefit more from me than I will him. Period.
Mm.
And it has been like that. Matter of fact, let me retrace that, DJ. He had been benefiting from me more than I benefit from him.
Mm.
What I gained from Drip? Shit.
Why is you around him in the first
He
place?
gained super chats. He gained most times when he not reviewing people like me or Anton, he ain't getting no numbers.
Mm.
His whole show was about me. He had 100-some people there. That's never like Drip. Drip used to have about 20-some people.
You're saying the same
Seemed like
thing.
more than 20 before, you know what I'm saying? That's
You're saying the same thing.
About people like Anton, the Anton situation. He was the only one that reviewed Anton's situation and got ass numbers.
Come on, Jay. Come on.
His numbers was ass.
You're saying the same thing people do to you than to them.
I'm just saying, like he need to stop talking to him when he mentioned me. He don't put your don't you can't never come over here no more, motherfucker. Your loss. It's not my game. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. It's not my game at all.
Right.
I'm not gaining nothing by going to his channel. I just go there and fuck with him just on GP.
I know that y'all tell me that we had 6 hours. I don't even, my bad. I might review it the next time, but I don't want to review it now. We had 6 hours. I probably would just send y'all the Unk be streaming. You know what I mean? I don't know how long else y'all want to be up here. What y'all got to talk about? You know what I mean? I don't want to review.
I don't get it. Yeah, I get you, Jay. Like you've been for a lot. You're up here like the godfather of YouTube or some shit. But it's just like, yo, bro, like you've been doing the same shit they be doing to you. So how can you complain about anything? Like for real. Like I don't get that part. You're saying people being shiesty and people saying this and doing
I'm tired
that.
of people coming around here thinking like they matter. Like, bro, he mattered to the people that are looking for intros, to all the small content creators trying to start their channel, and they don't want to mess with the other guy. So he'll give a little intros and thumbnails, but to me, you ain't shit to me, Drip.
But that sounds kind of gay when you turn around and go, I don't want to mess with the other guy. It's just like, why are you saying that? Like, if you're a man, like, you straight up just don't do it.
I guarantee you, I ain't gonna lose nothing by not going on fam channel. Nothing.
I don't think you're gonna lose. I don't think you're gonna lose by not going over there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm not gonna lose nothing. What?
I don't think neither y'all gonna lose from fucking with each other.
I think that's bullshit.
Hmm.
Because if I start striking every time he review me, then what?
Nah, don't do that police shit, striking people shit.
But he doing foul shit though.
Hmm.
If you go foul, I could go fouler. He ain't sticking to no code. He allowing people to violate on his channel. He responsible because that's his channel. So like when they say that all people review whatever they want, well, people can strike your shit whenever they want. Then if it's all about
If it's
business,
against YouTube, if it's not against YouTube, it's just.
yeah, but the shit they was doing is against YouTube. It was actually bullying. If I report it right now,
What is it
it's actually
bullying?
cyber. That's bullying what they was doing.
That's not bullying, man.
And so if I strike his shit down right now, that's just business. Like they say, oh, you put it out there, he can review you. Well, I can strike his shit. It is what it is. Fuck him. What he did for our space? Nothing. He ain't no count. He coming in trying to milk us. Fuck him. He ain't nothing.
I mean, Drip doing the same thing. Damn near most of the space doing. You know what I'm saying? Reviewing people that
A lot of these people don't put in work here. He ain't shit. He coming up here trying to milk money out of our, like he didn't put, bro didn't do nothing for nothing. He don't matter when it comes to me. Nothing. He need to quit talking like he's somebody that I need to know or need to be cool with. He better pipe his Mexican ass down.
Nah, Drip is not Mexican, bro. Come on, bro. The man is not
Asian. Asian Mexican, some shit.
That man black, bro. Come on, bro.
He is not black, bro.
Come on, man. That man is black.
You better see this old fat Baron.
Probably got he got mixed in his bloodline some way, but
he don't know whether his body don't know where he want to be a nigga or a bitch. Confused ass man.
Man.
Drip ain't got nothing. Drip trying to make it seem DJ. Drip trying to make it seem like he's somebody I need to know or somebody that I need to fuck with. Him and his little dog.
So let me ask you this: Do the old content creators, right, gotta respect the new content creators?
No, they don't.
So the new one only gotta respect the old one.
Yes, especially when you coming in on a turf.
And it's that's the reason why mostly on my channel, bro, I review you and a couple other people that's from the old content, the old ones. I review some of y'all, but for the most part, I try to fuck with newer. If you notice, I mostly try to fuck with newer people because I feel like me and them in the same lane and they not trying to stunt or trying to sun me. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing about it, a lot of older content creators could block the growth of newer content creators trying to hold them to the same exact shit that they on. And they might not be stagnant. You know what I mean?
No, well, here's the thing, DJ. A lot of these new content creators are not really content creators. They just started a channel to try to figure out how to make money.
Okay.
So a lot of times that's why
content for money, though. But they're making content for money, though. What do you consider a real content creator?
Real content creator is somebody that goes out there and create their own content. If YouTube, I can't wait I think YouTube finna do this because there's been so many complaints of people reviewing and having and putting out misinformation and like all of this fake dragon stuff. It blurs the line of when this stuff become illegal under the YouTube guidelines. So if YouTube say, okay, we no longer allowing people to review other people, what these people gonna do?
It's never gonna be a time when people not reviewing other people because even the news review people. Huh?
Somebody got something planned.
Oh, I don't got nothing planned. You hear something? That's on your computer. I don't got shit playing.
You sure that was me?
Wait, y'all hearing some shit? Let me see.
Oh yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Yeah.
No,
But even the news review shit, people gonna always review shit. There's movie reviews. That's content. The movie is content, but the movie can't be on YouTube. The
and
review,
you can't review no movies.
you
They
could
gonna
review
strike.
movies. Yeah, you could. You can't show the movie. You could show different clips and talk about it. You could show a
Yeah,
couple. You could show a quick clip and talk about it. Show another quick, but you can't show the whole
but the
movie.
moment you add a narrative, they can hit you.
Nah,
If it's
people, bro,
you can't tell false
bro,
information on
bro,
YouTube.
people review movies and say that movie is bullshit. I don't fuck with it. This movie's racist. I don't fuck with it. And the movie can't sue them because they're giving their own opinion. That's they critiquing the movie. The only thing is if they say the movie had something in the movie that wasn't in the movie. That's
Check this
different.
out. Check this out, right? It says this is what it says. I asked Google. I said if I was on somebody else's YouTube channel of being vulnerable and another YouTube channel content creator review me on that other person's video and using misinformation to harm my character, couldn't that channel be struck down? Does that goes against YouTube policy for harassment and bullying? It says yes. A YouTube channel using misinformation to deliberately damage your character can be struck down for violating harassment and cyberbullying.
But that's the thing. You would have to prove that a lot of that shit is misinformation.
Bro, it is. Bro, it will be so easy.
Mm.
It's so easy. And then he allowing this people, then watch this. If somebody reviewing you and they do not allow you to come up there to defend yourself on YouTube, does that goes against YouTube policy? If I'm being reviewed on someone's channel on YouTube and they do not allow me to go up there to defend myself while disparaging my name, does that goes against YouTube policy?
No. A creator can refuse to let you defend yourself on their channel, even if they're reviewing you. They have control over their content. However, the review itself must follow YouTube's policies against harassment and cyberbullying.
So they can review me, but they gotta follow harassment and bullying. So you calling me something outside of myself?
What he called you?
More like they was calling me all kinds. You know these little stupid names, liars. Any names?
That's why I wanted to review it, but it's all good. It's good.
More than 3 times. That's harassment. If I call you some out of DJ, if I call you Miss DJ Witchy multiple times, that's harassment.
That's not harassment. There's people that say that try to call me DJ Witch Nurse.
So when they struck my channel, that's how Lucky got me.
Wait a minute, for what?
I call Lucky a name. That's how I got the first warning. I call her a name. Something about her. I called her something like more than 3 times. It was multiple. If you call it multiple times, that's when it goes. That's when it starts becoming harassment.
Okay.
Like if I call your name Miss Doctor and leave it at that, we good. But if I'm throughout the video, I'm calling you out your name. That's bullying at that point because I'm deliberately calling you out your name. It's one thing to say it 1 or 2 times, but all throughout your video, you deliberately calling me something outside of what I'm, out the bam or even saying some stuff. That's harassment and bullying.
So let me ask you this: there's how your channel got taken down?
Yeah,
from the Lucky stuff.
Lucky and then Flora.
Oh damn!
When I started talking about her womb on multiple occasions and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. I don't want to do that over there. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but if you calling people out their name or if you reciting stuff more than a few times, I just take note of it because if you reviewing anybody, they can get you with this. I feel like Drip doesn't have no right He don't have no right. He not us. He don't have no right. And then doxing. I didn't know doxing was illegal. If you dox somebody with ill intent, that's illegal. If you put somebody's real name online, that's illegal.
But if their name is already out there, that's not you doxing them.
If the person never know, if you keep putting somebody's name, they didn't give you no permission to put their name out here. That means you just constantly participating in
But if the
doxing.
name already out there, you didn't do the dox.
Let me see.
The person
Let's
who
see.
put the name out there.
If my real name was on YouTube already and people can actually repeat my name without my permission on YouTube, are they considered to be doxing?
Using your real name on YouTube without your permission isn't usually copyright infringement because names can't be copyrighted. It's generally allowed under free speech, unless the content is defamatory.
If you use somebody's name, real name, is that considered to be doxing?
Using someone's real name online can be considered doxing if it's done without their permission and with the goal of harming them. Doxing involves sharing private details.
Ask if their name is already the shit that the first time you had it right the first time.
Because I didn't put my name out there. So okay, let's say if I dot your name, right? See, DJ, if I dot your real name, now your name is out there because I put it out there. So if Fighter come out there and put your name on his channel, he just participating in the doxing.
No, but doxing is intentional. The intent got to be in there. It got to have an intent to stay in
Intent.
there.
What's the intent? 9 times out of 10, once these people put your real name out here, 10 times out of 10, they doing it with ill intentions.
But that shit, you got to prove that shit in court. That shit is not. I just heard somebody, Tasha K, try to sue somebody for doxing or get somebody channel, and they just break down how that shit is not even doxing, what she was talking about.
Let me see. If one person dots my name already and other people come in and dots my name, is that considered to be doxing?
That is crazy. If one person dox your name and other people
what is the doxing requirements? What is considered to be doxing?
Doxing involves illegally collecting and sharing someone's private details, like their address or phone number, usually to harass them. It turns online arguments into real-world threats, sometimes called dropping docs.
You see, address and phone number and shit like that. If your name is already out there, they ain't doxing you. It's not private information.
Revealing a victim's employer or where their children go to school, sharing private emails, chats, or personal photographs, publishing address information with the intent of forcing a police response to the victim's house. Whoa. Publishing address information with the intent of forcing a police response to the victim's home. Disclosing bank details. I don't know, bro. A lot of these people could be cooked.
I don't know. I think the doxing, I think you got to prove that is with the intention to stain your name or harm you in some way. And plus, you got to.
All you got to do is just bring up all of the videos that they've been saying negatively about me.
But you got to also prove that the information wasn't already public. If the information is already public, they ain't dox you. It was already doxed.
Where is my information public at?
Wherever. If everybody already got your information out there, they ain't the person who's doxing you. You know what I'm saying?
Where is it?
What information they put out on that stream?
For a while, Wheelman was putting my address and stuff was out on that 9 circle shit.
Oh, I don't know, but well, that's different. I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
when he was reviewing me, he had my address. They kept on showing my new address. I kept moving and stuff, and they kept showing my address and where I was living and everything, my name, all that.
Well, what's up, El Cheapo? I'm trying to figure out. So you saying will and you saying sell them, dox you?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, that's a whole.
That's how Florida managed to get. That's how Florida managed to get. RB channel took down.
Yeah, I do not. Oh, wait. Flo got Robbie channel to
Florida got RB, one of RB channels took it.
Damn. That's crazy.
She did that when I was married to her because Flora had doxed her grandmama and doxed her grandmama address and not her grandmama, her mama.
Who Flora doxed them or they doxed Flora?
They doxed Flora.
Yeah. I did not know that shit. I gotta ask him about that shit. I don't even know that.
Doxing people. What are you gonna do with that information? Okay, you got the information. So now what you gonna do? So basically, you trying to send a threat?
Bomb Sherry got Robbie channel too. You see, y'all be damn, bro.
DJ, it's a reason why you say they good people, but it's a reason why people have this type of feelings about them. And see, you don't really know, and don't nobody want to just.
But I gotta judge people based on. I could judge people based on their interaction with other people, but I prioritize judging them based on their interaction with me too. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm if I'm rocking with somebody, I gotta judge them based on me and them rocking. That's just how I do it. You know what I mean? Because I know all kinds of people. You know what I mean? That do all kinds of criminal activities before. You know what I'm saying? People that did all types out on all types.
Would you agree? A lot of times when they explain to me, would you agree that's defamation of character? So when people review me, do they tell 100% the truth, or do they use some shit to add to defame my character?
I think what they do, they try to give their opinions on you.
I think they intentionally defame my character. Intentionally.
I think giving the opinions of you would defame your character, because the majority of opinions.
No, when they make up lies, they said that I hit my kid. That's not no opinion. They stated something that was already proven from the proper authorities that was not true, and they constantly repeating it. That's defamation and that's slandering all day long.
When you say I show the Vanta in the building, when you say hit your kids, what are you talking about?
When they said that I hit my kid in Walmart, and they constantly repeat that, it's already been squashed. And then he lied and said that he got a video of me beating the shit out of Flora, which is a lie. She didn't even have no video. If that was the case, she would have used the video. Let these people come up here and make up this whole fucking lie. Imagine somebody said, I got a video of Rich Doctor raping his kid or beating up his woman.
No. But JP, come on, man.
I mean, come on, because you trying to give them excuses. But imagine somebody doing it. It's easy for you to give them excuses when you're not getting done that way.
I'm not giving nobody excuses. I'm not giving.
If somebody come up and say, DJ Rich Doctor, I got a video of DJ Rich Doctor slapping the shit out of his girl, and you know damn well that ain't no case. And they constantly repeating that and trying to ruin your reputation.
Look at this.
They feel like they deserve it.
Let me say this, right? Without you feeling away, right? A lot of people saw that video.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So that's not a fault.
The authorities did. The CPS did too.
There you go. And CPS said it was I don't know what they said, you know what I'm saying? But
CPS said they didn't see me hitting them. They would have took my kid right then and there.
What they say?
When they said that these people sent them the videos of me allegedly slapping my baby. And so CPS said we was looking for you, looking for the slap. We didn't see it. And so they didn't even spend 2 minutes on that. And we got to start talking about something different. So if the police and CPS, because if they would have seen me slapping my kid, that would have been another investigation, and they would immediately packed up the kid. But yet they constantly going around repeating that shit. So
could I say,
some stuff that's false that have not been proven is what?
Look, if there's a video of it out there, I would suggest that we don't go down that road so it resurface. That's why a lot of times we just gotta dead shit and move forward, because you don't want to resurface
It's
shit.
easy for everybody else to move forward. DJ, that's kind
I'm
of
telling you about for you, because what if they resurface that video? What if all of these new people? This is what I be saying. A lot of times, the older people in space gotta remember you don't want to keep bringing back up stuff because it's newer people and they having a fresh view of you. But you bringing up back a lot of old stuff. You bring, you know what I'm saying? You bringing back old narratives. You know what I'm saying? It's like it don't give you a chance to grow from certain shit. Certain shit you just want to grow from and left that shit in the past and just grow from the shit. You know what I mean?
Man, I don't give a fuck about what they. Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I think that.
Hey man, just remember I said that shit, bro. I'm telling you.
I agree with DJ, by the way, JP. I agree with DJ. Like the more you move forward, the better. Don't because they're gonna use the weapon against you, JP.
I think they should be. I think they should be. Whatever the farthest extent, you shouldn't be. Since we can't touch you in real life, we should be able to use the tools that YouTube give us to get rid of you. I see real niggas all the time blocking you, reporting people's channel, Chirac niggas even striking people channels, like, and they real street niggas. So we should be able to use our YouTube stuff for some when you got people doing some foul hoe ass shit that they shouldn't be able to get away with it because of what we believe in.
As long as you can back it, JP. As long as you can back it, if you can back up your evidence, so
right. It's easy to back it up. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not gonna. You can't say no snitch rules when we dealing with people that's not street. These ain't street niggas. These are goofies.
I know. Trust me. There's a lot of goofies out here.
These are pure goofies.
And they'll use any information against you, JP. They'll use any information against you. That's what DJ's trying to say. Is like, just just keep it moving. Don't remind them, because YouTube, internet is like short-term goldfish memory. Here today, gone tomorrow. So yeah, just let it fade, but just don't keep reminding them, because they're like, oh yeah, JP, yes, that's what you did. That's the issue. What DJ's trying to say.
As long as the proper authorities see that video and said, what the fuck they talking about?
Again, as long as you can back it up, so be it. On a legal level, so be it.
And just not to go into it too much, you're talking about the shop video, right? You talking about the shoplifting?
Yeah.
Okay.
And let's just say,
and what they told you, they said that you was disciplining your kid. They said that's what
they said. I slapped they say he slapped the shit out of his kid. You know how they finna dress up the story. And let's just say if I did pop my kid, if I wanted to, I got the right to pop my kid. I want to make it clear.
We all have fathers who beat us. Like, let's be real. We all have fathers.
CPS don't trip with you. Do CPS trip with people popping their kids?
No. It's actually, they say it's legal to pop your kids as long as you don't leave no mark.
And they seen the same, and they seen the video, the same video that everybody talking about.
They seen the exact same video that they was talking about. They sent the video to CPS. 50 people saw that same video and many other videos. And then they try to send them videos from the F files. I'm gonna say fatty files. And guess what? The CPS said you can tell they where's the full context of shit. Like they try to say that when I said I'm I'm covering my child's womb or something, and I must have said the wrong word. And CPS said that you could tell that they making fun of your speech. And so when I send them, because when they send videos, I send them the full context.
I want to say this to you, right? I seen the full video, the same video you're talking about. I seen the full video starting to ending. That I seen that exact video. You know what I'm saying? Starting to ending.
With the slap?
You
see me slap him?
I seen the video. I seen you struggle. You know what I'm saying?
No, you didn't. If that's the case, if you seen what this CPS did, they seen the same video.
They see the same video. You know
The
what I'm saying?
exact same video. Yes.
I'm saying, like, if you was whooping her like a that nigga in the street, then I think CPS would have an issue. But I known CPS to be this is why I asked you. I known CPS to be okay with people disciplining their kids on a certain level. I think as long as they ain't making no mark or no. I seen the video. I'm not lying. I seen the video. I actually seen it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know what CPS. I don't know what CPS okay with or what they ain't okay with, because I ain't CPS. But I seen the video.
And let's be clear. You can whoop your kid's ass. This is what they're not understanding.
Look, this is what I'm saying. I don't know with
marks.
Yeah, the clip was edited for YouTube guidelines, but I seen the raw footage too. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, I don't know.
So you think I'm gonna report a crime?
No, listen to what I'm saying.
A crime.
Wait a minute, JP. I don't know what CPS is okay with or not, but I seen the video. If they seen the same video that I seen,
yes.
But then I'm not a professional. You know what I'm saying? But I seen the video too, though. You know what I mean?
We saw that whole video, and it shows that it did not see no slap. What it showed was people could assume that I was slapping because I was yelling, and then she fell to the ground. And they asked me what happened. So what really happened was I had grabbed her shoulder and like janking her. I was like yanking on her shoulder, and that's how she managed to get her. Because when she was opening up the hiding the wrapper, I said, I'll try to grab her shoulder because she tried to hide the piece, the candy. It was a little toy or something, and she tried to hide it, and I grabbed her. And that's how she managed. But I feel like I didn't have to tell nobody that. I didn't have to explain that. I explained it to the CPS, and they said, "Okay,
this
now
is what I'm telling you about being too transparent, bro."
Yes, that's your downfall, JP. You're too transparent with your.
I'm telling you, bro.
That shall be a downfall, JP. You have to be careful with this shit. I know you're trying to grow channel stuff, but when children's involved, and we can see them, in the background, or they get on camera and shit, you have to be careful, JP. Don't play with children on the internet. I'm just saying. When I say children, I mean no children, sir. But yeah.
Here's my thing: if I go up there and spank my kids right now, I can whoop their ass. As long as I get a bit right now.
Online, JP. Okay, maybe I'm trying to.
Wait.
As long as I don't put no marks on them, I'm good. You can beat your kids, and in Milwaukee, you definitely can beat your kids' ass.
We all grew up. We all grew up with a father that used to slap us every now and then. My father used to slap the shit out of me, belt me, everything.
My God.
But back in the day, there was no YouTube. Back in the day, so JP, I'm just saying. You're giving too much information, sir. You're giving too much information that will go against you. By the way. These people will use information against you, JP.
A lot of times we're dealing with people on here, one that don't got kids. Never, if they do got kids, they not the ones raising them. And so they think that, they just trying to find any little thing. He disciplined his kids. So CPS was saying so.
JP, we live in a sensitive, modern, feminine world. Yes,
they get in the way of people who actually are getting abused.
And again, what is abuse? Again, abuse is like, what is it? Like a little shake, or is it full on violence? Like people abuse
Abuse
that
is
word
violent
easily.
before you leave
Yeah,
a mark, and then they don't. Let's say if I did leave a mark, they're not gonna just take your kids. So what they do, they investigate. They come up with channels first. They see how they can make the situation more comfortable, and then they give you classes. Now if you the way Jordan was describing that I had bruises all on my kids, they would have been took her.
right.
They would have took him immediately.
And my question, JP, are you children still with you,
And not only took him, I would have went to jail like Roro did.
right? Are your children still with you, JP, right now?
Yes, and they never been taken out of my custody. Out of the 10 years I've been fathering, almost 10 years, and they never got taken out of my custody. Never.
So your children is still with you. So then, what's the issue? I don't know. What's the issue right now?
The issue is, why is all these people trying to claim and put all these false claimants, and my kids are still with me?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm saying. Like, a lot of these people need to get their head peeled.
No, I agree. I think the internet is
why I
too
think, wait a minute. I think a lot of this stuff, bro.
Somebody gonna end up dead on this space. I don't know.
No. Wait a minute.
JP, no need for that talk, JP.
We gotta chill. I think a lot of this stuff, bro, we gotta learn to move past a lot of these shit, bro.
Yeah, and your lesson, JP, should be don't overshare. I think someone in the chat said you're oversharing. You're not overshare. That's the only good advice I can give you, JP. Do not overshare, especially with children. Do not overshare. It will come back. It will come back in your face, and people will use it as a weapon, sir. Yeah, the boomerang effect. Who said it? The LA project. Yeah, the boomerang effect. It will come back to you, sir. Bang. Do not overshare.
Let me share this right quick, DJ.
Wait, what you about to share?
No, it's something good. It's nothing that's gonna It's something. It ain't nothing gonna. Hold on once.
Hey, DJ, am I wrong for saying that? Like oversharing will be a boomerang effect. It'll come back to.
So wait.
Am I wrong for
She
saying
took a
that?
plea deal with 2 felonies of abuse. Hold on, let me see.
Does this get any information that's gonna dox you?
No, that's Roro's. These are the people that they defending.
Is this gonna dox Roro?
No, because I scrolled it up from the thing. Don't pull it back up, but I scrolled it up from the thing. So it's on CCAP. So what I did was I scrolled up, and she got charged with physical abuse of a child, repeated acts causing bodily harm. That's 1 count. Child abuse recklessly cause harm. She got a felony E, guilty due to guilty plea. Felony I, guilty to guilty plea. She had 2 counts of felony abuse to a child. This is what she's not showing. Her state prison imposed and state sentence 4 years. Extended supervision imposed 4 years. Probation sent imposed 4 years. Begin date probation, it began in 2024, so she got 2 more years on papers.
She's saying in the chat that it's public information.
My thing is, why when she come up here trying to play like I'm the reason for her downfall, how? I was long gone from Roro at this point. I hadn't been with that woman almost a year or so. I was in my own crib living my best life. Then they try to painted a narrative and said I took they said I kidnapped my kids. Legacy from her. Bro, you don't think that's defamation? They run around here talking about I kidnapped my kid.
It can be libel, yes. It can be libel.
I kidnapped my kid and they allowed it.
That's ugly. That is ugly.
Wait a minute. He's saying that she is saying it's public information. The person who he's talking about is saying it's public information. He's not doxing. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on, man.
The records are records public.
Ask her why she. Oh, here they go. Here go all the charges. Child abuse intentionally caused harm.
Let me ask you this: if it was somebody who was reading out all your charges,
huh?
What if somebody was reading out all your
reading
charges?
all my charges. That's you can read people charges if it's public.
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure that you okay with it.
Repeated
acts. Make sure you okay. I'm trying to make sure you okay with it if somebody else reviewed your charges.
I mean, they use this same woman to try to disparage. They going off what Roro said. They keep trying to tell Roro to start a channel so she can lie on my name and make it seem like I'm the reason why she's in the situation.
Yeah, I want
you. It's at 3:42 p.m. The matter is
just
called.
let it go. She says public record. I'm not tripping on my past or my story. I have nothing to hide.
Okay. There you go.
So this is Roro giving some sort of consent, you know what I'm saying, to read her shit.
What I'm trying to do, I'm gonna ask the course for the video of that night of what happened. Ask the course for the actual video.
The video of what?
Of when the police came when she first got charged.
Oh.
You know how they got the police cam?
Yeah, the body cam, yeah.
Body cam,
the body cam of what took place.
Gas mask is public records, bro. It's public records.
Yeah,
people read all the Diddy charges, bro. It's come on, bro. It's public records, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead, JP. Break it down.
No, I mean, if you want.
But here's my thing, DJ. And the people, this is how you know they don't give a fuck about no kids. They willing to allow her, a person that's charged with felonies. She didn't whoop them with no belt. Did she describe to you what she did to them? She fought. One time I had to break Roro up. That's why I said repeated. Because her oldest daughter kept, at the time she was 12, her oldest daughter kept telling the law that every time her daddy called or the school called, she would hang by the phone, balling her fist, making sure she don't tell her daddy that she whooped her ass. She also got her house raided. So her initial charges was one. How she got more charges is when her daughter explained to her that she broke a metal broom over her. And so what they did was they raided Roro's house right down the street from me, raided her shit. And they found the broken broom and then lined it up with her daughter's story. So it wasn't like no one incident. This wasn't like no one incident. That's why it kept saying repeated. And then her 4-year-old son, she pushed him down the stairs.
All right. Let's not get too graphic. You know what I'm saying? That's
but what I'm saying is they don't want to hear that, and this don't got shit to do with me. She's trying to paint the narrative like it's my fault because she in this situation. She trying to blame everybody else. She not just blaming me. She blame her sister when she go home and stuff. She try to blame her sister. She falsely accused her daddy of raping her big sister.
Wait. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you see when it's easy when Roro come up here and she paint this false shit on me.
No, I don't let Roro go all in either. Like I don't want to. Some of y'all business is not meant for everybody, bro. It's not.
That's what I'm saying, DJ. JP. That's your problem. Oversharing. You're oversharing, bro.
Well, these are the same people
And
that
it can be damaging towards you. Like what DJ is doing, DJ is trying to help you.
I don't understand that, DJ. I could call somebody that is very aware of the situation.
Oversharing, JP. Oversharing again.
But that's the thing. Yeah, at some point in time, y'all gotta move forward from all of this shit and not let this shit define y'all. If you still dwell in it, it's defining you. If you move forward from the shit, then that's not defining you. You're more than that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And handle it outside of YouTube. Like this shit doesn't.
And the reason why, okay, let me explain this part, how they got the kidnapping. So the reason why I said it was on a Christmas, I know Roro don't do nothing on holidays. So Roro came to my house like on the 24th to pick up Legacy. It was her turn to pick her up, but I didn't answer the door because we was going by my sister's house in Milwaukee for Christmas and have a little kids party. And so I said, no, I ain't finna answer the door. She gonna get Legacy that after we come back. That would still would have been Christmas, but at least my baby would have enjoyed herself because Roro don't do shit. She don't do nothing. She just sit in the house, don't do nothing. When I came in her life, I was taking her kids out. I was taking them all out every day. If we didn't have nothing to do, I'll take them we go feed the ducks or something. I got videos of this shit. And so without me being there, my baby wouldn't have had no Christmas. So I said, okay, Roro came to my door. I told Kendra them, be quiet. This was December 24th. And once we came back, we got the knock on the door. So we thinking that's Roro. So I said, who is it? They said this CPS. So I said, this girl done called the goddamn CPS on me. I'm thinking that she called the CPS on me because she thinking I said, I was finna bring her the baby. So when I opened the door, I said, what? I was about to bring her the baby. They was like, no. Sit down, Mr. Wu at the bed, right? They said, you will be bringing her the baby.
Man, look, man. All of this shit y'all gotta move past from, bro. You got
DJ, it's not about moving on. It's like just keep that shit outside of the internet. Is that simple?
But still moving on from it. You don't want to dwell on that shit.
Right.
You got other shit to do.
Because JP,
they want everybody in your chat want to shut me up.
JP, real talk, right?
They try to use Roro as a weapon. They've been trying to use Roro as a weapon.
Bro,
because you're oversharing, JP. You're oversharing.
Not just wait, they're not gonna just use Roro as a weapon. They're gonna use anything that you said could be held against you in a court of law. You know what I'm saying? That's why the police tell you that shit. You know what I mean?
Everything
that's why we're trying to help you, JP. We're like, you know what? Just don't keep this shit on the internet, bro. Just keep it private. Because look at the chat. That chat, like, yeah, keep talking, JP. Keep talking. That will be your damage, JP. That will be a downfall, sir. DJ's trying to help you. DJ's trying to help you.
Somebody who violate their children. This is the reason why they don't have their children. I got mine.
We understand. We understand.
Out of all of those fake allegations that Roro put on me, out of all of these allegations that these people on these platforms are put on me, done call CPS, food stamps, all that, I still got my food stamps. I still got my kids, everything.
Very good.
Roro don't have her last baby. Ask her where her last baby at.
Wait, we don't want to know. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
We don't want to know about all of that shit, bro.
Oh yeah, JP,
that's what I'm saying. Moving forward, we gotta put out less our business on the internet.
Well, she don't mind putting up false business on me.
Nah, but it's already out there. Is she putting out more? We gotta turn the pipe off. We gotta turn the tap off.
Why you think they calling for her to get her own channel so she could just? If Roro had her own channel, his reputation would have been done.
Wait, who be calling her on their channel?
That's what they were saying on Drip channel about if Roro and Drip and say, yeah, you know, he's a big bitch. Yeah. If Roro get her own channel, his JP would have been done as if Roro was credible. The law woman credible, but you stupid motherfuckers.
But she already got her own channel.
No, but what I'm saying is they said that if Roro would have been on the time when I was on, so she could sit up here and lie, like I would have, the truth would have ate through all her bullshit because they would look at the fact that one, I got the results of the kids. Also, we got public records. I don't got those records. They said that if I would have had any one of those abuse or sexual abuse, I won't be able to work. I won't. First off, I won't have my kids with sexual abuse. I won't be able to rent no apartments.
And
I
that's
won't
what
be
I'm
able to
saying.
work
We
in no
don't,
health
bro.
care. I
A
won't be
lot,
able to work
bro.
in health care.
You educating all the new people that don't know shit about you, bro. Some people didn't even know, but some of these shit you saying, I done not forgot about some of these shit.
And they're gonna use against you,
So when
JP.
you saying it, I remember. Oh yeah, damn, they did
What they
say
gonna
that.
use?
Like,
What they gonna use against me? What? Just
bro,
repeat some
JP,
shit?
let
That's
me just let
what?
me just tell you this. YouTube runs so fast, bro. Some people forgot why Corey Holcomb and Anton was going at it in the first place,
Right.
and that shit ain't even that long ago. So the thing is, when you rehash it and bring it back up, now it's back in people's
Yeah,
memory.
just don't talk
You just
about it.
gotta move
Forget.
forward from a lot of these shit, bro.
Let them forget, JP. Let them forget. Yeah, I agree with DJ. He's correct. Let them forget. Instead of rehashing the story, keep it moving. Keep it moving. And people will forget tomorrow. They'll forget. JP who? Game over. But yeah, I'm telling you, JP, oversharing is the ultimate poison on YouTube. That's my only advice to you, sir. Because I've observed. Am I wrong, DJ, or am I talking crazy?
Yeah,
Am
you
I
don't
talking
come
crazy?
back to my channel. I'll be seeing you on different channel. I'm like, damn,
Oh
this
no,
nigga.
I cooled down by the way, but I had to do a little kumbaya and all that.
So wait a
No,
minute. So what about Earth? Earth kick you away from the channel, Gospel of Bob.
no. See. Again, me and Gospel Boy were cool. Earth, that's a whole different storyline.
What happened with
But
Earth? I thought y'all was cool.
women. That's all. That's all. That's the only answer I have for you, DJ. Women. Women.
I mean, niggas always went to war for women. It's just, you know what I
Exactly.
mean?
But yeah, I'm a white hat, DJ. Listen, do you see me going crazy right now? Am I chill?
You say you on that white, that's why you're going crazy right now?
No, I said I'm wearing a white hat, as in I'm the good guy now. I'm
Oh,
being
okay,
chill.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of that racist shit be getting people channel taken down, bro.
I know, and I've observed, and now you know what, Venter, fall back, fall back,
Yeah,
fall back.
shit, you falling back from that shit.
Yeah, so I'm chilling, bro. You know, but yeah, like I'm trying to give JP genuine advice. JP, please don't overshare, and hopefully you keep your kids. But god damn it, man, just keep it moving. You don't have to rehash the story because they'll use it against you. They'll weaponize your information against you, JP.
Bro, nobody and most people in this space ain't got a clean slate. Everybody got some shit, some side or some moment, something. You know what I'm saying? So it's like sometimes you just move far from that shit and create new memories.
Yep.
You know what I
Oh,
mean?
that's a good line, DJ. That's a good line.
Nah, you could create new memories to add on to the memories you already had. You know what I'm saying? Create new memories and shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So let's
By the
say
way,
you're known by A, B, C, right? And B is bad. So you known by one bad things, two good things. You still get the rest of the alphabet to conquer. By the time you reach the Z now, and you
yeah.
on your bed to get on
But
up out it,
let me say this. Let me say this.
then you could get judged by what it is that you done. You
Part of
know.
part of your probation conditions that you're supposed to maintain employment or a combination of school. You're not doing either. You haven't paid no child
Bro, wait
support.
a minute. Wait. Come on, bro. We're not doing that, bro.
JP, you're falling for the trap,
Yeah,
JP. You're falling for the
yeah. Come on, bro. You're doing too
trap.
much
I'm
now, bro.
saying, why is it okay for her to sign up to come and talk about me then?
Come and talk about you. What? She not over here talking about you. So what are you doing, bro? I'm trying to keep my channel alive and afloat. I'm not about to let her up here and say a bunch of private shit about you. I'm not letting nobody do that shit.
And JP, what DJ was trying to say is, when he was mentioning the alphabet, you're better off having 2 supporters and losing 1. When he said, yeah, the B is the bad person, you lost 1, but you still have A and C. You still have
And the rest of the
JP.
alphabet, you know what I'm saying? You don't even reach to.
Yeah. So JP, just keep moving, create your content, don't overshare, keep that family shit private. Just be a funny character. Because I see you on CT.
Tell it to the other side as well, because one train can't work without the other wheel. So when these people trying to come, what we've been doing is trying to give them information on the back end.
Why are you self-sabotaging, JP?
No, what I'm saying is, y'all telling me to do this, but no, Werewolf been with these people on the back.
Forget that person. Forget the character. Forget. Moving on. Move, JP. Move. We don't care, JP. Move on.
Yeah, it's always we don't care when Jay Prince strikes back. But it's okay when
as long as you said you have your children and you're living good, so be it. Move on. Don't let your enemies get information to use against you, because you're oversharing again. Do not overshare, JV. You're an interesting character. You have a great persona, and you're a fire ass panelist. Like I see you on CTs and all that. Why don't you use that as a positive instead of focusing on the negative and living in the past?
Right.
We don't care about your familial issues backstage and all what's happening. Just keep it moving, bro. You said you have your kids. You have your kids. Cool. Moving on. We don't care. Simple.
I just want to say this and not leave it alone. I guess nowadays we are kicking it with. We get to hang out with child abusers. Remember Zosa? When he abused some kid, all of the men wouldn't allow him on our channels. Period. We don't even talk to him no more. Abusing children is abusing children, no matter what sexually or abuse. He can't come around our channels. But when it comes to the sister code, man, they gave that woman a pass.
I showed some the 18-letter rock him. He said, man, I ain't seen Vanta helium balloon head ass in a while.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit. I'm
money counting team. Money counting team. Money.
I'm still making money for you, DJ.
What that though, DJ?
Yo, by the way, my head is not that big.
All of the men held a man accountable for abusing a child.
Wait a minute. Let me say this here. I don't want to talk about child abuse on this shit. This is not a topic.
Yeah, that's not funny.
You know what I'm saying? Protect all the children of the future. We for the protection of all children. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we for protection of all children, and we don't condone nothing that. Look at this. We don't condone no abuse of children over here. You know what I'm saying? Children are off limits.
To this audience, they do condone it.
Well, not over here. Not whilst we here. We don't condone it whilst we here. Well, if we had somebody else who condone it, that's cool over at their channel. But over here, we don't do that.
JP.
This bar is not even for kids. Can't even come in.
Don't condone it, DJ, but your artist definitely condones it.
JP,
but when they at this bar is a 21 and up bar. You know what I'm saying?
Sugar Bum, Aquarius, Reese.
Hey, JP, we're trying to help you, sir. Why are you attacking people on the chat? God damn it, you're too focused on this bullshit. Nobody here condones child abuse and all that shit.
Right.
That shit,
because they sent the video to CPS of me allegedly slapping down my kid, but yeah, you go up here laughing.
But that's not DJ's audience. That's not DJ's audience, bro. You cannot put that on DJ's audience. And you're giving and you're adding damage to DJ's channel.
No, I'm not. All I'm saying is they talked about that video of me allegedly smacking my kid, but yet they kicking and he and helping out a person that actually got felony
But
charges
that's
of.
the thing. Who is doing that, bro? Everybody's not
Exactly.
doing
Who's
that.
the individual? It's not the
The
whole
reason I'm
chat.
pointing out
Who's
your
the
chat, not
individual,
you, DJ,
JP?
but I'm pointing out your chat because they sitting up here trying to be this moral police and woo out the bam. This is why what I'm doing is discrediting them.
But
It's all
chat. Okay. Chat can be crazy, but that doesn't mean they're literally
talking
being
about what
literal.
people need to be
Oh my
doing.
God, JP, come
It
on, man.
seemed like it's subjective because they said, "Oh, JP slapped down his kids," but yet you
But
helping out
JP,
the people who got felonies of abuse of children. So
JP,
go on with that
come on, man.
pretend like when I say they got fake care, like they fake give a fuck. They don't give a
JP,
fuck. They just do
JP,
something
you're
inside this
grown. You're grown, JP.
thing.
You have a channel. You know, chat can talk crazy, but they don't mean literally. Yes, they might sound insane, but they're not being literal. You have to
They
specify
definitely
who is the
condone it.
individual. You have to specify who is the individual that dropped that
They
video.
definitely
Yeah.
condone it. They
don't condone it. They don't condone it. No,
JP.
See, now you're making more enemies than most. See my point, JP? You're making more
And the
enemies.
crazy was talking about we dragged her yesterday. Well, you talk about JP slapped it down his kid for months, years.
Well, I tried. I know.
You don't even got proof of that. But here it is. We got proof that this woman got physical felonies assault. Convicted. This ain't no charge. This is conviction. And you saying, hey, bro, we gonna help you build up your channel. What the bill that abuse kids.
Okay, but JP, bro,
Wait a minute. Let's chill on talking about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
JP, the chat is not your enemy. JP, the chat is not your enemy.
Right.
Yeah, relax, bro. They're not your enemy, JP. Yes, they'll say some wild shit for the humor, but they have no vindictive energy towards you. So, god damn, just learn to read the room, JP. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm wrong for advising him. Just don't take it too personally. And JP, like I said, you're oversharing. That's your downfall.
Facts, you definitely are oversharing, bro.
Yeah, man. And by the way, JP, you are a funny character. You are probably one of the funniest characters I've seen in this part of YouTube. You have charisma, you have energy, but you're letting this shit get to you. Just keep it moving, bro. Trust me, tomorrow people will forget the whole situation. They're like, well, what did JP do? We don't remember. Moving on. Just like DJ said with Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb, that was weeks ago, a month ago maybe. We don't care. We moved on.
No, people ain't moved on. People just forgot how it started. People is on to something about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we forget. Moving on. We don't care. Come on, JP. You're too old for this shit. Yo, this man said, goddamn British.
Is Candy Cane your girl, DJ?
Candy Cane is my people. She's not my girlfriend.
What you mean, your people in real life?
No, she one of my peoples them over on the channel and shit. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Candy Cane.
I ain't never heard nothing about her. I just thought the way how she be coming, I thought she was your girl or something.
Oh no, she just what you mean? Wait. How she becoming hoe? Wait.
Like you know how women be like, don't bring that stuff over here on she's saying our channel as if you and her, this is you and her channel.
She ain't said that. Or the space, you know what I'm saying? But it is her channel too. It is all of my people's them. Her, LA, Giz, you know what I'm saying? All of my people's them is, you know.
Yeah, real talk, JP. You're probably one of my favorite content creators I came across in this recent times. JP, just keep it moving, JP. Have fun with this shit. Just don't overshare, bro. That's what I'm saying. Real talk. Just don't overshare. Have fun with it. Have fun. I remember JP had a live stream, right? And he had a fire ass stream. And it was so activated. Like I was like, God damn, this is one of the best streams of the year. Last year, 2025. JP is a character. JP, he's a great host. He's a great panelist. He's a great character. Don't let this shit get to you, JP.
No, DJ doing the Anton.
Hell no.
See, look at
You
that.
see that's a rumors
That's
get started.
bullshit
Yeah,
right there.
DJ pulling the Anton.
You trying to break that girl happy home. You know what I'm saying? That
Hey,
was,
let me ask you. That's another Mika. Let me ask you.
nah, don't do that.
Do
Don't do that.
your girl mind for another man platform?
Bro, let's not go there, bro. Let's not have this. Let's not go
If
there.
it's innocent, it shouldn't be no problem.
Yeah.
I like when JP talks about relationships with women.
Let me stop hating. Let me stop hating. No, I ain't hating.
Start rumors. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, he
I
called
ain't
DJ Anton
Yeah,
Daniels. That's
he
crazy.
said I'm on some Anton DJ Daniels shit.
When you look at these people that be reviewing Anton, right? They all doing the same thing as Anton.
No, nobody not saying that. People are saying that Anton is saying he above it all. So everybody's just pointing out, look, he's just like us. To me, the people who's trying to hate him and stop him from eating, that is some hating shit. But the people that is like, man, you just like us, you be talking all that shit. I fuck with that shit. I don't knock them shit.
So nobody wasn't trying to immoralize what Anton was doing.
That some people them people is on some bullshit because they'll do the same shit.
Yeah, because they are doing the same shit as Anton.
Right. Yeah, that's the bullshit. But people who's looking saying, man, you just like one of us, man. You just on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
DJ Daniels is crazy.
DJ Witch Daniels is crazy. This man tried to come DJ Witch Daniels.
Also, shout out to Candy. She's like, JP, did you figure I gave you a voice too? JP.
This nigga, we call this nigga Jay Daniels for president. You know what I'm saying? Jay Daniels for president.
JP, that's what we're saying, JP. Have fun with this shit, bro. People will forget this bullshit. Keep having fun.
Yeah.
Keep it moving. Have banter. Bring back the energy, JP.
Dog, I don't think Anton looked like his daddy. What about you?
Yeah,
bro. And then they said
they got the same head. You know what I'm saying? They both was bars. You know what I mean?
But their noses is different, even though they both got big noses.
So you trying to say that that's not that man real dad?
I don't think that's Anton's daddy.
That is crazy, bro.
So who's Wait, I'm sorry, I'm laughing too much. So who's his daddy?
I know.
You know what though, bro? I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I might gotta have the holy award for the best panelist over here and shit. And somebody, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all think this nigga Ism said JP y'all favorite hoe. I'm the top most best panelist. Period. I hear you, Unc. I hear you.
Listen, DJ, when JP is locked in, he is locked in. When he's funny, he's funny.
Yeah.
JP's funny.
That's crazy. And then his mama married 2 years after 36-year marriage.
You see what I'm saying? Y'all on that bullshit.
Bro, when I seen that, I couldn't help but to be like, what the fuck? Well, you can't expect for her to, how long do we expect for her to just sit in misery?
We don't know how long they wasn't fucking with each other before they divorced.
Yes. I learned something new today. Thank you, JP. I learned something new.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oof. God damn. What do you know about Corey Holcomb, JP? Would you go and
I don't really know much about Corey Holcomb.
Imagine he pulls up. Because that ninja's wilding right now. He'd be like, JP, you're a backdooria. You are a gay backdooria. How would you respond to that? Because he'll accuse you.
I'm not going to respond to that.
Yeah.
See. That's what happened to Anton Daniels, JP. You're backdooria. I'm like, oh my God. Why is this man crashing out on Anton?
Who?
Corey Holcomb, DJ. That fight between them two. Like, yeah, you're a backdooria. You're Hollywood. You're this and that. I'm like, dark energy. Very dark. But yeah. JB, just have fun, bro. Just have fun. Have fun with this shit, bro. Don't get too depressed. Have fun
I
with
think
this.
this shit is fun until people start taking shit too serious and going too far with shit.
Certain people clap back. They tell a lie on me, I tell the truth on them.
And that's why me and DJ are trying to say, don't overshare. Just keep it minimal. Have
Right.
fun, and keep your family, personal dramas, anything behind the internet and all that. Yeah. Don't bring it to life. That's all we're saying, JP. If you accept the advice, accept it. If you don't, so be it. But yeah, man. Because I come on panels to just have fun, JP. Like I like to.
Oh
talk.
shit! Wait a minute. Hey DJ.
Go ahead.
DJ.
Who's that?
Pull up.
Oh, here we go. Yo, JP activate. Look at him smiling. Look, he's giggling and shit.
All this fucking time. Oh. Pull up down. Okay, pull up Aquarius 2044 say he was just sidled less than 24 hours ago.
He was where?
He was at 2:04 a.m. He was just sued.
Oh, yeah.
Pull up that once.
You already know what it's saying. Why you gotta see this shit, man? Come on, man.
Okay, now pull up Sugar Bomb. Right after that.
God damn it.
She bust Aquarius out. That's robbing him. Cause after that, she say, pull up where it say Aquarius. Yes, it's sad. Like she correct herself. Pull up where it say Aquarius. Yes, it's sad.
Yeah, this man's a demon, bro. This man's a demon. Look at him. He's so giggly. That's some hyena shit right there. Hyena.
Oh, that is funny.
That shit is crazy to me. Why they gonna? I don't know, Robin.
Yo, Aquarius. You go call the fuck fire.
Sugar Bob actually just bust out.
That is crazy. That is crazy work right there, bro. Diabolical right there.
Oh my god!
I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe it.
Yo, DJ, you know what killed me? He even specified the time. He's like, yeah,
That's
look
been
how
robbing him the whole time. Hey, Robin, thanks for Sugar Bob.
crazy. JP is a bad one. Yo, JP, is your channel back or is your channel fully gone? Real quick.
No.
Gone.
Yeah, it's probably going. I probably got another 9 months. It is what it is.
Start a new one, JP. Start a new one because you have the energy. You can get the
Probably
subs
like
back.
8 months. Now you gotta wait so you
I wasn't
can.
enjoying myself.
You gotta wait to get back your same channel.
Yeah, but he said what did he say? 9
You gotta
months.
wait to get back your same channel, or you gotta start over new.
Yeah. How long do you have to wait, JP? How long do you have to wait?
It's a year, ain't it?
No,
Yeah.
but look at this. When you wait, would they give you back your same channel, or you gotta start over?
I think I might got to start over, but I think that, Nala and them saying they can restore. I don't know. They might have to start over.
Have you appealed it, JP? Have you appealed? Have you tried to appeal?
Huh?
Have you appealed? Oh.
Yeah, I've been there.
I think DJ. I think he needs to start a new channel because he said it'll take like a nine month wait.
I think he could start a new channel after. No, you gotta wait. I don't know if he could start a new one. I think he should do both. You know what I'm saying?
Just make a new email, start a new channel, bypass.
But I don't think he should start one illegally. Like if YouTube said no, I think he should just let it rock. So
I'm saying make a new email, not Gmail, but like use a different email from a different. You see what I'm saying, DJ? Like maybe Protomail or something, so that YouTube cannot. I don't know. Shit. Can they find your IP? I don't know.
You said I don't even know what you're talking
I
about.
would not advise to use Gmail. Like use some other.
You gotta get Gmail to use YouTube.
No, you could probably use another email.
Oh, I didn't even know. Like I just use Gmail.
Yeah,
I
because
don't really
of course
use-
Gmail and Google, YouTube, they're all connected. I understand. God, you know
Because
what?
even if you got a Yahoo and you go to create a YouTube account, you're gonna automatically have a Gmail account anyway.
Oh, shit. Oh. So basically, is he cooked, DJ? Is he cooked for a year?
No, I think he could have a channel, but he's not gonna be able to be in a YouTube program until a year from now.
No, he does. Listen, most of us don't need that program. We just want to start a channel.
Man, if I was him, I would have just do Rumble. You know what I'm saying? By the time the year start, just connect my Rumble to my shit. Because people gonna go over there and watch your shit, bro.
Yep. And Rumble has no filter. You can say whatever the hell you want.
See, I know I'll definitely review some of this shit. So they're gonna definitely go there to watch the full shit because they gotta watch the uninterrupted shit someplace. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Rumble's perfect for JP. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have put this shit on a different platform, bro, and just do your thing. You already making bread, so it's not like you go, whilst you making bread, that is when you gotta do that shit. Because when you eating, it's easy to do content creation, but when you doing it where you gotta rely on the content creation, that is when it's hard. You know what I'm saying?
I think DJ YouTube is a dying breed. I think the only two options I see right now is Rumble and Kick. Kick is another one. The second option. Kick.
Yeah, I'm on Kick right now.
I don't think that was bad hate speech. I think it was cyberbullying.
Oh shit! They got you on Kick too, JP. Oh.
No, I'm saying on here.
Never.
Yeah, that's a fact. We can't do no activities with Shiesty Bum.
Yeah. Like Rumble is cool, but you can't brandish a weapon or some crazy shit on cam. But you can say whatever the hell you want. You can say the F word, the FAGGOT word. You can say the ER with the N word. You can say whatever you want, but do not brandish a weapon live on air.
No, I wasn't banned for hate speech. It was harassment policy.
But who did you harass, JP? Who did you harass? Who? See, this harassment shit is getting too far on YouTube.
It don't really tell you.
Okay, fair. See, that's my problem. DJ, real quick, DJ. My issue with YouTube, whatever you get flagged for, they don't tell you. Oh, your channel.
They do tell you. They do tell you.
They do. Okay.
Yeah. Especially if you could hit up customer service and shit in the what you call it in the YouTube studio
thing.
Chat with a live person. You know what I mean?
Are they live or is it AI? See, this is my issue.
It starts so with AI, but you could ask for a live person. You just gotta wait in the queue. One time my shit got taken down, and I had
I hate that I've been off of Facebook for so long because now I gotta rebuild it.
Why are you still using Facebook? I left Facebook 15 years ago. Are people still using Facebook?
I haven't been using Facebook in 10 years.
Trash. Yeah. Don't use Facebook, man.
Well, about 5 years. It was about 5 to 6 years I haven't been using Facebook.
I'm telling you, JP, if you cut out your personal life situation and just talk about your Egyptian, black, whatever topics that you have, you will have a fire ass channel on Rumble and Kick, and then eventually back on YouTube. Just stay away from that personal shit, JP.
Bro,
that's the only advice I have for you.
Don't talk about what I would do, bro. Wait a minute. What I would do, bro, I would review shit that's happening and talk about that shit.
Right.
In your own perspective. But just stay trying to talk about the Egyptian shit and all that shit. Sometimes them shit get played out and the audience for that shit.
But it can be funny, DJ. It can be funny. Like, every now and then. Not too much. Every now and then. Yeah. But just keep your personal shit private. Your personal life private. Keep that shit to yourself. That's what I'm saying. Like you know what, JP? Actually, the way you talk about relationships and shit, like talk about you got an 8 inch dick, my dick, and all that
Bro,
shit.
stop, bro.
That's
Come on,
funny.
bro.
That's
Come on,
funny.
bro.
That's funny
No,
though. DJ.
that's not. No, they don't go
No,
down that direction, bro.
well, he can use that for his
Nigga
comedic
freaky, bro.
moments.
Like, this
I know,
nigga,
Paul. I know.
boy,
No, me
this
Batty
nigga
man.
that
Me no
fun
Batty
boy
man.
shit, bro. You know what I'm
Me no Chichi man. Me no Chichi man. Me no Batty man. I'm saying for his sake, that could work. That
He
could work
like the
for
party,
two or
like
three.
Diddy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. DJ.
And don't
All right,
bite the
y'all.
cheese. Don't bite the cheese. All right, man. Go
All
get
right,
you
man.
some rest,
Shout out to
man.
y'all, brother.
Salute. Yeah, that was crazy, bro.
All right, man. Because I see Roro antagonizing in the chat, so I'm glad he went. I'm glad he didn't went off. You know what I'm saying?
That's fucking glazed.
Sugar bum, you can't hold water.
You see, DJ, when they give a brother advice, now it's glazing. Oh, you're glazing. No, I'm trying to give the man a healthy advice. Is that so wrong?
It's like if you tell him to do wrong, you enabling him. If you tell him to do right, you coddling him.
It's lose-lose.
It's lose-lose. You know what I'm saying? If you left him alone to do crazy shit,
You don't care about JP.
you
You're a
don't care
hater.
about him, right? You don't care.
See. Listen, DJ. I know how man them think in it, bruv. Man them.
Yeah, man.
Man them are sick in their head, bruv.
Man, them hot skull. You know what I'm saying?
Hot skull, yo. I haven't heard that in a
Lobs,
while. Hot
you know what
skull.
The skull them hot.
Skull them. Yeah.
You need the temperature of a cool. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Yeah.
But the thing is, it'd be weird in the space because when people become enemies, it don't be in everybody's best interest to be on to pick and choose sides and shit, right?
Right. Yep.
Because that shit prolongs the disagreement between them people. Or at a bare minimum, it make that disagreement contagious and it starts spreading.
Yep. I went through this recently. Yeah, like, yeah, I've seen people want to destroy a friendship of mine online. They want to see destruction, DJ.
I've seen whole groups of friends break up because of two people in the friend circle not fucking with each other no more. I've seen this shit with families too and shit. Sometimes we gotta try to quarantine that shit and try to stay out of it as much as possible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I said I learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson. Have you noticed? I've been. I haven't been attending your streams lately. I've been a bit away for a while because I've been dealing with that shit, and now I've learned my lesson. And you don't see me going crazy anymore because I realized people just want to see war for no reason. Yes, I can be crazy. I can be a jester, but that's a character. But
So
in real
who-
life, I don't like seeing people being divided. I don't like that. I don't like seeing that shit.
Who's the number one? Who's the number one panelist over here? They ask
here?
who's the number one panelist over here.
It's been a hot minute. It's been a
I'll
hot
go with
minute.
him or Free the Green. You know what I'm saying? So all right, let me see. Who y'all got in the chat? Who
Yeah.
is the best panelist from these name up here? You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, that's yeah. Drop some of your latest panelists. Yeah, do a poll, maybe. I don't know.
Aquarius and nobody. I don't even be seeing you over here like the Robin.
Okay, that was funny. Nobody.
Keon
God,
said
even
nobody.
Keon was like nobody. Everyone sucks. Oh, DJ.
Y'all ain't got none of the ladies in there. The ladies make good panelists sometimes.
I don't know. You know who's my actually? No, the last time I came on DJ, my favorite is Bomb Cherry. I love Bomb Cherry. Where's Bomb Cherry? I need some Bomb Cherry in my life. Oh, yeah.
This man said he needs some bomb cherry in his life. Just know you can't look, man. if you fucking with Bomb Cherry, you gotta make sure you.
Listen, she still owes me feet pics, DJ. Where's my feet pics at? Where is it?
I mean, send me a Cash App and I'll reach out to her and make
Well,
sure.
Cash App is blocked in the UK, my bro.
Send me a super chat. Send me a super chat and I'll make sure that Bomb Cherry gets in contact with you.
I'll send you at the end of the month when I get paid.
I'll be everybody you see say he gonna send it in. Just send me the bread and I'll be the liaison. I'm trying to
Okay,
just
okay. Liaison, not
liaison.
liaison.
The liaison, my fault. The liaison. I appreciate. You see, I'm trying to get my bread up so I could get on that sophisticated level. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I rock with you, DJ.
I got you though, but in the meantime, I got this for you, right? This is from Bomb Cherry, and this one is dedicated to a brother like you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Good. Oh my god.
Oh wait.
What is it demonic?
Wait. No, that's not Bomb. That's a video. I got it. I just
that demonic video you.
It's muted. It's muted. No, that's not Bomb in the video. Actually, that's not a video of her. I got you. Let me find this shit. I thought I had it load up.
I was like, am I going through MK Ultra?
Nigga says he going through MK Ultra. No, this ain't no MK Ultra thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is not MK Ultra.
Also, you need to teach me how to do the background thing with the moving background. That shit is cold. Look at that.
All right, I got you. Check this out.
You can't fuck me for free. 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 I'm gonna start selling Bomb Cherry juice chastity belts that come with keys, baby.
Doctor?
Okay, and a nigga gonna have to rent out your key. It comes with a time limit and a price. The price of the time limit. You hear what I'm saying? We gonna teach our nieces, we gonna teach our little cousins, all the women. Listen, don't pussy for free. Don't pussy for free. You can't fuck me for free. You can't fuck me for free.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
Yo, DJ, we need to we need to talk behind the scenes. That was the most demonic yet creative shit I've ever seen in my life. Yo, you need to teach me how to do that shit. Yo, I just saw a Barbie doll drinking alcohol. That rhyme, by the way. Yo,
That shit is that shit. I edited the video of it, but I got the clips from this shit on IG. You know what I'm saying? It's like stop motion.
That was amazing. That was amazing. I can't do it. I'm not ready for YouTube yet. I'm not ready. I want to be a content creator, but I'm too early. I'm too early in the game. I need to do more. What do they call it? Quality control.
Shit. What you need to start your channel and shit.
Yeah, because I had a channel, but I had a co-host, and the co-host just brought a unfavorable panelist, and instead of the panelist being ousted by the co-host decided to delete the whole channel. Boom.
Wait. Who deleted the whole channel?
My co-host.
How long ago was this?
2 weeks ago, sir. 2 weeks
Wait,
ago.
what channel was it?
It was called Read the Room.
Oh, okay. Who you was doing it with?
I'll not. That should be on private.
Oh, okay.
Unlike JP, I don't overshare. But yeah, man, like one unfavorable panelist came up, and instead of the panelist being kicked out from my co-host, the co-host decided to just poof, and that stream was going so well, DJ. The viewers, the energy, it was good energy. It was a weekend, by the way, good energy.
Hmm.
And in the middle of the stream, poof, gone.
Shouts out to the homie Prime in the building.
Yo, salute to Prime.
That nigga Prime disappeared off the face of the earth, bro.
But yeah, I'm telling you, DJ, like, I think you have a good thing going. I've learned my lesson. I think people should, anybody who's trying to be a YouTube person, go solo. No co-host. Solo dolo. Always.
This
Control
nigga
your
said
own
Giz is number one. Wait, you said go solo?
Yes, solo dolo, sir.
Nah, the thing about it, you don't go far solo.
Go ahead.
Because the amount of stuff that you want to do, you're not gonna go far solo. Maybe solo as like a solo act, but you'd still need help with a little bit of this, a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. You're correct. Let me refine my statement. When I say go solo, be the main controller of your channel. Yes, you can have.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You try to start a collective channel.
Yeah. Like go like what you're doing right now, DJ.
Mm.
You're the master of the ship, right? You control everything, but you can have a special guest that can help you.
No, I got
running.
But I got other people that I rock with that's on my ship.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. But you're still the master of the ship, right? You're still the captain.
Yeah, I'm the captain. No, but I wasn't. The thing about it, bro. Any situation I'm in, I know how to play my position. I just don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? I could play my position. You know what I mean? But I just don't like people playing with me. So let's say I'm rocking with you, Vanto, and I'm over in the UK, and it's you and your homies. I'm gonna make sure if you my homie, I'm gonna make sure you that dude. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna make you look crazy in front of your friends and shit like that.
Likewise,
you know what I'm saying?
exactly. Yeah, likewise, same here.
Right. Because that's just, you know what I'm saying? That's just how I'm raised to move and shit. Ain't no, you know.
Same. Exactly. So, like, all I'm saying is, I've learned my lesson, and I realized if I'm gonna start a new channel, it'll be Vanta. But if I truly trust someone like you, DJ, because I know you're a great host, and you're a DJ, maybe I'm feeling under the weather. I'll give you the keys. DJ, can you do me solid? Can you just run the stream and do your thing? Because I know.
The thing about it, bro. The thing about it, bro. You taking the responsibility and the accountability of your channel, sure. Right? But you want to make sure that you is the reason why it keeps going. You gotta put in most of the work at the start, and before you bring in anybody to put in any work, you gotta put in.
Oh, yeah. I'm not talking like right here, right now. Like if I start channel, I'm not relying on. I have to put the work in, just like how you did with your channel. Yes, it will take time. It'll be a long process.
But the thing is, I work with other people too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I host the Purge. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was you, bro, I would work with other content creators. To me, it's good to work with other content.
Which by the way, I'm sorry, DJ, but I've got that on lock already. I already know a few people that said, Vanta, you're welcome to have the keys. I'm like, okay. But let me start my shit first. Let me get a handle on things, and then I'll be comfortable to host other people's streams. Am I wrong, DJ?
Oh, of course, you gotta if somebody got you up there and they giving you the pointers on how to move, that's dope. But you still want to get your experience before you just jump out there. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So yeah. So I learned my lesson with my previous channel with my co-host, and that was an ugly affair. And again, that's why I say anybody who wants to do YouTube, start by yourself initially, and try to engage with other people. Without vitriol, without anger, without hatred, just vibe with other people, man. Just vibe.
To me, it all depends on how you want to start on YouTube.
Right. That's
Because
true.
look at this, I think it's good to work with people that's in your same lane on YouTube or on your same level, right?
Mhm.
Network with each other. But every now and then it's dope to network with bigger content creators so you could grow. But for the experience, you want to work with other content creators in your lane so you're not gonna have that much restraint, you know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
y'all on the same level. But when you're working with other bigger content creators, that shit could help your shit grow too. So you want to do a little bit of both, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I agree, 100%. Good advice. I agree. If you're gonna start, find some people like maybe look for different panels. Like, am I wrong for saying this, DJ? Like on YouTube, you can just type in open panel on the search or whatever, and you'll find certain people will have like maybe 10, 20, 30 viewers live. Maybe jump in. Depending on the topic, on depending on the energy. If you like the energy, vibe, and then make a name for yourself, and then let them know. It's like, oh yeah, yeah. I'm Vanta, blah blah blah. Here's my channel. All right, bless. And then people follow you if you have the energy, if you have the persona. Am I wrong, DJ, or am I talking crazy?
Bro, it just depends on what you want to do. Are you trying to get your channel monetized? Are you trying to have a channel based on you? Are you trying to have a chill spot? You know what I'm saying? Like it depends on what type of channel you're trying to have, you know what I mean?
Let's say it's like a fun channel, like it doesn't have to be drama. It could be anything. It can be from goddamn, I don't know, like pop culture,
So you're trying to
gaming,
have like
or just regular chit chat. Yeah.
okay, regular chit chat.
Yeah.
To have regular chit chat, bro, you just move around to different other channels.
There you go.
And having regular chit chat, you need to fuck with the audience more. Because that's who you want to come around. You know what I'm saying? People
Right.
who want to pull up. A lot of people, they feel more comfortable on smaller panels because they don't
Mhm.
feel like the pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I've noticed that. Like the more the channel gets bigger, the faster the chat gets. Like you've noticed that, DJ. You know, when channels get too big and they have live stream, you could barely even see your own comment because shit's going too fast. Like,
Right. It's just like some people prefer to go to the local bar than the big nightclub.
thank you very much. Great analogy. Perfect.
Right.
Perfect. But yeah. Oh, good advice. Good advice. So yeah, I'm trying to work on. I'm doing a little Q&A so far.
Reese says she gonna definitely. She said, "OMG, he's starting a channel. I'm definitely gonna be over there." So Reese will be over there for sure. Definitely, you know what I'm saying.
Listen, DJ. If you saw the the stream I was running before the channel blew up, I had 30 people watching me. Initially, I started it as a random. I was like, because I was kind of drunk, right? And I was like,
Let me ask you this: you still good with Gospel of Bob channel?
I'm good. I'm good with everybody, DJ. I am not tribal. I'm good with everybody.
So wait, the Gospel of Bob split into tribes?
No, so there's some civil war going on.
Mm.
But me personally, I can only speak for myself. I have no issue. I can be on Gospel of Bob. I can be on CT. I can be on because Art Earth has its own channel. I can be over there. I'm here with you right now. I'm a free agent, sir. But yeah, Gospel of Bob is still active. It's still active.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
Shows to the God. Shows to all of them. Shows to all those
Yeah,
channels.
I'm not tribal, bro. I'm not tribal. I don't do this whole tribe shit.
We
Let
better
them fight.
we better get on up out of here and
Oh, my
send
bad, sir.
everybody. Nah, you good, you good. We better send everybody the Unc Be streaming channel.
All
We
right,
better
man.
send everybody there. You know what I'm saying? I think he's
Thank-
talking about I'm not sure what he's talking about, but we better send y'all over there.
All right. Thank you for having me on, DJ. Thank
Yo,
you, sir.
Vanta, drop your email and your channel name in the chat right here.
Oh, actually, can I DM it to you? Because I'll DM it. I'll DM it.
You on IG?
No. I just use Discord and YouTube mainly.
Oh, you got me in Discord?
Yes, I do, sir.
Oh, I bet. All right, see you
All
later.
right.
See you later. All right.
I'll see you there. All right. God bless, man. God bless.
All right,
Take care,
peace.
bro.
We about to get on up out of here, and we're gonna leave y'all with let's leave y'all with, let me see. We gotta leave y'all with some shit, you know what I'm saying? Hope you enjoy the rest of, well, it's Monday. Yeah. It's fucked up for y'all. It's already Monday. Some of y'all supposed to be getting up for work in a couple of hours. You know what I'm saying? But we up out of here.
Niggas throwing up gang signs. He throwing up his gang sign. Whoa. Now they swerve. Whoa. Before you know it. Somebody got murdered.